Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best. Welcome to Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
What's up, Trey? Locust song for the 2 triple O. The next episode.
Welcome to Trama Unit TV. X marks the spot. You ever feel?
Hey, well, my who be thinking we soft, we don't play.
What's up, Trey? Locust song for the 2 triple O. Coming real, it's the next episode.
Hold up. Hey, well, my who be thinking we soft, we don't play.
What's up, Trey? Locust song for the 2 triple O. Coming real, it's the next episode.
Hold up. Hey, well, my who be thinking we soft, we don't play.
What's up, Trey? Locust song for the
Dougie told me he been on some positive shit, yeah. Lately I just wanna show up and body some shit, yeah. Always been a little mathematician. Lately this cash I'm getting got me losing count of these bags. I've been moving too fast. Hard times don't last. Remember when cops are rats talking out my ass? Boy, you ain't shit but a bitch with a badge. All my life, they be trying to keep me down. All this time, never thought I'd make it out. No. All my life, they be trying to keep me down. I decided I had to finish, but the media called me a menace. I just said with the men politicians, I'm trying to change the image. You can't blame my past no more, I come from the trenches. Some said I'd never be a superstar, but I know I'm different. I'm a voice, but the system ain't give me a choice. Know some people that's still unemployed. I know a felon who trying to get forward. Child support, your only support. For a visit, I'm going through courts. Went to jail, they was chaining me up. And you know that I'm famous as fuck. See how you gon' joke about stimulus, but they really had came in the clutch. I know some kids wanna hurt themselves. Stop trying to take drugs, I refer to myself. Trying to better myself, trying to better my health. But all my life, they be trying to keep me down. All this time, never thought I'd make it out. No. All my life, they be trying to keep me down. First generation ghetto nigga, cold world, hello niggas. Made it out the city with my head on straight. Niggas keep shooting up the let out. Yo, enjoy the pill, gotta get out. The shit that I spit out is a cheat code, like I'm facing a Rico. And how a nigga put a hit out. And another one, and another one. I got like 100 of them by the lap niggas, so they think they ahead of me. But I'm really in front of them now. Some of them fumbling they bags, fucking up the little crumbs that they had. A reminder to humble yourself, this shit could be gone in an instant. Me, I'm running long distance, all pistons firing. I've been stuck between maybe retiring and feeling like I'm just not hitting my prime. These days, seeing rappers be dying way before they even getting they shine. I never even heard a little buddy till somebody murder little buddy. Now I'm on the phone searching little buddy name. Got to playing his tunes all day in my room. Thinking, damn, this shit wicked to get their names buzzing. Some niggas just gotta go lay in a tune. And media thirsty for clicks. I got a new rule. If you ain't ever posted a rapper when he was alive, you can't post about him after they get hit. It's simple. It's the principle. On any tempo, I'm invincible. Don't even rap, I just vent to you. I'd rather that than an interview most days. Fuck them all like I'm going through a whole phase. Young niggas shoot out the whip like road rage. I pray all of my dogs stay so paid. And the only thing to kill them is old age. All my life, they be trying to keep me down. All this time, never thought I'd make it out. No. All my life, they be trying to keep me down.
Yeah, man, tap in, tell a motherfucking friend, man. Hold on real quick, man. Let me get this shit right, man. This shit always happen when a nigga motherfucking get started on this shit. Bear with me one time, man. Yeah, man, you know how I go, man. Niggas look like they seen a ghost and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like a nigga did the most and shit. But you know, really it ain't nothing though. You know what I'm saying? Just a whole bunch of motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, back and forth and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Niggas ain't tripping. But anybody nigga who in this motherfucker, man, please tap in and tell a motherfucking friend, man. You know who it is, nigga. Yes, it's your boy, Traumatic El Guapo, the honcho, the neighborhood quote, man. The slippery slope, man, nigga. And you rocking with the motherfucking best. Mr. Say it with your chest, not under your breath. You know the lingo, nigga. Y'all motherfuckers feel me? And if you don't, nigga, shit, kill me, nigga. I don't give a fuck. Hey, nah, but for real though, nigga, we gonna get this shit right, nigga. Technical difficulties, man, but we ain't never stopped for nothing, and nothing gonna stop us, nigga. So, nigga, we gonna keep this shit pushing, nigga. So, bear with me for a second, man. Y'all kick back, smoke something, man. I got a motherfucking question to ask my peoples, man, and I got some motherfucking content and some nonsense, man. Just some shit to motherfucking like, you know what I'm saying, pay attention to, man. You know what I'm saying? Either pay attention or pay homage, you know what I'm saying? A lot of these niggas can't do none of the above, you know what I'm saying? So sit back, kick back, man, you know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna motherfucking do nothing but keep it real, nigga. And tell the motherfucking truth, nigga. That's all it is, nigga. Just motherfucking truth. And yeah, that's what we do around this bitch, nigga. I have to go back out and come back in, motherfucking bugging. Yeah, man. This shit straight. Every gangster need this theme music. Yeah, okay. I think we good now. Matter of fact, y'all can hear me loud clearly. I'm good. I'm good in the hood. I think I'm good in the hood. Yeah, man. Sorry about that, y'all. I had some motherfucking issues with my shit. I was in the wrong motherfucking box and shit. Bugging out, nigga. Goddamn. Yeah, but anyway, nigga, y'all know how. Hear ye. Yeah, man, it's 2 o'clock on the motherfucking did not. Nah, it's 3 o'clock on the did not. Nigga shit, we tripping. Yeah, man, you know, late night trauma, no drama. You know how that go. Yeah, man, they talking a whole lot of shit on these streets, nigga. These YouTube streets, nigga, they stay yapping. Yakking and yakking, nigga. But shit, nigga, hey, man, I just bring the content, a little bit of nonsense. And the rest, nigga, can motherfucking digress. You know what I'm saying? But shit, yeah, man. Tap in, tell a motherfucking friend, and wipe your feet when you come in. Yeah, please be aware. I know I'm a wolf, nigga. Hey, man, at the end of the day, nigga, the day go end. please be a motherfucking courteous motherfucker and hit that like button, man. Tap that bitch one time, man. It don't take nothing but a motherfucking flick of your motherfucking thumb. You know what I'm saying? If your thumb not in your ass, nigga, yeah, hit that motherfucking thumbs up button, man. It ain't too hard to do, nigga. Yeah, but shit, nigga. I gotta talk about some motherfucking shit, man. You know, a lot of these niggas don't understand, you know what I'm saying, what it's like to motherfucking have to grow up and have different scenarios, man. You know what I'm saying? One was, you know, some things is considered a gift and a curse, you feel me? And what I mean by that, you know what I'm saying? Like, I always had a ability to see things that other motherfuckers couldn't see, you know? Some people, you know, at first glance anyway. You know what I'm saying? So I call that shit a gift and a curse because it wasn't always shit a nigga wanted to see, you know what I'm saying? But when I think about it, better me than them. You know what I'm saying? It's like having a pair of magic glasses, but other motherfuckers don't. You know what I'm saying? So you see the shit, you can't take them off if you wanted to. But shit, nigga, other motherfuckers don't got the glasses, so they can't see what you see. So sometimes having to break it down and describe what you see with these words and these fucking verbs, you know what I'm saying, that they motherfucking put out here in the dictionary for a nigga to follow, you know what I'm saying, just don't emphasize the shit enough. So I gotta make up my own language, you understand me? I gotta bring my own motherfucking lingo to the table, man, you know what I'm saying? So that's what a nigga do, man. That's why I call all my beautiful women, my cutiful women, excuse me, cutiful, you feel me? All the way to the cuticle. And that's why I like to motherfucking refer to my homies and my peoples, you know what I'm saying, my weebles, you know what I'm saying? That's my motherfucking gang, Trama gang, man. We gonna get this shit cracking, like always. But yeah, like I said, man, it's always gonna be some bullshit in your way. You gotta keep this shit moving. Can't stop for none of these cock suckers, none of these dick riders, none of these motherfucking player haters, pocket watchers. You know what I'm saying? That's why I make the 10 reprimandments. But you know how that go, man. It's always somebody watching your motherfucking pockets. Especially, nigga, when you got a knot. So shit, nigga. Keep your motherfucking eye on the prize, man, and stay out the way. Yeah. Simple as that. Y'all niggas see Coolio, nigga, you see his eyes, man. That nigga looked like he was seeing a ghost, huh? He was seeing some shit. He was looking at some shit that was looking at some shit. I'm going to explain that. I'm going to get into that. You know what I'm saying? And break that down for you niggas, man. For you niggas that might not be so sure about why the fuck he looking like that. I know a lot of niggas might not understand it. And rightfully so. But shit, nigga, hey, I can break this shit down. You know what I'm saying? Allow me to reintroduce myself. Yeah, it's your boy Traumatic, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Trama told you. El Guapo, the Nacho, the Honcho. Yeah, that's nacho cheese, nigga, not nacho cheese, nigga. Yeah, please, man, be aware, man. I know I'm a motherfucking wolf, man. You ain't got to tell me twice, man. But, yeah, all the ladies and shit, y'all motherfuckers is my trauma dolls, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Yeah, man. I don't fuck with alcohol. Just a little bit of Adderall, smoking my weed. Nah, I just do as I please, but I ain't tripping on these motherfuckers, man. I talk it like I walk it, nigga. But I'm gonna walk it first. But yeah, man, this shit kind of strange, man, how these niggas is motherfucking switching up like they had a sex change or some shit like that, you feel me? But yeah, I'm gonna get into that too. Yeah, they be having my shit all redecorated and shit when I come up in here, man. What the fuck wrong with this shit? StreamYard, y'all gotta stop tripping, man. Y'all gotta get y'all shit straight. But yeah, like I said, let me get this right. Yeah, tap in, tell a friend. Y'all welcome to pull up. You know what I'm saying? RB, sit back and be educated. Either one, man. I'm a cool ass nigga, man. Until you motherfucking give me a reason not to be. You dig? It ain't no motherfucking no hard feelings, no fake fuck shit around me. If I don't like it, I'ma tell you. If I like it, I'ma tell you. Period. That's just how I go with me. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my niggas, man. Shout out to my nigga Dre Too Much, man, doing this shit. Shout out to Born Rich. Shout out to all the niggas out there, man, on the content creating. The ladies out there especially too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I see you. News. Rebirth the news and shenanigans. I see you out there, lady. I see you. I see all y'all motherfuckers, man. I even see the newcomers, you know what I'm saying? Maya, you know, what's up with it? You know what I'm saying? All the motherfuckers is coming to the table with something. You know what I'm saying? What's up with it, MJ? What's up with it, Wild D? All y'all niggas, man. Yeah, man, but this shit crazy right here, man. I can't really explain too much, but I'm gonna just say, like, when niggas don't see what you see, it's kind of hard to explain sometimes, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why I use my motherfucking, you know, I use the booth to motherfucking express myself or whatever, but I ain't never really had a problem with communicating. It's just that some motherfuckers can't digest the information fast enough for me or process it fast enough for me. So some shit I just end up keeping to myself, you know what I'm saying? But I had a couple situations, like, if motherfuckers been around, they know, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like it's a gift and a curse to see behind the veil, you know what I'm saying? When you got shit that might cross your eye, you know what I'm saying, that other motherfuckers don't. And I feel like it all started with my partner when he got killed, you know what I'm saying, in front of me, man. That shit fucked my mind up, but everybody told me, you know what I'm saying, he never got up. But in my mind, I always remembered that motherfucker getting up and waving at me. And that was probably the beginning of the shit. I was only 6 years old. But after that, it always felt like I could see a little bit more than everybody else could. Like, I could see something that motherfuckers couldn't pick up on. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes that shit would be annoying. And I could even feel shit that other motherfuckers would never pick up on. So it's like, damn, nigga, what you do? You keep it to yourself or you tell motherfuckers? They look at you like you crazy or something. So it's like, nigga, it took time to understand, nigga, that you ain't like everybody. You might be a nigga like them, but you ain't that nigga, you know what I'm saying? Because them motherfuckers don't understand where you coming from, nigga, and they might think you weird or something. Nah, nigga, the world is weird. So, I mean, you know what I'm saying? But at some point, you start to begin to just embrace everything. Like, fuck it, this is what I am, this is what I do, this is how I go about shit. You know what I'm saying? And being different, nigga, is just, you know, in my mind, I feel like that's better than being a follower. I'd rather be a leader any day. You know what I'm saying? So that's where I'm at with it. You know what I'm saying? But Pete Gang, man, we'll tap into this shit. I'm gonna get back to that what I'm just talking about right now, but shit, yeah, they talking all this shit about Dirk and motherfucking Von and all that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna see what these niggas talking about, man. Let me remind you, nigga, this is a motherfucking reaction channel, you know what I'm saying? But the panel's always open. When I put the link in the chat, y'all welcome to pull up. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no motherfucking problem unless it's a problem. And if it is, no problem. You feel me? Straight like that. You dig? Yeah, man. Like I said, hope you can see this shit. Okay. Hope my shit ain't tripping no more. Okay, here we go. Yeah, man. What they talking about? Now, mind you, listen closely.
Pulled up, jumping out the car. They do. It was set up before they got down. It was set up before they got down.
Well, welcome to Trauma Unit TV. You are now rocking
that was
with
true,
the
but y'all
best.
believe that shit? They might sell that shit to you. He sent you to get bodied. Basically, he just signed you over to the Illuminati. Wanna see a dead
Well, welcome
body?
to Trauma Unit
What is
TV.
going on with y'all, man? It is Black Balloon. Now I'm coming back with another video, man, so y'all already know what's going on, all right? Now I saw a couple of y'all ask me to cover this video. Y'all already know eventually I would get to it, right? Now check this out. For y'all that don't know where those lyrics come from, comes from King Von, Dirk, like biggest rival, FBG Duck. Now Duck must have known something we didn't know at that time. At that time, because FBG Duck, he told Von, And I even heard something either from OTF Vonnie's dad or somewhere else where King Von told that person that he knew he only had 3 years to do his music. And that he knew eventually he would get killed. Now, that could be those thoughts from the fact that he was basically a serial killer. Or he could know that the rumor was that after he came out of a meeting one day, that's what he said. He said he knew he had 3 years to do his music. Maybe he just knew once he put himself and aligned himself with dirt in the industry, maybe he knew his time was up. 3 years, that number 3. Now, y'all know we've covered this extensively on the channel. We already know Von was sacrificed. We know Dirk set it up. But now there's been new accusations that have came out about a guy named OTF Vonnie, who's supposedly King Von's cousin. Now, this guy is also being charged with the murder and the setup of trying to kill Quando Rondo in LA, but ended up killing Quando Rondo's cousin, Lil Pap. Y'all already know that story because Dirk has been arrested for it, as in murder for hire, behind the plot. You know, hired his homies, hired his team to go and kill Quando Rondo. Very sloppy, evidence all over the place. Pretty sure he'll get found guilty, right? Including the guy, OTF Vonnie, whose dad has come out and has said nothing but the truth. Y'all know we gotta play the clip. It's about 7 to 8 minutes long, but man, he says some explosive things about what he knows happened behind the hit and the sacrifice of King Von. This just opens it up even more, brings the case right back around and gives us a lot more detail on what we really already knew, but what his dad goes in about, it just fills in some of those details that this was not a random event. This was not something that was random, like, oh, Von wasn't even supposed to go to that spot that night. He ended up going there. He sees Quando Rondo. He walks up on him. He tries to fight him, and boom, his homies shoot him. No, it was not random. Even someone that was there that had nothing to do, it was just a standby. They were just a person that was there. They even said that it was set up. It looked like they just pulled up, got out, and started shooting. We all know Von's other manager, what was his name? 100 something like that. We all know he was an undercover police officer. They were on radio saying Officer Francois. So we already know he was undercover. He was the manager of old dude that's been in jail for about 5 or 6 years, YW Melly. So it was a setup the entire time, right? Now, before we jump into the clip, back to FBG Duck. Y'all already know this man told King Von that you a sacrifice. He sent you to get bodied. Basically, he just signed you over to the Illuminati. Crazy.
When he told that nigga, he told the nigga he a sacrifice.
And then he said, you want to see a dead body? And we ended up seeing King Von's dead body. And also, NBA Youngboy said he was going to show the world his body when he killed King Von. There's so many different stories that go with this. It would let you know this was a real industry hit. It was a sacrifice. We're going to go ahead and check out the clip and give a little bit more insight into why.
But they made this shit seem random,
King Von was set up
kind of find out
to be sacrificed and killed for Lil Durk, all right? So with that being said, y'all, let's go ahead and listen to the clip. This was from Academics. He was on a phone call with the guy, OTF Vonnie's dad, and y'all listen to what he had to say, all right? Check this out.
Hey, So are you're OTF Vonnie's father?
Yes, unfortunately.
What do you mean unfortunately? You're his biological father, right?
Yeah, when you break the code, you break the code. You know, blood don't make you.
Now, for those who might be wondering, I like my shit a little bit faster, so I listen a little bit faster.
And we would die for one another. No questions asked. No questions asked. They've had 5 years to rectify this. 5 years. They didn't do it. They didn't do it. And guess what? I came out and said, I was getting high. I was doing this. I'm doing it. I'm sorry. I'm on the Tim and Quando Rondo ass. I'm gonna clean their name up because you protect your brothers, whether they right or whether they wrong. You cover your brothers' faults because you don't want your sins to be exposed. But if you have been given the opportunity and time to rectify this and you ain't did it, period. That's it. Ain't nothing else to talk about. And whatever they get, whatever it is, that's what it is. I'm gonna give it all to you. Everything. I got everything. And I got all the receipts. All of them.
Are you saying this in regards to your son, though?
He knew about it and he didn't fix it. Dirk knew about it and he didn't fix it.
Okay.
Dirk and Little Dirk knew about it and they didn't fix it.
Okay, explain the situation as you know it, because I think a lot of people.
I'm gonna give you this. It's a back door and I got all the pieces. That's all I'm gonna tell you. As Dirk asked Vonnie, is it open? Vonnie told him it's off the hinges.
Wait. Are you talking about the death of Von? Like King Von?
Listen very carefully.
This
When
nigga
the payment was made to
circle.
Little Tim, the next day or the same day, Dirk asked Vonnie,
But he,
was
I
it
hear
open?
what
This
he's
is what he
saying.
asked him. Was it open? It was his exact words. Was it open? He told him it's off the hinges.
Are you?
Do you understand that?
I hear you. Are you insinuating that?
I'm not insinuating. I'm giving you facts.
But I'm actually.
I mean, not circles, but parables.
Backdoor King Von? No way. That was right in
You
there.
heard what I just said. Guess what? You need motive first, right? I got bankers. I got bankers that'll testify that or will make a contract or make a statement to you and let you know that this is the amount of money he had, this is what he had, this is that. You need motive first and foremost. I got text messages from the lawyer letting you know that who told on Dirk before, who told on Von before he died. Who doesn't want their friend to tell on them after they die and to free themselves up? You've seen how Von looked at him in that courtroom. So this is what it is. I mean, this is what it is. We ain't got to go no further. Like I said, I got all the receipts. This is what it is. As I said, he asked him, was it open? He told him it's off the hinges.
So you think that
we ain't no think. I'm willing to put my life on it because I'm speaking right now out loud to this. So I'm willing to die for this. If a person is killed for speaking the truth, he won. He won.
So you're saying that Dirk wanted?
Hey, well, I don't know why you keep repeating it as if you don't understand it. If you don't understand what I'm saying, you understand English. I said first we got to establish motive.
Why would Dirk want Von unalive?
Let me do this. First of all, you didn't sign your rights over. You ain't in no slave 360 deal. First of all, you can't bring nobody into the business and they surpass you. How you bring me to the table when I pass you up? Don't nobody want their chief spot taken, do they?
That's an interesting thing.
Dude was a slave. He was signed to Coke Boys. He was a slave. Von was no slave.
That's interesting. I did find out that Von didn't have any contractual ties to Dirk like that, which was interesting.
Come on, man. He wasn't even signed to him. Right. I'm gonna give you this act. My son tricked the world. He tricked the world with Von's murder. He tricked the world. He crashed out. He this, that,
wow.
Now, this super duper smart called him steroids. This super duper smart will use a company credit card to buy plane tickets for hitters. And they're going to get it. Not on FaceTime. He said, don't put no cards in my name. He obviously got to be on a regular call. He said, don't put no stuff in my name. They laid the foundation for this to come to get picked up. They want to get caught. This is a part of selling your soul. Jail is a part of the sacrifice. Just as well as homosexuality. This is what it is. Since when Donald Trump knows something about some NBA young boy, he ain't never been in the same room with him.
Now, listen to what this man is saying. This is allegedly Dirk's pops talking. Now, I'm confused because I didn't know if it was Dirk's pop or Von's pops. But I think Von's pop's already dead, so it must be Dirk's. Now, he's saying that bro already motherfucking had a plan to get rid of this nigga. Von was up on it, but not up on it in a sense of thinking it was just, it was about life. You know what I'm saying? He thought it was just like, oh, he had 3 years maybe on his contract or 3 years to do music. Nah, that nigga had 3 years, nigga, to motherfucking do his shit and get the fuck up out of here. Now, I'm gonna let him keep going because I think what he's trying to say is that Von, you know what I'm saying, was so hot. Dirk knew we couldn't control that nigga anyway. So it was one of them nigga, hey man, we gonna Ponzi this shit, get as much out of it as we can, and then nigga get this shit, you know what I'm saying, over and done with, nigga, and reap the benefits. Even if I have to make a sacrifice and go to the pen. I don't know, man, but this shit seem a little fucking tricky. It's kind of spooky out there, bro. And this shit crazy coming from a nigga pops, bro. Wow.
He get a pardon. Not a pardon. You think Puffy ain't gonna get one? And they've been in the same room together. Several events about some NBA young boy. Come on, it's all rigged. Trump told you better than anybody. It's fake news.
If your son called you and said, Pops, they gonna let me out, but I gotta tell on Dirk. Should I do it? What would you tell him?
Talk about somebody because everything you did. My son ain't tell on Von. I mean, is that something to even ask? Is that something to even ask?
So you got
rid of blood, you got rid of family for somebody that didn't. You got rid of somebody that put you on millions. He put my son on millions and millions of dollars because of me. Not because of Dirk, but because of me. So that ain't nothing to talk about. But guess what? He won't tell on Dirk because guess what? He's a part of it. He's a part of it too.
So wait. So I'm seeing the headline says you're saying that Vonnie orchestrated the POB thing. Did you believe it?
I mean, I don't know. This is what the paper says. I don't know nothing about that. But this is just what it is. So it's horrible. It's horrible. Horrible. And guess what? What makes it so bad? I didn't ask to go, and I don't give a real thing. I didn't ask to go. I take me with you to go pay Lil Tim. I could have stayed in the motherfuckers.
Wait, you was with him?
Yes, I was with him, but I didn't know what the transaction was.
Wow.
Of course, I didn't know what the transaction was.
Wait.
It's like I'm in the middle of a drug deal, but we don't get nothing back. And this is in April. We don't kill them till November.
Wait, hold on. Yeah. Are you saying you were with Vonnie?
Listen, we ain't gonna do no more talking. I just gave it to you. This is what it is. I promise you, this is what it is. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I'm with him when we pass the bag. When we passed the bag, I'm with him. And I got a text message to Lil Tim once he did a video, whenever he did his first video in September. So I text him. I said, don't act like you like that. I was there when you was running from the police on the four-wheeler, when you got the bag from Vaughn. Cuz it's Muslim, you're not Muslim, get stepped on. So I told him just like that, and I got the screenshot of the text message that I sent him through Instagram.
Wait. That's what you said to who?
Sent that to Lil Tim. He never responded, but guess what? He know it's true. He know what the thing is true because it's true. Same day he was running from the police on the four-wheeler in the country part of Georgia. He back there next to a Suburban. He's in a pickup truck. They gave him the bag. Army duffel bag. How much in it? I don't know. But we ain't getting nothing back. We ain't getting nothing back. This is April. We don't kill him till November. But guess what? My son ain't gonna think I'm gonna remember this. I'm not from Atlanta. I'm not from Georgia. This is April. How the think I'm going through one day. This message is gonna come out. And it's deep. It's deep. And I got receipts.
So you're telling me that your son slimed out King Von for Lil Durk? Because it's unbelievable. It's somebody sent me something saying that King Von's cousin Balo actually said the same thing.
Let me give you this.
You know who Balo is?
Let me of course. Let me tell you this, Act. You think I want it to be true? You think I want it to be true? Are you out of your mind? You think I want it to be true? Hell no, I want it to be true. It's killing me. It's killing me. Look at my motherfucker in the face and cut his head off. How? You know how much torture that is? You know how much torture it is just knowing I'm willing to go pay to hit us? How much respect you got for me?
Let's go with it, Mom.
So guess what? Like I said in the text message, it ain't all came out yet. What better time to do something to me than when you locked up? Grandma, I'm fighting for my life. I ain't had nothing to do with nothing. You know, I know what's up for real. You know what I'm saying? Got to get rid of me. I know everything. Got to. I know everything. Everything.
He was right. A lot of people thought King Von was actually signed to OTF and Lil Durk, but he wasn't. King Von's old manager confirmed he was not signed to Lil Durk. No contractual agreements.
I heard Gucci Man and 50 was trying to get that nigga signed.
Was Empire. Empire was in charge of the distribution of King Von's music. He was right. Von was passing Lil Durk. He probably was ahead of him.
Hey man, mamas
of money and
bro,
success.
Listen, and that's another thing, bro. That could have, like, bro. As much as I hate to think that, damn, Durk would do that. You gotta think, like, bro. Von was motherfucking elevating fast. He was coming up quick. And on top of that, he really was like that. Durk, he knew he was like that. That's why he grabbed nigga. He didn't just grab that nigga because he was hot. He needed, nigga, he was a form of muscle too. He knew Von rolling with me, nigga. Hey, that make me even, you know what I'm saying, more thorough in the streets if I got this little nigga under me. But then come to realize, nigga, damn, this ain't working out like Lil Soldier. Like he ain't gonna be my little soldier. This nigga, he a big boy. And on top of that, nigga, I can't control this nigga. He gonna do what the fuck he wanna do. Like Durk, man, fuck. I hate to say that he would. I hate to think that, but nigga, hey, bro, like this nigga was surpassing Durk. He was, bro. Like I was thinking, like, damn, as long as Von was in the game, bro, it wasn't that long, but he was rising fast, nigga, to the point where he probably was trying to get that nigga to sign a contract. But that nigga Von, nigga, was like, nigga, hey, he seeing how much money he getting and how much he rising. He like, damn, I don't gotta be under Durk. Soon, nigga, it was gonna come to a point, nigga, where, hey, nigga, you gonna sign with me? Or, nigga, what you doing, bro? You know what I'm saying? Bro, look at this shit, bro. Like, they had their album called Evil Twins and all this shit. Yeah, it seemed they appeared close, but you know how they say, nigga, keep your enemies close. Keep your friends close and your enemies closer. I mean, you know, Durk ain't no dummy. Nigga, he know he'd rather have that nigga with him than against him. So was he recruiting Von because he knew he didn't want to really thump with that nigga in the street? So I need to get this nigga on my team. And yeah, but the nigga didn't want to sign up. He just wanted to roll with me and eat. And he already getting a bankroll. So it's like, bruh, like that pressure, I think that nigga maybe he was putting pressure on, bro. I don't know, but let me listen to what else this nigga
because
said.
Basically, he was only signed to Empire as a distribution deal.
Empire, another Empire situation. Now, nigga, if you don't know who Empire is, Empire, hey, bro, I really don't want to shit on Empire because, nigga, they offer and they do good motherfucking deals as far as distribution. But it just so happens that a lot of motherfuckers get killed under that label. You know that nigga Mo3 was with Empire. I think Juice World was with Empire. Dolph was with Empire. God damn, it's too many to fucking remember. It's so many niggas that died fucking with Empire. And you know what else? Them nigga Empire is known for giving them niggas them star rings. If you notice, man, I used to tell that nigga Chubbs, like, man, don't wear that star ring. Stop wearing that ring, bro. Because nigga, that ring nigga got more to it, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's that 5-pointed star, bro. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't understand what that means. But see, nigga, hey, Birdman got that shit on his head, tattooed. But niggas just think it's just another thing. Nigga, that represents you know what type of star that represents, nigga. Fallen angel type star, nigga. But it just so happens, nigga, that comes with with a hell of a price, with a hell of a sacrifice. You see what I'm saying? And nigga, hey, bro, go look up anybody, any of the rappers, nigga, that was on Empire that had them star rings. Them motherfuckers, nigga, is dead, nigga. I guarantee you, damn near every nigga that had a star ring is dead. But Empire, nigga, paid niggas well. But they never, nigga, looked out for niggas' security. I already said, nigga, if I signed with them niggas, bro, if Empire motherfucker offer me a deal nice enough, nigga, they gonna have to. For one, either I'm gonna ask for an extra so I can get my security. But why not, nigga? If they gonna sign you to a motherfucking deal and they willing to put, you know what I'm saying, $1 million or $500,000 in your motherfucking pocket for advance money, nigga. It's up to the rapper to be smarter, bro. You supposed to already be, hey, bro, look, fuck that. Y'all need to give me a motherfucking exclusive deal where, nigga, I get my security and I want my cars bulletproof. I need my whips bulletproof. You see what I'm saying? Shit like that. Nigga, them niggas going and buying, nigga, $100,000 cars, but ain't got them bulletproof. Nigga, it costs, nigga, $30,000-$40,000 to get them bitches bulletproofed up, nigga. Nigga, maybe $30,000-$40,000 a year to get your security right. You see, don't nothing happen to them niggas that's really like moving like that. You know what I'm saying? They might get a drink thrown at them. Something like that, nigga. But nigga, hey, bro, security gonna be on that, nigga. You got the money anyway, nigga. But these niggas don't be thinking like that. And do you think Empire gonna remind them? No. Because, nigga, they still getting their money regardless. Matter of fact, nigga, that death clause is gonna give them a super return on their check. Man, but shit, nigga. This shit crazy.
Technically, he was not under any, big label. The story is much deeper, than just
man, hit that like button,
sacrifice him because he's
say something with this motherfucker, man.
I believe that. Oh, I do for sure.
Bunch of ghost motherfucking
Von was being set up for sacrifice for Dirk, man, from the beginning. I mean, Dirk, he owed the devil. He owed a sacrifice.
You heard that nigga said? He said he owed the devil sacrifice. God damn. So who the devil is? Dirk or Von?
He owed a soul. Personally. You know what I'm saying? Not just in the streets. And it was set up from the moment when King Von moved to Atlanta. They both lived in Atlanta. Dirk stayed in Atlanta. King Von stayed in Atlanta. It was set up from the jump. And as you know, Lil Tim, Lil Pab, Quando, all them, they down in South Georgia. They Savannah boys, all that good stuff down there. That's where, so this is easy. This is an easy connection. This is an easy setup for when it eventually happens. Said they paid him in April. They didn't kill him until November.
15 in the building, man. Y'all.
It was a complete orchestrated sacrifice. And even his court case played a role in it too. Because Von obviously caught on that Dirk was finna put the blame on him. I mean, I can even show y'all the clip from the day that they first appeared in court to announce the charges.
And defendant Dirk Banks, 19 CP 183973. This court finds probable cause for criminal attempt to commit murder, aggravated assault, participation in criminal street gang activity, possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony, and possession of a firearm by a committee.
Look at that nigga Von, bro. Like that nigga, man. You could just tell that nigga was with the shit, bro. Like, for real, for real.
To film. As it relates to 19 CP 183693 involving defendant Davon Bennett, the court finds probable cause for possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony, participation in a criminal street gang activity, aggravated assault, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, and criminal attempt to commit murder. Court notes that, and as everyone is aware here, the standard here is a probable cause standard.
But look at that nigga face, bro. Look at that stare he giving Dirk. Nigga like, bro, what the fuck going on, man? Dirk nigga ain't even trying to look at that nigga like, bro, this nigga, hey, just nigga chill, nigga.
I believe most of it also stemmed from this case as well. It was like the final, like, yeah, we got to get King Von up out of here. I'm willing to go ahead and sacrifice him for my career, for me to get up out of this case.
How many of y'all believe that?
I mean, Von was going to be charged with this. This might have been the case that would have really sent Von to jail for a very long time had he not been killed.
Hey, personally,
this
nigga,
was probably the one out of everything Von escaped in Chicago.
Hey, personally, nigga, I believe, nigga, Von, nigga, was definitely the shit was gonna catch up to him. He had too many bodies. He had too much going on, bro. Too much street activity. That's why he was so fucking restless, nigga. You understand me? He wasn't one of them niggas that was sitting home at night chilling, nigga. Nah, that nigga, if you ever see, this nigga would literally be in the streets with a car full of goons riding around, nigga, and you're a fucking rapper, nigga. A fucking $1 million rapper. Bruh. Yeah, when that nigga wasn't torn or when, yeah, that nigga was out there in the street with that. Yeah, he out there with that. And nigga will get down. And that's the crazy thing. Dirk, nigga, probably was nigga like, damn, I can't control this little nigga. He gonna end up getting me caught up. I got all this shit going down. Yeah, nigga, man, you know, that nigga motherfucking out the way, you know what I'm saying? Hey, they gonna catch up to this nigga anyway. I got my foot in the street, 1 foot in, 1 foot out. But nigga, shit. I'm just saying, bro, like, nigga, it's starting to make a little bit of sense why he would, you know what I'm saying, be with that. Because it's like, damn, bro, like, this little nigga don't understand, nigga, he a rapper now. He don't have to live the same lifestyle. But, nigga, it wasn't no turning that nigga. Bro, when this nigga restless running around here, if you look at them niggas when they was kicking it, Dirk always looked like, and he say it's just the way he looked. He say it ain't because he's scared or nothing. That's just the way he look. But I'm not saying Dirk scared, but it was a look of concern. Like, fuck. Like, damn. I don't know. This nigga, you know what I'm saying? So, man, at what point did that nigga, you know what I'm saying, start feeling like, goddamn, nigga, it's going to be a detriment to my pockets and my life, period. It already is right now because he had to go slide for Von, right? Why do he feel like so compelled to have to do that? You see what I'm saying? Probably because of guilt, maybe. You know what I'm saying? Probably a little bit of, you know. Man, it's crazy. I'm going to let it keep going, though, man. This shit crazy.
I highly doubt he was going to escape this one had he lived long enough to see prosecution from this case that happened downtown Atlanta at Varsity Restaurant in the parking lot. He would have got charged for this one.
Yeah, he was definitely going to get charged.
And this basically set forth the sacrifice of King Von. And, you know, if this is true from the alleged dad of OTF Vonnie, then he's just filling in the details of how it went down, how they paid Lil Tim. I mean, because if you just think about this, if you think about it, none of it really made sense. None of it really made sense. They wanted to believe it was a random act from the jump. And, I mean...
They made it look like it was a random act.
That's why it happened here in Atlanta. That's why I say the setup was way before Von was actually killed.
These motherfuckers just pulled up. Jumping out the car.
Now listen to this.
He was set up before they got down.
Got him to move.
See, motherfuckers, man, be talking. I'm telling you, all these cameras, you don't know who recorded that. But that didn't look like nobody with a cell phone. That looked like that's coming from, you never even fucking know. Nowadays, you never know who the fuck got a camera, got a phone on you, got tapping what you saying. You never fucking know, bro. They can take these devices when they off and motherfucking use them to surveillance your ass. Bro, they got some, bro, nigga, I'm telling you, bro. Hey, this Navy SEAL motherfucker, nigga, we was kicking it with, nigga, one night, nigga. He a motherfucking Navy. He was telling us about all the shit they do and shit, putting us up on game about the flock cameras and all that shit. How they can motherfucking use the Wi-Fi signal to see through walls and see where you at. And bro, I'm like, what the fuck, bro? So I mean, bro, like the shit that they capable of doing once they start motherfucking pinning in on you, looking in on you, is crazy. Niggas be thinking it's all snitching. They don't even gotta snitch on you nowadays. Them motherfuckers can just get interested in you and start motherfucking setting you up for a motherfucking run for you know what. But I'm saying, bro, think about how this motherfucker was moving. You never know how long they was watching that nigga. You see what I'm saying? They probably knew what he was doing the whole time and was just gonna let him keep doing what he doing until they can motherfucking capitalize on it and get what they wanted out of it. Because at the end of the day, man, they don't like no young niggas with money running around. Nah. Not no street niggas. Not no young street niggas. Not niggas, period. But definitely not no young street niggas. Yeah. They like, oh, y'all niggas running around getting meals and kills? Oh, man, we gotta stop this. But this is what's real fucked up, though. See how Von looking at Dirk? You could tell they both had attention towards each other. Von, no matter how much he was happy that nigga Dirk took him in and did what he did, he still looked at Dirk like, damn, this nigga potentially fooled. I guarantee it. Von was fucking with him, but I guarantee you in the back of Von's mind, Von was thinking, if this nigga ever get out of line with me, nigga, I'll lay this nigga down just like the other niggas. And Dirk, nigga, don't think just because he looked like a little concerned little baby, nigga, he didn't motherfucking have, nigga, that shit on his mind and he ain't with the motherfucker. See, they two different types of hitters. Yeah, that nigga Dirk ain't the type that's gonna probably do it himself, but he'll get somebody to do it. He'll drop a bag. And from what I'm hearing, what we hearing, nigga, he did drop a bag. But he already knows that, damn, I can't let this shit, it's going to be too motherfucking easy for them to figure out if we do this shit sloppy. So I got to make sure, nigga, I motherfucking cover my motherfucking ass. I got to motherfucking cross my eyes, you know what I'm saying, dot my I's, cross my T's, and all that good shit. Because this motherfucker right here, bro, you know, already linked to so many fucking, you know what I'm saying, if anything is pinned to me or anything, anybody looking at me, we can pin all that shit off on cuz. Oh, it was Von. So it was incentive for Von going down. Cause nigga, he probably already had been hearing, nigga, they own to your ass. You never know. It's called a decoy. Just like niggas be trying to run stupid ass plays on motherfucking YouTube and getting caught up. Niggas be trying to run plays in the game and getting caught up. But nigga, just so happens, nigga, you gotta make a sacrifice either way. So all that little symbolic shit and subliminal shit had a meaning at the end of the day. You see what I'm saying? Man, but shit, this shit crazy, my nigga. Because at the end of the day, nigga, Von was gonna have to do time regardless. They was gonna motherfucking make him pay for what he was doing. He just didn't know. And I don't think Von was the type that was built to do life in jail. And he might have known that shit was catching up to him, so that's why he was so reckless. Like, fuck it. Hey, nigga, I'm on shit. Either way, nigga, I'm going down. So, nigga, hey, I'm going to take a couple niggas with me. Or I'm going to make sure, nigga, they motherfucking got you know, like, bruh, look at the look in this nigga Dirk eyes, bro. You could just tell, bro, like, he was concerned, bro, with this nigga, bro.
Move to Atlanta. It would have never worked in Chicago. That's one thing you have to get in your head. He would have never been killed in Chicago. And if I'm not mistaken, Dirk went live right after, you know, Von was killed, or right before, or whenever Dirk left, like a few minutes before all of this shit happened. Dirk went live. And that was basically to show the world that he ain't have nothing to do with it. That was like an alibi. Yeah, you can see me on camera. I'm right here. I ain't got nothing to do with this.
That nigga Von was like a superhero in motherfucking Chicago. The way they talk about that nigga. None of them niggas was gonna run up on Cuz. We got him out of town now. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he ain't on his regular stomping grounds. You know what I'm saying? Easier for a nigga to motherfucking get caught slipping. And that night just seemed off. It seemed weird to begin with. It almost reminded me of the Pac shit, bro. Right? You know what I'm saying? The same way Pac died. Like, somebody came and whispered something in Pac's ear, and he just took off. Nigga trying to show his loyalty, nigga. And socked the wrong nigga. What happened with Von? They woke this nigga up. You don't know what, man, I'm telling you, bro. This nigga, according to what everybody is saying, what the story said, Von was asleep in the fucking car, in the fucking Sprinter. They weren't even supposed to go to that hookah club that night. You know what I'm saying? They ended up, nigga, detouring. All of a sudden, nigga, they go to that motherfucking spot. Von fall asleep. They come wake this nigga up to tell him, hey, man, you know, Rondo around here somewhere. So he hop out the car. Nigga like, what's up? Where that nigga at? First person he see or damn near bump into is that nigga. He got 50 niggas behind him. How the fuck did this nigga end up getting lit like that? All them niggas behind him? Oh, man, that shit didn't seem right from the get-go. That shit seemed like it was weird. Something wasn't right about that situation. And then, if y'all goons, why the fuck y'all gotta wake up Von to do the dirt? He a fucking money bag. You supposed to protect the fucking money. Same shit I remember with Pac. Why the fuck is you letting Pac sock a nigga? But you can't control some niggas. Some niggas is out of control. See what I'm saying? Especially when they feel like they got something to prove. Now, nigga, I don't know exactly what the fuck happened, but I know that nigga was asleep in the car, and whoever the fuck woke him up, nigga, didn't wake him up, nigga, to go do a show to get some money. They woke him up, nigga. Hey, Rondo over there. They probably already knew. I mean, Quando over there. They probably are, nigga. Them niggas know what time it is. You don't think them niggas knew he had some goons with him that light that nigga up? Where was his people at? And then the police on the scene, but they shoot out with the police and niggas start shooting? Like, bro, that whole scenario seemed fucking weird, bro. It seemed all fucking like a hit gone wrong or a movie. Man, that shit weird, bro. That shit was weird, bro. And you see the motherfucking results of it.
That was planned. That was strategic, y'all. That let you know Dirk knew.
Man.
He knew. Think about that. Think about that. Here, I ain't got nothing to do with this. That was planned. That was strategic, y'all. That let you know Dirk knew.
Because why was Dirk posting his location right before that nigga got hit? Letting the world know where he at. He ain't nowhere around there. See what I'm saying? That was too coincidental. Oh, man, you know, like, look, you know what I'm saying, bro? That shit was weird, bro. I ain't gonna front. Now, I'm about 50-50 on it, because I'm not gonna just 100% say that Dirk did that, but it does seem a little spooky in the way that this nigga was explaining it. What are you dropping off a bag for? Who else would you be dropping off a bag for? You never know. Did you have smoke with anybody like that you really need to be dropping off bags in front of niggas? That's some sloppy work. Unless you trying to motherfucking make a point. You know what I'm saying? Hey, this is how easy I get you off, nigga. You cross me. Type shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Oh, nigga, we gonna cut this nigga tongue out, nigga. In front of everybody, nigga. Let the nigga know, you know. My nigga, KV, nigga. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. That type shit, nigga. You make examples out of niggas that you can't catch them all. You make examples out of a couple. You see what I'm saying? Cut that nigga up and put his body in a duffel. Nah, nigga, don't get me started, though.
Planned. That was strategic, y'all. That let you know Dirk knew. He knew. Think about that. Think about
He
that.
knew something.
It doesn't, you know,
Hit the
it never made
motherfucking
sense from
like
the
button,
jump. Like
man.
I said, this would have never been able to happen in Chicago. It had to be in Atlanta. You know, and it had to be where it could be controlled. It had to be where it can be controlled and set up. It's crazy, man. It's a crazy, crazy story. And shoot, I don't even believe it was real get back for Quando Rondo. You know, I don't even believe it was real get back for him. This could have just been, you know, Quando Rondo sacrificing his cousin. I don't believe Quando Rondo would have ever died in that situation because he was a part of the setup of King Von. He participated in it. It's like he participated in that sacrifice. Or it's even deeper than that. And both of them were supposed to die on the hit, as in when Quando Rondo's cousin died, Lil Pab. Maybe this was because they were some of the only few who could actually tell the story of what really happened. So maybe this was kind of disguised as get back for Von. If Dirk was behind having King Von sacrifice, it just wouldn't make sense for him to try and, you know, off the person that was sort of responsible for it. I mean, they haven't, you know, Lil Tim ain't had a hit tried on him necessarily in recent days, you know, but they were able to get to Quando Rondo and his cousin. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't really make sense. Maybe it was to quiet both of them, put both of them down, and, you know, nobody really has a threat on telling the real story except Lil Tim. Maybe Lil Tim role in this was a lot deeper than people thought. I don't know. It's a tricky one as far as how it all connects back to King Von. But one thing that his dad said was that jail was a part of the sacrifice. They knew that jail was coming. Jail was a part of the sacrifice. He knew it was coming. And that really makes you think about it. You know what I'm saying? It's a part of the deal. I don't know, y'all. Y'all get down in the comments and let me know what y'all think about this one, man. I ain't gonna keep going on too long. Just wanted to bring this video, man, see what y'all thought about it.
What's up,
so with
bro?
that being said, y'all, it's Black Balloon.
I figured your old ass was asleep, nigga.
I'm out.
Everybody knocked out, acting like they sleep. Hey, but shit, the niggas over there chilling though. I mean, I don't think nobody seen this shit as a motherfucking, like, nobody was gonna immediately look at that nigga Dirk. Dirk in jail for a whole nother scenario. See what I'm saying? But nigga, as you see, nigga, it's a lot of fuck shit going on. A whole lot of fuck shit going on, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Behind the scenes. You see what I'm saying? Especially behind the scenes, nigga. You dig? My computer acting slow than a bitch. Yeah, man, but niggas gotta motherfucking understand, bro. Like, it's too many ways to catch niggas, bro. They can motherfucking have you on the surveillance cameras, check the CCTV cameras. They got all types of ring cameras. Nowadays, nigga, you never know. You never know, bro. Fuck around, nigga, think you scot-free, nigga. Hey, bro, it's somebody on your tail, bro. They'll let a nigga get away now, nigga. And they know, nigga. They'll let a nigga get away because they know what's up. They know where. Hey, but there's only so many places a nigga can go.
On November 6, 2020 at around 2 a.m. in the morning, King Von and his crew were involved in a brawl with Quando Rondo's crew outside of a hookah lounge in Atlanta. Things quickly escalated from fists into gunfire, and Von was unfortunately struck multiple times. He was eventually transported to a hospital in critical condition, but died later that day from his injuries. He was only 26 years old. Everyone knows the story by now. King Von was killed by Quando Rondo's close friend Lil Tim, who was deemed to be acting in self-defense after he saw Quando being attacked by King Von and his crew. This situation was a tragic story. It was all a random unfortunate event, or so it seemed. As now, according to King Von's road manager OTF Bonnie's father, that's not what happened. Instead, he claims his son OTF Bonnie was the one who put a hit on King Von on orders given to him by Little Durk.
What's up,
hey guys, I hope all is well. Welcome back to The Truth Is, where I drop new videos exposing the truth weekly. In today's episode, we will be talking about OTF Bonnie's father claiming that Little Durk put a hit on King Von. Let's get right into it. It's been almost 5 years since the rapper King Von lost his life. Right after King Von was rising in the music industry and was set to be a star, he lost.
Yeah, nigga, we get one more Tony in the chat, nigga. We got Tony and shit. Oh man, hey, I got my Tone, nigga, and the homie Tone, nigga, Tony in this motherfucker. Hey man, that's crazy though. But shit, nigga, this motherfucking shit it's starting to seem more and more motherfucking staged the more we look at it. Because it looked like some random shit that just happened. But now, nigga, the way we looking at it from now, it just seemed like it could have definitely been some backdoor shit and just made it look like it was a motherfucking a random act of motherfucking foolishness or violence or whatever the fuck. It just seemed a little bit too smoky at the time to motherfucking, like, until the smoke cleared, you couldn't say for sure. You see what I'm saying? But now looking at the shit now, it's like, damn, okay. Now it's like starting to make sense.
Lost it all one dreadful night. A death that most would say he brought upon himself after inciting a fight by blindsiding an enemy. While Von was praised by fans for his reputation of living his raps, that very thing is what cost him his life in the end. As if he would have not kept it real and let things slide that night, he would likely be alive right now. That's what most people think, at least.
Yeah, Von definitely be on go. Look at this nigga, bro.
But what if that wasn't the case?
You can tell he wasn't in this right mind, bro.
Coincidental, but instead an orchestrated hit planned in advance.
I wouldn't even be fucking surprised if that nigga was on drugs or not like on some like Molly or something, like a downer or something, an upper, a downer. He was on something, bro, because nigga, like, if you look at him, bro, his whole spirit was off. Look at the way he was walking, bro. He was not happy, bro. Von usually got a motherfucking pep in his step, bro. You could tell he was irritated. Something was on his mind, bro. Something was fucking with Von, bro. Like, look at his body. I'm good at reading body language and body posture, bro. Like nigga always posture up. Like, look at Von's posture, nigga, when he's walking up. His shoulders.
What if what happened to Von wasn't coincidental?
Watch this shit, bro. Look at this shit, bro. Watch when he gets up. His shoulders is not motherfucking, like, the reason I'm saying this, bro. Look, if you look at the way he's walking like he's down, like his head is damn near down. Like, he doesn't look happy. Like, he looks like damn near like all these niggas around me. Man, if another nigga play with me, nigga, I'm socked. He was already on that shit. Like, he wanted to hit somebody. He wanted somebody to lash out at. Real shit.
That night, he would likely be alive.
Look at his motherfucking shoulders,
what most people
bro.
think, at least. They believe
See how he walking, bro? The way he walking, it looked like he's like, his head is down, bro. Like, he's like, he's not all there, bro. Von is usually up on his feet, like, you know what I'm saying? Like an athlete type shit.
Incident could have been avoided. But what if that wasn't the case? What if what happened to Von,
when he seen that nigga, he went off. Like, I'm gonna take all my anger out on beating this nigga the fuck up. Like, bro, he was mad about something. Something was not right about Von. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Wasn't coincidental,
that night,
but instead an orchestrated hit planned in advance. You might be asking, what in the world am I talking about? I'm talking about.
Look at how he came over there, bro. You can see how the nigga was moving. Look how he came out the crowd. This nigga literally was in the car, my nigga. He was in the car asleep. So whoever came and whispered to that nigga, hey, he over there, right there. Look at dude right here standing by the car. This cat right here looked like a security guard or somebody that would have a pistol. He looked like somebody on the side that was like ready. Like, he looked like police, nigga. Just by looking at this dude posture, all black, he damn near look like he in uniform. Bruh. I'm just saying, bruh. It just seems too fucking like, man, bro. Like, it just seems weird. Like, they needed, like, Von was like, hey, fuck it. And then the way that he was walking around the car, it was like, bro, it was like, damn, like, shit was just like made to go that way now when I'm looking at it, bro. Look at all these niggas, bro. That's why I said it reminded me of the Pac shit, because remember, Pac was walking through Caesar's Palace or whatever fuck with all them niggas behind him. Von came walking over there with all them niggas behind him, because Von the leader, right? But if Von the motherfucking money, why is he the one doing the dirt? Them niggas should have went over there and socked on Quando, nigga. But see, them niggas wasn't gonna go do it because they knew something. They knew, man, them niggas ain't the ones that go up and just start socking. This nigga right here, I don't even know what he was doing, but something tell me he got a burner. I would have looked right there like, what is he doing?
It planned in advance. You might be asking, what in the world am I talking about? I'm talking about King Von, allegedly being backdoored by his own close friend, Little Durk. Now, I know this might sound insane, but according to this OTF affiliate's father, this is exactly what took place. Now, for those who don't know OTF Vani, he was close friends with King Von, with some even claiming that
Q-tip looking ass nigga. Oh, young. These girls keep passing me by. Looking ass, nigga.
that he was King Von's road manager. Some of you might recognize him from the viral Icebox video where Von goes to buy jewelry for his crew. Vonnie is in the video with Von, where he is seen arguing with the jewelry clerk on the prices he was charging Von.
That makes sense, don't it?
Vonnie was also one of the men who was arrested with Little Durk last year in October. OTF Vonnie and Little Durk were arrested and were accused by the feds of orchestrating and carrying out the hit on Quando Rondo, which resulted in the death of Quando's cousin Little Pab. Little Pab was gunned down in a drive-by ambush allegedly orchestrated by Little Durk and carried out by OTF Vonnie and a few other guys.
Police arrested Grammy Award-winning rapper Lil Durk in Florida on federal charges that he paid for the attempted 2022 revenge killing of another rapper at a Los Angeles gas station. Investigators are saying the shooting was aimed at Quando Rondo. Rondo's cousin was killed instead. Durk is charged with conspiracy to commit murder for hire. FBI records show that Durk and 5 members of his Chicago-based rap collective Only the Family, or OTF, have also been arrested. Durk, you might remember, won a Grammy this year for Best Melodic Rap Performance for his song All My Life.
Recently, OTF Vonnie's name has been circulating on social media as he started being accused of being the snitch who told on Little Durk and others. Not long after this started to circulate, OTF Vonnie's father came out and made some explosive allegations of his own. OTF Vonnie's father started claiming that his son Vonnie was the person who not only set up the Quando Rondo hit that led to the death of Little Pab, but also the hit that resulted in the death of King Von. Basically claiming that what happened to King Von was a hit ordered by Little Durk himself. OTF Vonnie's father ended up on an academic, basically claiming that what happened to King Von was a hit.
Like, look at how he came over there, bro. He just came over there mad, like fuck, like bruh. He ain't got no jewelry on, nothing, nigga. Just ready to beat a nigga ass. You know what I'm saying? And he probably was like, "Why'd you niggas wake me up? I'm in the car sleeping." He probably like, "Damn, why you niggas wake me up? Why y'all ain't gonna do? I gotta go do my own dirt. Okay, fuck it. I'll show you how we do this thing, bruh." Or maybe he wanted to die. I don't know. But this nigga Von was known for toting pistols and shit, right? But you not in your hometown. Niggas didn't want to fight, cuz they probably expected him to have pistols. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro. So when he came ready to fight, he was actually doing some stand-up shit. Like, okay, I'm just gonna beat this nigga up instead of shoot the nigga. But my nigga, this nigga right here on the side looked like a bodyguard, bro. He looked like somebody on up there on business. He don't just look like a regular dude. He's in all black, bro. Like, nigga, he on bullshit. I'm just saying, that's what I'm seeing, nigga. And I like to think of myself as a street smart nigga. I've been in a lot of situations, bro. And you see I'm still here, thank God. But this shit, something would have been telling me, nigga, this is not the nigga to go swing at. With this nigga standing here like this anyway. And then you supposed to lead your soldiers the right way. If you a general, you never lead your soldiers into a battle they can't win. You are outnumbering these motherfuckers by so far. If you would have just did this shit in a more calculated way, there's no way they would have been able to fuck with y'all. But you can't just do shit sloppy and think you just gonna get away with it. He thought, oh, I'm King Von. Or maybe he just had a fucking, low-key death wish. You never know. But he was definitely not in his right mind. His body posture right here says, I don't give a fuck how this go. I'm just tired of shit. It could have been a bitch. He mad at his bitch. He just argued with his girl. Something was fucked up about his body posture. That's all I'm saying. Georgia is open carry. Everybody has good. Exactly, Tom. So you just thought you was gonna steal on a nigga and nobody was gonna. Man, come on, bro.
Ordered by Little Durk himself. OTA's father ended up on an academic stream where he tells academics what he claims to have known happened. According to Vonnie's father, he personally went with Vonnie to pay Little Tim for the hit, claiming that he saw Vonnie hand the bag of money to Little Tim, and then some months after this, the hit took place. He also claimed that he believed Little Durk profited from his death in some way, hinting towards a possible life insurance policy. He even went as far as suggesting that this all could have been some sort of orchestrated sacrifice.
Hey, by the way, shout out to Remo for actually putting.
Now, mind you, nigga. This is Durk's dad talking, bro.
In contact. Remo's like the plug for a lot of stuff. Hey, so are your OTF Vonnie's father?
Yes,
like,
unfortunately.
What do you mean unfortunately?
Not Durk's
OTF Vonnie's dad. You know, blood don't make you family. Loyalty is what makes you family. Von's father was not my blood brother. But we were brothers, and we would die for one another. No questions asked. No questions asked. They've had 5 years to rectify this. 5 years. They didn't do it. And guess what? I came out and said, I was getting high. I was doing this. I'm doing it. I'm sorry. I'm on little Tim and Quando Rondo ass. I'm going to clean their name up because you protect your brothers, whether they right or whether they wrong. You cover your brother's faults because you don't want your sins to be exposed. But if you have been given the opportunity and time to rectify this and you ain't did it, period. That's it. Ain't nothing else to talk about. And whatever they get, whatever it is, it's what it is. I'm going to give it all to you. Everything. I got everything. I got all the receipts. All of them.
Are you saying this in regards to your son, though?
He knew about it and he didn't fix it. Durk knew about it and he didn't fix it.
Okay.
Durk and Little Durk knew about it and they didn't fix it.
Okay, explain the situation as you know it, because I think a lot of people.
It's just, I'm gonna give you this. It's a back door and I got all the pieces. That's all I'm gonna tell you. As Durk asked Vonnie, is it open? Vonnie told him it's off the hinges.
Wait. Are you talking about the death of Von? Like King Von?
Listen very carefully. When the payment was made to Little Tim, the next day or the same day, Durk asked Vonnie, was it open? This is what he asked him. Was it open? This was the exact words. Was it open? He told him it's off the hinges. Do you understand that?
I hear you. Are you insinuating that?
I'm not insinuating. I'm giving you facts.
But I'm asking you, are you saying that Vonnie backdoor King Von? No way. That was right in there.
You heard what I just said. Guess what? You need motive first, right? I got bankers. That'll testify that or will make a contract or make a statement to you and let you know that this is the amount of money he had, this is what he had, this is that. You need motive first and foremost. I got text messages from the lawyer letting you know that who told on Von before he died. Who doesn't want their friend to tell on them after they die and to free themselves up? You've seen have Von looked at him in that courtroom. So this is what it is. I mean, this is what it is. We ain't got to go no further. Like I said, I got all the receipts. This is what it is. As I said, he asked him, was it open? He told him it's off the hinges.
So you think that...
Ain't no think. I'm willing to put my life on it because I'm speaking right now out loud to this. So I'm willing to die for this. If a person is killed for speaking the truth, he won. He won.
So you're saying that Durk wanted...
Hey, well, I don't know why you keep repeating it as if you don't understand it. You don't understand what I'm saying. You understand English. I said first we got to establish motive.
Why would Durk want Von unalive?
All right, man. Let me do this. First of all, you didn't sign your rights over. You ain't in no slave 360 deal. First of all, you can't bring nobody into the business and they surpass you. How you bring me to the table when I pass you up? Don't nobody want their chief spot taken, do they?
That's interesting.
Dude was a slave. He was signed to Coke Boys. He was a slave. Von was no slave.
That's interesting. I did find out that Von didn't have any contractual ties to Durk like that, which was.
I mean, come on, man. He wasn't even signed to him. See? I'm gonna give you this act.
Oh,
my son tricked the world. He tricked the world with Von's murder. He tricked the world. He crashed out. He just been now all of a sudden this super duper smart. I call him steroids. This super duper smart will use a company credit card to buy plane tickets for hitters.
Right. He walked over like he was on bullshit.
He said don't put no cards in my name. He obviously got to be on a regular call. If they got, he said don't put no stuff in my name. They laid the foundation for themselves to get picked up. They want to
look, you know when a nigga on bullshit, bro. You can see it in his
homosexuality.
The way in his walk, bro.
Since when Donald Trump knows something about some NBA young boy, he ain't never been in the same room without he get a party. At a party, you think Puffy ain't gonna get one? And they've been in the same room together. Several events about some NBA young boy. Come on, it's all rigged. Trump told you better than anybody. It's fake news.
If your son calls you and said, "Pops, they gonna let me out, but I gotta tell on Dirk. Should I do it?" What would you tell him?
Talk about somebody because everything you did. My son ain't tell on Von. I mean, is that something to even ask? Is that something to even ask?
So
you got rid of blood. You got rid of family for somebody that didn't. You got rid of somebody that put you on millions. He put my son on millions and millions of dollars because of me. Not because of Dirk, but because of me.
He said,
so I ain't nothing to talk about. But guess what? He won't tell on Dirk because guess what? He's a part of it. He's a part of it too.
So wait. So
I think this nigga talking too because he probably ain't get looked out for. That nigga that nigga Dirk probably ain't kicked that nigga down no bread. He probably told that nigga, hey, bro, like, hey, man, shoot me something. You know what I'm saying? I need, nigga, shit. My son ain't around no more. Hey, bro, we doing bad. You know what I'm saying? Dirk, like, fuck y'all niggas. Hey, shit. Fuck y'all niggas. I'm worried about me right now. And then, you gotta think about this, too. Don't nobody around Dirk do shit. Dirk was he had to be taking care of everybody because Dirk didn't have no nigga, like it ain't like Young Boy. Young Boy got a clique of other rap niggas that's getting rap money, right? Even if they ain't as big as Young Boy, they still getting a little rap money. See what I'm saying? They going around doing shows and shit, getting money like that. They got a name. You know what I'm saying? You don't know no niggas from OTF. All that nigga Dirk had around them was hitters, nigga. But them niggas wasn't known for rapping. Them niggas was known for, you know? So, I mean, bro, you gotta motherfucking feed the wolves or the wolves gonna eat. You don't feed the wolves, they gonna look at, nigga, you become the food. I always told, I be telling niggas, bro, listen, bro, it's okay to have goons around you. But make sure, nigga, your goons is eating, nigga. You can't be over here shining on your, you know what I'm saying, bro? Make sure you get, even if it's just a little bit of something, make sure them niggas is happy. They cool. See what I'm saying? But now the money stops. Right? When Dirk ain't making no money, everything stops. Everything on a halt. Them niggas should have been making music, having, you know what I'm saying? They should have been getting their clout up, getting their money up. They probably was thinking, damn, nigga Dirk got so much dough, nigga, we could just eat off this nigga. Dirk had probably been telling them niggas, bro, y'all niggas need to be, taking advantage, bro. Like, shit, I can't carry y'all niggas forever. But then, nigga, Von was motherfucking booming. To the point, nigga, he was about to pass up, but he was still active in the street. Dirk knew, nigga, shit. Hey, bro, this shit gonna get out of hand. It's already getting out of hand. Bruh.
I'm seeing the headline says you're saying that Vonnie orchestrated the POB thing. Did you believe that?
I mean, I don't know. This is what the paper says. I don't know nothing about that. But this is just what it is. So it's horrible. It's horrible. Horrible. And guess what? What makes it so bad? I didn't ask to go. And I don't give a real thing. I didn't ask to go. I'll take me with you to go pay Lil Tim. I could have
Wait, you was with him?
No, I'm going to tell you why he took you with him. He took you with him because he wanted you to see. I'll put money on a bitch ass nigga head. A nigga play with me, I'll put something on his head. This could be you. That was called making an example out of a nigga. Can't catch them all, so I make some examples. Give out pieces in the hood like samples. You dig me? Like, niggas gonna get some motherfucking act right either way. But nigga, if I can show you I can get you done, it's a little bit more on your motherfucking mind. It ain't nothing for a nigga to drop the bag. right? That's easy for a nigga to do. It's actually less for a nigga to drop a bag to a street nigga than have to pay for all the litigations once that shit go down. Because paying these lawyers is a lot more expensive than paying the homie. Real shit. Motherfucker gonna sue me for nigga 50 racks, nigga. When I can get a homie nigga 5 to 10 racks and he gonna go off, man. Shit, nigga. Think about it, my nigga. You don't come see me today, I can't save you any money. Nigga, real shit, nigga. Nigga, Tom Peterson out here with this shit. Like, nigga, stop playing.
With him, but I didn't know what the transaction was for. Of course, I didn't know what the transaction was for. It's like I'm in the middle of a drug deal, but we don't get nothing back. And this is in April. We don't kill him till November.
Wait, hold on. Yeah. Are you saying you were with Bonnie?
Listen, we ain't finna do no more talking that. I just gave it to you. This is what it is. I promise you this is what it is. I ain't gonna
lie
to you.
Right, you feel me?
When we pass the bag. I'm with him. And I got a text message to Lil Tim once he did a video, whenever he did his first video in September. So I text him. I said, don't act like you like that. I was there when you was running from the police on the 4-wheeler, when you got the bag from Vaughn. Cuz it's Muslim, you're not Muslim, get stepped on. So I told him just like that, and I got the screenshot of the text message that I sent him through Instagram.
Wait. That's what you said to who?
Sent that to Lil Tim. He never responded, but guess what? He know what that's true. He know what the thing is true because it's true.
Nigga, them Muslims don't play, bro.
In the country part of Georgia. He back there next to a Suburban. He's in a pickup truck. They gave him the bag. Army duffel bag. How much in it? I don't know. But we ain't getting nothing back. This is April. We don't kill him till November. But guess what? My son ain't gonna think I'm gonna remember this. I'm not from Atlanta. I'm not from Georgia. It's April. How the think I'm going through one day? This message is gonna come out. And it's deep. And I got receipts.
So you're telling me that your son slammed out King Von for Lil Durk? Because it's unbelievable. It's somebody sent me something saying that King Von's cousin Balo actually said the same thing.
Let me give you this.
You know who Balo is?
Of course. Let me tell you this, Ack. You think I won't?
Ain't no way, man. Ack and that nigga Whack is motherfucking working, bro. Look at how many times he asked that nigga the same question, trying to get that nigga to incriminate. Well, he already talking too much anyway. But that nigga Ack making sure he says what he says. He making sure, nigga, asking 3 or 4 times the same question, trying to make that nigga motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? Like, bruh, Ack is motherfucking, he know what he doing. He play dumb. You know what I'm saying? Oh, what was that? Ack, his whole game is to play like a square to the point where you get sloppy and just tell him anything. Oh, you know we shot at them niggas the other day. What? Nigga, what? You ain't supposed to be telling Ack that, nigga. The fuck you mean? Come on, my nigga.
To be true? You think I want it to be true? Are you out of your mind? You think I want it to be true? Hell no, I want it to be true. It's killing me. It's killing me. Look at my motherfucker in the face and can't cut his head off. How? You know how much torture that is? You know how much torture it is just knowing I'm willing to go pay to hit us? How much respect you got for me? No.
That's right.
Like I said, text message ain't all came out yet. What better time to do something to me than when you locked up grandma?
Dre, that's OTF Von's dad, nigga. See the nigga up here up top? The nigga, if you see where my arrow is, if you see that up top right here, this is OTF Von. He was running with them niggas. Von and King Von and Durk. You know what I'm saying? Tight with them niggas. He just locked up right now. See what I'm saying? Pop's like, nigga, fuck that. Nigga, I seen what was going on. He rolled with them niggas when that nigga went and dropped the bag. So he's just coming out and saying it. He's like, fuck it. They got my son in some bullshit. My son ain't gave me no money. And he running around with them niggas doing dirt. And he took me with him, nigga, to try to, basically, he probably figured it out. Like, this nigga is trying to threaten me, nigga. Or just let him know, like, hey, bro, I'm a big dog now. Look, nigga, look at this bag I'm dropping on cuz. Like, bro, like, this shit all, man, this shit's wild, bro. Like, but he's basically saying how Durk had a motive to get rid of Von. Because Von was not signing the contract and he wasn't under contract. See, he told Von, you got after 3 years, you got to make a move. He seen that Von wasn't about the motherfucking sign. Von was making his money, nigga. He was trying to move away and get his own bread. So it's like keep your enemies close, keep your enemies close, your friends close and your enemies closer type shit. Like, I feel like Dirk, nigga, he scooped up Von, nigga, so he didn't have to go against him. He knew that little nigga was basically like muscle. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, bro, I'd rather have this nigga on the team and against me. But then, nigga, once you get him on the team, nigga, and he start getting up in the game and passes you, like, bro, Von was getting hotter and hotter and hotter. It was to a point where he wasn't gonna be able to stop that nigga or control that nigga, and he knew that. And on top of that, nigga, he wasn't signing. Think about how long he had been fucking with Dirk. Dirk was trying to show him, hey, look at all this money I'm helping you get. Look at all this money we could get. Now, if you sign with me, bro, I got you locked in. That nigga Von probably already knew something like, hey, bro, like, nigga, if I sign with this nigga, he gonna break me. You know what I'm saying? My pockets, literally. And I'm gonna have to kill this nigga. And you never know what the conversation was. But I guarantee you this, nigga. Von was already thinking like, damn, I might have to murk this nigga one day. And Dirk already thinking like, I might have to murk this little nigga one day. Like, they was probably thinking the same thing. But who had more power, who had more leverage? Dirk. See what I'm saying?
I'm fighting for my life. I ain't had nothing to do with nothing. I know what's up for real. You know what I'm saying? Gotta get better than me. I know everything. Got to. I know everything. Everything. But that's what, like I said, if a person is killed for the truth.
As you heard for yourself, Vonnie's father claims to have been close to King Von and Von's father, claiming that he's heard at the fact that his son would do that to King Von, who he saw as a nephew. If you paid attention to what he said, he even alluded to all of this being scripted in some sort of sacrifice. This is something a few people have thought since the very beginning, as after Von's death, Little Dirk became a massive superstar. At a moment before Von's death, it looked like Dirk had started to take a backseat to Von's career, who was becoming one of the fastest climbing rappers that year. Then tragically, Von dies and Dirk's career started rising quickly. He made countless songs about getting revenge and rode this situation to the very top of the music industry. People also started pointing at the case Von and Dirk were fighting together for a shooting they were accused of. Back in 2019, Dirk and Von were arrested and accused of shooting a man they tried to rob at a club. It was even being reported that they were caught on camera doing the crime. Because of this, Dirk and Von were facing serious charges and were looking at serious prison time. With the amount of evidence they had against these two, they appeared more than cooked. Then while Dirk and Von were awaiting their trial date, King Von gets killed, which, as messed up as it is, ended up benefiting Dirk in the most convenient way possible, as all the charges that he was facing were dropped, and instead, Von was now solely blamed for the entire incident, even though there was evidence suggesting Dirk was involved too. I say that was rather suspicious. This is why, since this was reported, people have been wondering if Dirk could...
See, it all worked out for Dirk, but still Dirk had to slide, or, do whatever the fuck he felt he had to do. You dig what I'm saying? And that shit crazy, my nigga. That shit crazy.
So what they saying? Dirk had something to do with it?
They saying Dirk backdoored the homie.
He backdoored Von?
Yeah.
Hell no. Ain't they blood cousins?
Nah, they wasn't blood cousins. He called himself evil twins though, so they called themselves brothers and shit, like on some street shit. But nah, they ain't related or nothing. But this is OTF Von's pops, who was around the whole shit. He's saying that nigga, he remembers when that nigga had dropped the bag. He just couldn't put two and two together on what he was dropping the bag for. And now he put it on. Who
dropped the bag though? That's what I came up for. I didn't understand what you were saying. Who dropped the bag? Dirk?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah. He said that Dirk gave OTF Von the money to drop the bag. Basically that was the money to drop the bag. You know what I'm saying? For him to go do for him to set that shit up.
Yeah, that's wild.
It's all motherfucking speculation, but we looking at it like, damn, nigga, like, hey, that nigga Von was blowing the fuck up fast. He was gonna pass up that nigga Dirk, bro, in a minute. Every song that nigga was dropping, everything that nigga was dropping was nigga going up. And niggas knew that nigga Von was a street nigga, bro. He had more clout in the streets than that nigga Dirk did. He was known for sliding. So at what point did Dirk feel like, damn? So look, this was the thing. Dirk told Von, nigga, I need you to you got 3 years, but I need you to sign after these 3 years, right? I'm gonna show you the game so you can do what you want to do. But see, Von didn't want to. It was coming up to that 3-year point, and Von still wasn't trying to sign because he was seeing all the money he was making on his own, doing his shit. But you know that could have been making Dirk mad too. Like, bro, like, look, bro, you getting this money, yeah, you blowing the fuck up, but I put you in the game. So, nigga, hey, they saying nigga he could have sacrificed that nigga because nigga he couldn't control that nigga for one, and it was gonna be a matter of time before that nigga was gonna be bigger than him. And then what happens after that? You think that nigga gonna bow down after that? After that, nigga, he might have to go against that nigga. He's like, damn, this gonna be a formidable opponent, nigga. It's like, nigga, I gotta fight this nigga now. If he ain't on my side, he against me. That's how them Chicago niggas play. So it's wild, bro. Blood is thicker than money is the root of all evil, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, Dre, bro, like this shit wild, bro. Like, I got some bro. I don't even want to get off topic but this shit, I got some other shit to show you too, bro. This shit gonna blow your fucking mind, bro. Everybody mind. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, bro, like they got this shit that they feel like, you know what I'm saying? Like, cause I look at it like this. Von, bro, was already so hot in the street, bro, with shit he was doing. That shit was gonna catch up to him eventually. That's probably why he was so restless, bro, because he knew. Like, you got all them bodies and shit, and then even if all them bodies ain't yours, but people thinking you did it, that's stressful. Because he know, like, motherfuckers might be on his ass. Or motherfuckers is so scared of him, but you gonna meet your match one day. He never know. So it's like, not in the street. If not in the street, the police. The police had to know. They just could never pin that on Von. He was a slick motherfucker.
I think Von was foolish though to walk up and swing on old boy. Open free state. That's crazy.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I feel like Von wasn't in his right mind either. You can see how he walked up, bro. He was asleep. You know, when you first wake up or get out you're not in your right mind. I don't even like talking when I first wake up. You got to give me a second. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, this nigga, as soon as they woke that nigga up to get out the car, why he probably like, why you waking me up, nigga? Y'all niggas should have beat that nigga up. Oh, I gotta go do it myself? Well, fuck it then. First time he get out the car walking over, nigga, soon as he get out the car, nigga, he bumps into that nigga. Oh, I'm beating this nigga the fuck up. Like, but bro, nigga, you beating the wrong nigga up. You didn't peep them niggas standing over there on the side. You didn't peep them niggas in the back seat. But that's your niggas' job. Your niggas came and told you, hey, this nigga in the that's that nigga Rondo over there. Bro, they supposed to protect that nigga, bro. He the money bag. So what was on y'all's mind, bro? To wake that nigga up to do dirt himself when y'all supposed to be the goons, that don't make no fucking sense. That's why I said it reminded me of Tupac shit, because, you know what I'm saying, remember when the nigga came and whispered in Tupac ear, Tupac just took off running. Like, why would you need Tupac to do the dirt? Nigga, why didn't you go beat the nigga up?
Hell yeah. That reminds me of the story one time, me and my brothers, we used to kick it with these niggas on the block and shit when I used to hang out and shit. And my brother had got locked up and got some time. And then one of his boys came over and they was like, man, you see that shit they tatted on they wrote on the wall? I'm like, yeah. He like, man, I can't wait till your brother come home, my nigga. We about to check them niggas. Said, my nigga, why don't you go check them by yourself? Nigga, what you gotta wait for my brother to come home for you to go do something? Like, go make a move on your own.
Right. See? Like, man, like, nigga, they want to get that nigga's hands dirty. They don't want to get their own dirty. So that's like a setup in itself. Nigga, like, oh, man, we can get this on him. Now he got to motherfucking do what we say. Like, they gonna try to blackmail the nigga or you know what I'm saying, get a nigga locked up. Cause you know what they say, man, they'll trick a nigga off the street. If they can't get a nigga off the street, they'll trick a nigga off the street.
Real shit. That's real.
What's up with this nigga Tony talking about you from World Class Winning Circle? Why you, what the fuck?
Man, Tony, he don't know if he want to be a homie or an op. He been like that for years.
Yeah, he do.
He'd be cool. He'd be cool with me 1 minute, and then he'd be talking shit the next.
Yeah, I feel you on that.
I know he fucked with me though, because when the nigga went to the hospital, he sent me some money. So I know he fucked with me. He just be talking shit.
Hell yeah, nigga! Shout out to Tony for that though, man. Hey, man, you been doing your shit though, bro. Like I like your clips and shit. I try to leave you one today, man. I'm gonna do you a better one though. But hey, look, you can clip whatever, nigga. I don't give a fuck. This don't make me look stupid, nigga.
Oh no, yeah, I was gonna go back and get that shit too. I heard you when you had said that shout out shit.
Yeah, for sure.
If you send it to me on Instagram, I could do that shit easier that way.
Yeah, I'll do it like that then. Hey, I was gonna tell you too. What the fuck was I gonna tell you? Fuck, it'll come back to me, fam. Shit. But yeah, bro. Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah. That's what I was gonna ask you. What happened with old girl, bro? So is she gonna be like a regular now, or what's going on? She pregnant and all that?
Well, yeah, she's saying she's pregnant, and being a regular, I don't know. But shit, we was gonna do a show tonight, and then she asked me to not do a show because he was going live. So I canceled my live, and then he like, man, get Maya to pull up over here. I'm like, all right, if I get her to pull up, man, y'all can't be like doing her wrong. Nigga, you know I get her to pull up on his channel, bro. He having Sandy cuss her out. He telling her to put her baby in a blender. All type of like, I'm like, bro, what the fuck? You being super disrespectful, my nigga, and you wanted her to come over here, and this how you acting? Like, that shit was weird. Like, I looked out for you. I could have went live and ran that shit up on my own channel. Right. I look out for you, not go live. You asking me not to go live because I'm gonna take your numbers.
Who, boy?
I don't go live, and I have my guest that was coming to my channel come to your channel. She ready. She like, what questions you got? She talking about she ain't holding no punches, but you want to let fucking Sandy argue with her for 30 minutes. It's like, that's not what she came up here for, my nigga. Like, Sandy is irrelevant. Get to the content.
Right.
But Born was drunk, so she ended up leaving that shit.
See, yeah. Oh man, that's crazy, bro. I actually think the bride, I like her because she own her shit, bro. Like, she owns her shit. She ain't like, it ain't like she lying about her or nothing. She kind of messy, but she own her shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, fam. I feel like, you know, and then everybody keep saying they done with bro, but they keep fucking with him. So I'm like, bro, I don't know, bro. That shit's crazy though, bro. That's a whole like soap opera situation. Hopefully, nigga, that shit cool though, man. Hopefully that the baby shit work out and all that, bro. Like, cause that becomes another whole scenario, bro. And then she said she had beat the nigga head in or hit the nigga before she even left. That nigga was sleeping like a baby. She woke the nigga up to really slap him. That's crazy.
Slapping the nigga and all type of shit. Like, hell yeah, just like a motherfucker.
Yeah, that's wild, bro. She a trip. That's funny as fuck though, man. That Elise girl, bro, shit. She I thought that was like her sister or something at first. I was like, because they running a what? Nah, but then I realized they don't even know each other and shit. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, she was saying that too, that everybody thought she was running the play.
Yeah. She off the chain too though, bro. Like, I don't know, bro. Like, I know people be thinking like just because I don't argue with women and shit, like I'll still check a bitch real quick, but nigga, I don't be on that other shit, like, cause you know, like you married this shit, so you understand. But like if a nigga arguing back and forth with a female, it almost looked like y'all was fucking with each other or something.
Right.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I try to keep that shit, nigga, to a minimum, nigga, cause this shit is recorded. You know what I'm saying? And motherfuckers be sitting here playing games like they don't. Oh yeah. That was crazy when I seen y'all niggas was going in on my. I told that nigga, bro, like, hey, you're a green light. Once I'm done fucking with you, I ain't fucking. Me and Soldier ain't fucking with you no more. bro, ain't nobody trying to respect you like that, bro. They only was respecting you really because you did fuck with us. And then on top of that, nigga, you gonna get mad at Drake because a nigga getting at you on his channel, nigga, like, bro, that ain't got nothing to do with him. You can't call for the host. He always would get mad at the host, nigga, like, bro, nigga, we just motherfucking, nigga, like, turn on this bitch and let what happens, nigga. You can't get mad at us. But shit,
that nigga Mike G be tripping though, man. Then I seen he tried to do a live and canceled it. The nigga got a picture of my feet and his phone and shit. This weird shit, bro.
Shit, bro.
No, I can't because I had went live a year ago playing my wife's anniversary. So it's like you saved a picture of my feet from a year ago, bro. That's some shit. But it's like, I don't know. I'm gonna just ignore the nigga though, cause I can't go back and forth with you, cause I can't gain shit, cause your channel ain't doing that. If he had a channel that was doing something, it'd be easy.
I can't even see the nigga. The nigga gonna do some bullshit like I think he blocked me or something, or because after I told him I wasn't fucking with him no more, bro. Now I can't see his comments, but I feel like that's some hoe shit because I feel like nigga, you talking shit, nigga. You just don't want me to see it though, cause like what type of shit is that?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't give a fuck anyway, nigga. That nigga on some weird shit anyway. Fuck that. Yeah, these niggas is weird, bro. 2026 just started and these niggas already acting like they motherfucking done lost they motherfucking marbles, nigga.
I'm telling you, dog.
Yeah, but shit. I fuck with you the strong way, my nigga. Real shit though, man. Like, nigga, we was the only niggas like the young niggas of the party line, nigga. Like fucking around when niggas was trying to exclude us and shit, nigga. We had to do our own shit. That's why I always respected how you did your shit. You ain't never really changed or switched up.
Nah, yeah, we locked in for sure, dog. You already know I rock with you.
Straight up.
But look, I'm gonna pull back up if you still live. I gotta go downstairs. This shit gonna cut my service out.
Okay, yeah, you gonna want to see this shit, nigga. The next one I'm showing, nigga, on the Coolio shit. This shit crazy.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm gonna pull back up.
All right.
All right.
Bet. There's way too much in this motherfucker, man. The Clip God, man. Y'all motherfuckers subscribe if you haven't. We locked in. You know what I'm saying? These haters is boxed in. And nigga, they can't win. Regardless. But shit, nigga, yeah, man. You gonna keep this shit motherfucking simple, man. It's like, if it smell like a duck, look like a duck, quack like a duck, it's probably Aflac. You dig me? And a lot of these motherfuckers like to like beat around the bush, like they scared to lick pussy, so they eat around the tush. You know what I'm saying? They don't motherfucking want to call it like it is. So shit, while the rest of these motherfuckers is just, you know, dancing around the motherfucking truth, you gotta understand something. Lies change and switch up, but the truth remains the same because the truth is the truth. You can't put no extras on it, and you can't motherfucking make it transform, nigga. You see what I'm saying? Because the truth don't have to keep switching up. The story gonna be what it's gonna be. It's my story, and I'm sticking to it. I feel like a lot of these niggas done try to take a nigga's fucking story and make it their own, but it don't fit you, nigga. Like I said, the shoe fits, these your kicks. If it don't apply, let it motherfucking fly. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta give me no motherfucking accolades. Just give me the acknowledgement. I don't want the fame. I turned that shit down many a times. But shit, somehow I'm still a motherfucking low-key celebrity, nigga. But they always fucking knock a nigga from the side, though. But never come to the front. You see what I'm saying? It's always some bullshit. But nigga, hey, we grow shrooms with it. You understand me? Take it how you want to. But yeah, with this OTF shit, bro, like, you never seen nobody around Dirk besides Dirk getting no bag. See what I'm saying? He should have motherfucking put other niggas in position to. But I think maybe he did, but there was nobody that was gonna really move like that could really rap like that. Dirk is a different type of breed, bro. Besides Von, who else was really like hot like that? I guess like all the niggas that could really rap was the niggas ops. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas like FBG, all the FBG niggas, them niggas can rap. But you know them niggas don't fuck with them niggas. They was funky. On phone them. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, it's crazy out here, man. Niggas gotta motherfucker understand, bro. Like, nigga, shit. If you eating off a top dog and ain't getting your motherfucking your bag while you can, what you gonna do when the top dog go down or go to the pound? You know what I'm saying? You gonna be lost without a motherfucking doggy treat. See what I'm saying? Like, that's what happened, nigga, with Dirk, bro. Now he got to motherfucking clamp down, spend his money on his motherfucking lawyers and his motherfucking litigations, and nigga, he can't be helping you niggas. So all them other niggas, bro, that wasn't taking advantage when they had the chance, they should have been gotten on. They should have been made. OTF should have been a motherfucking factor, nigga. But it's not, because, nigga, all you know from OTF was motherfucking Von, and he's gone, and that nigga Dirk. Everybody else, nigga, who the fuck is there? The other niggas is just goons. You know what I'm saying? The other OTF nigga, what they said that nigga was telling this shit. Come to find out, he really wasn't, or whatever they say he wasn't. But you know, they know he a hitter. Some of these niggas really snitch on you, really tell on you, but you gotta think about it like this too. Nigga, there's real gangster ass niggas that get busy in the streets that'll still tell on you. But you know what? They ain't gonna motherfucking, nobody gonna do shit about it because they don't want to get their hands dirty. They know, nigga, he'll bust something. Like, look at Woody, bro. The nigga Woody from Atlanta. Nigga, known snitch, right? But they know how he get down. So who gonna go do something? 6ix9ine. No. But honestly, nigga, 6ix9ine done stood on 10 more than some of these other niggas. Because at least he owned this shit. These niggas be lying, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. The factor is, nigga, you're not supposed to say nothing. They get you in that interrogation room with the motherfucking swinging light. You supposed to shut the fuck up, nigga. These niggas be coming out with burgers and shit, sodas, cigarettes. Nigga, you done told. If you bargaining with the police, you telling. Don't ever motherfucking think that it's a flex to, nigga, go to jail, nigga. To go to the pen, nigga. That ain't no fucking flex, nigga. Hell no. That means you was fucking up, nigga. You get in trouble, that just mean you fucking up. I run the plays, motherfucker, huddle up. Yeah, nigga, everything is a quote. Everything is a motherfucking quote. That's why I'm the quote man. And for you motherfuckers that be wondering, oh, nigga, like, I'm not tripping because I know them niggas probably didn't know it was me. But, like, y'all was handling some shit and niggas was trying, why he call himself Slippery? Because they didn't know it was me, nigga. Hey, bro, look, I ain't call myself nothing. Nigga, I got that name, man, because, hey, motherfuckers always said I was unpredictable. You can't get a hold of me. So motherfuckers can't get what is a slippery slope? Nigga, look it up, bro. Regardless, Benji talking about he want to be, you know what I'm saying, going along with the follower. He knew that was me, nigga. But see, that just go to show you how quick motherfuckers will turn and get to talking, nigga. They do what everybody else do. Nah, nigga. Step up and be your own man. Say, nigga, come on, bro. Like, at the end of the day, fuck what everybody else do. Talk about that's bad luck. No, it's not, nigga. Nigga, it could be two things, nigga. You gonna be the hero or the motherfucking villain, nigga. A wise man once said, nigga, you either die a hero or live long enough to be the villain, nigga. You understand me? That's why I created supervillain theme music, nigga. Because everybody wanted to refer to this shit as gangster rap. So I started my own genre, nigga. I like to be the first to do something. Originality is key. Motherfuckers, nigga, done forgot that originality is motherfucking a factor. It don't matter if nigga, you're just another nigga saying the same shit that another nigga been saying. Well, if you're the nigga that started it, or you're the nigga that brung it to the table, then nigga, hey, bro, do your shit, nigga. Like I said, I don't want the accolades. Just give me the acknowledgement. But see, motherfuckers don't even want to do that. Niggas want to act like, nigga, they lived your story. Nigga, I swear, when I came in this bitch, I told motherfuckers my story. I said my mom was a Black Panther. You know what I'm saying? hey, she was into the Black Panther movement. And I said my motherfucking pops was a motherfucking sergeant, nigga. That's why I went by the general. I grew up military-wise, man. My pops was all on that shit till he motherfucker became a witness and started getting in the church and all that shit. Motherfuckers know that, nigga. I told motherfuckers, hey, bro, I got motherfucking emancipated, nigga, when I was 15, nigga, because, nigga, we was clashing about sports and all that other shit, and, nigga, I wanted to be my own man, nigga. So, nigga, I got my first job, nigga, when I was about to turn 15, nigga. I had to go get my papers for that, nigga. Roxanne, nigga, rest in peace, nigga. She gave me my first job, nigga. I was cleaning out motherfucking buildings, nigga. Big ass buildings, nigga. Office buildings at 15, nigga. Me and my nigga James Pierce, nigga. Only 15-year-old niggas with apartments, nigga. The fuck, nigga? Driving to school, nigga, at 14. How many niggas can say that? But motherfuckers be acting like they live in my life. Man, come on. I don't even want to brag or nothing. I'm just saying, bro. Like, niggas got to understand, bro. Like, I'm not like all these other niggas. I don't try to say I'm better. I just know I'm not fucking worse. And then, on top of that, nigga, I was supposed to move up 3 grades. Nigga, I said, fuck that. I only moved up 1. Because I didn't want to be with a whole bunch of niggas older than me. And I'm just a young nigga or whatever the fuck. But at the end of the day, nigga, I always was smarter than the average motherfucker. Like, I never wanted to be average. So don't put me on a scale of no average ass nigga. Especially that's what these motherfuckers do on this internet shit. They like to motherfucking mix you in with everybody else. Nigga, that's why I do shit differently. If I see niggas going left, I'm gonna go right. If I see niggas going right, I might take a left. But 2 wrongs don't make a right, but 3 rights make a left turn. You understand me? Like, stop being a follower. Or if you go follow somebody that's worth following, nigga. Don't get misled being a part of the motherfucking crowd. Because that crowd might be leading into destruction, nigga, if they ain't got the right leader. You know what I'm saying? Just because you see a whole bunch of motherfuckers running, don't mean you gotta start running too. What is you running for? Do you know? Forrest Gump looking ass nigga. Niggas motherfucker gotta make it make sense. See, niggas know that they don't want to be the nigga to get, you know what I'm saying, patronized. They don't want to be the nigga to get motherfucking chastised. So they'll be quiet when they know they need to speak up. See, I don't like that shit. That's the one thing I don't like about Benji. I said, nigga, you gonna go with what everybody else say. Bro, nigga, you ain't gotta listen to them, bro. Like, as soon as them niggas started going in, this nigga start typing in the chat, talk about, slippery slope means bad luck and shit. Nigga, you know me, cuz. You know that's not what it's about. You already know why I call that, nigga, what that shit mean for me. You know what I'm saying? You already know that, bro. You can take anything negative and make it positive. You can take something positive and make it negative. You don't have to motherfucking have the definition from the dictionary. You can define yourself the way you want to. If motherfuckers can call themselves apes if they feel like it. It's not illegal. So you telling me, nigga, I gotta follow what what a dictionary say? I can't define myself? Nigga, no, I define myself. I don't know what you heard, but nigga, slippery slope, man, does not mean no bad luck. Nigga, slippery slope means something that you cannot motherfucking get up. You can't get over on. Nigga, period, nigga. Think about it, my nigga. Why you call yourself the quote man? Niggas thought it was funny, nigga. What we gonna make? Nigga, because, nigga, what is a quote, nigga? A 0.7, you stupid ass nigga. That's why I'm Mr. 7-Up Cake, nigga. The quote man, nigga. Think about it before you motherfucking want to start jumping on the next motherfucking bandwagon. The fuck you mean, nigga? Always want to say, nigga, all of a sudden a nigga got my same motherfucker. Now you want to live my life? What that nigga Pac say, nigga? Now you want to live my life? What's the Hassanahs? Niggas that don't rhyme right. You seen too many movies. Nah, nigga. It's my script, nigga. The fuck you mean? This ain't no fucking movie, nigga. Niggas want to take your story and make it theirs. Nah, nigga, don't do that. Don't do that. Just be yourself. Nigga, create your own story. Don't take mine, nigga. Don't try to take mine. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, shit. I just expect more for certain niggas, man. Especially my niggas that's, you know what I'm saying, supposed to be my big bros and shit. But then they'll turn on you real quick, nigga, when the you know what I'm saying? Like, niggas was like, oh, I didn't know that was Trama. You did, though. Yeah, so, nigga, yeah, bro. Just understand, nigga, I don't give a fuck about what they do. If I fuck with you, I give a fuck about what you do. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm not worried about what everybody else doing, nigga. I'm used to being able to stand alone, nigga. I couldn't run and go get nobody, bro. I had to handle my own business, nigga. I couldn't go get my big brothers and go get my cousins, nigga. No, I had to handle my own shit. So, nigga, I'm just saying, bro. Like, don't act like, nigga. If anything come my way, I'm gonna run from it, nigga. I'm gonna deal with it, nigga. Win or lose, period, nigga. And I ain't gonna switch up, nigga, because another motherfucker think it ain't cool. Nigga, I make shit cool. Nigga. Give a fuck about being cool, nigga, or popular, or being popular. I care about being real, nigga, to myself, nigga. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, man, but I done got on some other shit, but nigga, I really mean that though, nigga. Like, stop playing with me, nigga, when you know, nigga, who I am, nigga. The rest of the world might not, nigga, but I expect motherfuckers who really know, nigga, don't motherfucker act like you don't know me. Used to be my homie, now you act like you don't know me. Don't tell me you love me, show me. Real shit, homie. Feel me? I don't got no reason to fucking fake the funk with you. Don't fake the funk with me, nigga. Because, nigga, any motherfucker that believe a lie about you, nigga, before they fucking confirm that it's true or not, nigga, that's just because they wanted to believe that. If you listen to another motherfucker talk bad about me, nigga, you supposed to be my partner, nigga. You know what that mean, nigga? That mean, nigga, you motherfucking, you coercing it, nigga. And I will smack you, nigga, because you were supposed to be the homie, nigga. You were supposed to, nigga, hey, nigga, either stop it or don't get involved. But, nigga, I can't stand a nigga that just wanna ride the motherfucking bus, nigga, because the rest of the niggas hopped on. They wanna ride the motherfucking bandwagon. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, get the fuck off the bandwagon, nigga. It's already packed and it's going nowhere. Nigga, it's headed to hell, my nigga. Is that where you trying to go? Nah, nigga, go somewhere, nigga. Your heaven is not my heaven, nigga. It can't be. Your hell is not my hell. You might be scared of spiders, nigga. I might love spiders. So one person's hell might be filled with spiders. Another nigga's hell might be filled with snakes. There's weirdos, though, that like snakes. Not me. But there's weirdos that like them. You can't treat everybody the same. You can't think everybody gonna go along with the same shit. That's an idiot. We all different, right? So a nigga, next man gonna do what he do. You can have your opinion, but nigga, don't make it seem like, nigga, because I don't think like you or he don't think like you, that a motherfucker less than. Nah, nigga, that's that bullshit. Nigga, get off the bandwagon and be your own man. Nigga, be your own man. Shit, don't get me started, bro. I'm just saying, bro. These is things that niggas used to know. It used to be honor in motherfuckers. But now, nigga, like they say, it's no honor amongst thieves. So everybody keeps stealing everybody's shit. Whether it's their identity, whether it's the motherfucking wordplay, whether it's the way they think, it's always a motherfucker trying to take what's yours. Nah, nigga. You can have a piece. You can eat off. Nigga, I'll give you a plate, nigga. But my plate is mine. Nigga, the fuck you mean? Don't get me started, nigga. There's too many bandwagon hopping ass niggas. Hopping on bandwagons and shit. I fuck with Drake because Drake, nigga, he do him. He ain't riding bandwagons, nigga. Yeah, man. But yeah, man, like, let me get back to my shit, though, but I hope y'all motherfuckers understand. Let me reiterate, this is not a dinner date, but you can get a dinner plate, nigga. Real shit.
have set up King Von in order to pin it all on him and walk free. Now, with what Vonnie's father is claiming, this might be exactly what took place. Honestly, I don't know if this man is telling the truth or not, but I will
hit
say
that
it
like
makes
button,
absolutely
man.
no
Tap
sense
that
for him
bitch
to
for
be
your
making any
boy.
of this up. It doesn't benefit him in any way. Claiming that his own son backdoored his friend King Von isn't going to get him any credit. Not only are people going to call him a snitch for telling on his son, but everyone is going to hate his son for setting up King Von. He literally has nothing positive to gain from saying any of this. So honestly, who knows? He could be telling the truth. I myself wouldn't be surprised if he were. Dirk was cleared from a case that would have ended not only his career, but his entire life if found guilty. It truly was convenient that Von died and then Dirk was cleared. Now, also considering the theory that Vonnie is who snitched on Little Dirk, it all starts to make more sense. What happened to King Von wasn't no brawl gone wrong. It was an orchestrated plan hit, paid by Little Dirk himself. If this is true, which it could be, this
Now look at that nigga's body language when he walked over here. Like I said, you see his body language, bro. Shoulders slumped, head down. That means bad mood, nigga. Understand this. I took psychology, man. I majored in motherfucking, man. I know these things, bro. Body language, posture, technique, all those things, bro. Now, if you look at that nigga body language when he gets out the car, his shoulders is slumped, head is down. That means, nigga, he's not in the best mood. He's irritable. Usually when a motherfucker got his shoulders slumped, he's looking or he's on bullshit.
If this is true, which it could
see that, see his posture? His posture's not up. He's not up. He's like, fuck, nigga. Like, I'm telling you, bro, like, nigga, you might think this is minor shit I'm talking. No, this is real. These are things to watch for.
This changes everything.
See that dude right there? Soon as Von started walking up, see this dude right here? This dude started walking. Somebody should have peeped that. See this dude right here? When Von started walking past, this dude right here comes walking up. Now, nigga, why didn't, if anybody's fucking with Von, they on his team, they should have spotted that and seen that these niggas, we need to check these niggas real quick. If Von about to do anything, nigga, we need to be watching these niggas. See this dude leaning on the car? Von didn't peep that.
Hit paid by Little Dirk himself.
If this watch. See this dude right here? As soon as Von got out the car, this dude starts walking with Von.
This changes everything. Von's
this dude right here came to walk to meet Von.
Blood will now be on Dirk's hand.
Now see, that was Quando, right? So why the fuck didn't anybody else motherfucking intervene before that? Because, nigga, why didn't anybody else, nigga, like look at if they were already outside the car is what I'm saying, and Von's in the car asleep. Why the fuck didn't they peep the scene already, bro? There's no reason why he should have been walking into an ambush or walking in to get killed, bro. Like, that's retarded, bro. That means his niggas was not looking out for him or this was a play. Period, nigga. That's all I'm saying, nigga. It wasn't random, but it looked random at first glance.
Hit paid by Little Dirk himself. If this is true,
look, Quando didn't walk away or run away. He came to meet this nigga. Soon he seen that was Von coming. He didn't run to the other side of the car. He knew that was Von. He walked up to meet him. So that means, nigga, he wasn't on no bullshit with him. See, his posture is different, more upbeat.
True, which it could be. This changes everything.
He was happy to see Von. Nigga, he walked towards him. Like, nigga, what's up, homie? Von just took off on him.
Von's blood would.
See what I'm saying? That's why they blurted this shit out. Von just took off on him, nigga. He was walking up like almost like he wanted to say what's up. Because if I remember properly, them niggas had did a skit. It wasn't a skit, but they had been cool before. Like, it was some internet beef. It wasn't no real beef. So what I'm thinking is Von was mad about some other shit and just took the shit out on Quando. Like, if I see that nigga, I'm gonna beat that nigga ass. Somebody gassed this nigga up, bro.
But now be on Dirk's hands. Dirk would have set up his own artist and staged it all to make it look the way it did. I know it sounds unbelievable, but when it comes to those in the industry, you can't ever underestimate their wickedness. I want to know what you guys think below. Do you believe Vonnie's father? Do you think Dirk paid for the hit on King Von? Let me know in the comment section. Well, that's it for this one.
So yeah, man, that's what I'm basically saying, man. Like, that shit was crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know. Now, Rest in peace to my nigga Coolio. You know Coolio the rapper, right? You know what I'm saying? Who passed. Before he passed, you know what I'm saying, there was some shit that he was saying. I don't know why they put that nigga in the title and shit. I don't know. Fuck it. I fucked up. Anyways, the thing is, bro, when you think about it, right? He was talking before he passed about how he was going through things with the Illuminati or with the industry. You know, everybody's talking about how the industry's so fucked up, right? If you look at that nigga if you look at old boy's performance, what was Coolio known for? That song Gangsta's Paradise, right? Living in the Gangsta's Paradise. A lot of niggas don't even, if they remember that, they remember that one song, even if they don't know who Coolio was. You know what I'm saying? But that was a hit in the 90s and shit. You know what I'm saying? And basically that song always sounded crazy to me, bro. Because they had a whole choir in that song. But it sounded like almost like some devilish choir type shit. Like not on those, it was spiritual, but it wasn't like an angelic spiritual. It was more like a demonic spiritual. Now, I always felt that when I heard the song. He said some crazy lyrics like, I'm 23 now, but will I live to see 24? The way things is going, I don't know. Like, the whole song, Coolio was talking about how much shit he had endured, how much shit he had been through. To the point where it was almost like it was an omen. It was more than a song, it was an omen to his life. If he could put his whole life in a song, that would be it, right? So, I always felt something about that song, for real, for real. Matter of fact, no, that's beside the point. But that song has always been a staple. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could go back years and years and years, and nigga, that song will resonate. You know what I'm saying? Any nigga in the hood, any nigga that's the scene street life, he can resonate to that song. Now, when you see this performance by Coolio, bro, the way he was looking, you could tell, nigga, it was not no game. Hold on, let me see if I can find it real quick. Coolio performance. Performance. Gangsta Paradise. Bruh, okay, I felt it. Every time he performed this song. Now, bro, remember I told you, I've always had a gift for seeing shit people don't see, bro. And I hated it sometimes. I feel like it was a curse, bro. I swear sometimes I would literally see things like demons and all that shit, bro. And I'd see all angels, whatever the fuck you want to call it. But let me show you this before I even show y'all this picture, right? Because look how Coolio looking while he's performing this shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, my next guest tonight is with us to perform the #1 song in the country, which appears on the #1 album in the country, the soundtrack to the movie Dangerous Minds. Folks, it's a real pleasure to welcome along with LV and the New York Boys Choir, Coolio.
Now, have any of y'all seen Devil's Advocate? If you've seen Devil's Advocate, which reminds me somebody else goes by the hey, but if you've seen the movie Devil's Advocate, there was like literally like people were like turning, their faces was distorting, turning into demonic creatures and shit like that. It was showing like, you know, how the devil like and his, you know, his demons or whatever invade motherfuckers and possess people and make people do all types of weird shit, right? You can see the evil in some of them motherfuckers. Now pay attention, nigga, to Coolio's eyes, bro. It reminded me a lot of Wendy Williams. Remember when Wendy Williams, nigga, was wearing on that Halloween day, if you watched the Wendy Williams show, when she was wearing that Statue of Liberty outfit, the bitch fell down and busted her ass or whatever. Her eyes was real bugged though. Like she seen something. Hey man, I'm gonna tell you right now, man. I feel like in the industry, some people see shit that they ain't supposed to see, and some people see things behind the veil, and some people can see shit like I can already see, like, even right here when you first look at this, I can see right here, most people might not see this, but I can see two eyes If you see where my arrow is, I can see two eyes right here. It look like a devil face head. Now remember, this is subliminal messages that's always in this shit. Pay attention.
Yeah. New York boys choir in the house. LV in the house.
Now, at first glance, they might just look like some little boys, right? But nigga, watch this shit.
Check it out. As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I take a look at my life.
Now you could tell by the way Coolio performed this song. This is not just a song. This is really, he's really talking about his life, like real shit, bro. Like it wasn't just a song he's performing that somebody wrote for him or he got. No, this was his whole blood and tears in this song. Just pay attention.
Realize there's nothing left, cause I've been blasting and laughing so long that even my mama thinks that my mind is gone. But I ain't never crossed a man that didn't deserve it. Me be treated like a punk, you know that's unheard of. You better watch how you're talking and where you're walking, or you and your homies might be lying to chalk. I really hate the trip, but I gotta low. As they broke, I see myself.
That's a real crip nigga right there.
I'm the kind of G the little homies wanna be like on my knees in the night, saying prayers in the street live. Been spending most of our lives living in the gangster's paradise. Been spending most of our lives living in the
now pay attention.
keep spending most of our lives living in the gangster's paradise. Keep spending most of our lives living in the gangster's paradise. Look at the situation they got me facing. I can't live a normal life. I was raised by the state, so I gotta be down with the hood team. Too much television watching got me chasing dreams. I'm an educated fool with money on my mind. Back 10 in my hand and a gleam in my eye. I'm a loped out gangster, set tripping banger. And my homies is down, so gonna rouse my anger. Fool, death ain't nothing but a heartbeat away. I'm living life, do or die. What can I say? I'm doing.
Death ain't nothing but a heartbeat away. Nigga, bro, you could tell this is real lyrics from this nigga, bro. He was really in the hood, nigga, trying to make it out, bro.
Now, but will I live to see 24 the way things is going? I don't know. Tell me why.
Watch when he come out the glasses, bro. The eyes are the windows to the soul, bro. Remember that, bro. Now look at this kid right here. See, I just paused it. You can see things in people, man. Like, bro, I can see shit that, man, just pay attention.
Money and the power, minute after minute, hour after hour, everybody's running, but half of them ain't looking at what's going on in the kitchen, but I don't know what's cooking.
You see that man's eyes? Pay attention to this man's eyes, bro. This is not no joke, bro. You can literally see the demons coming out this nigga while he rapping, bro. I swear to God, bro. I'm not bullshitting with you, bro. Pay attention.
They say I got to learn, but nobody's in to teach me. If they can't understand it, how can they reach me?
That's not a nigga faking it.
I guess they can't, I guess they won't, I guess they front. That's why I got my hand on the front, fool. Been spending most of our lives living in.
Look at how that nigga looking, bro. Look at how that nigga looking, bro. That's not a game. Now look at now pay attention to the people in the background. They literally start like, bro, listen, this is the shit that I see that people don't be paying attention to. Right? He had to sit down because nigga, that's real shit. My nigga. Now look, nigga. Now pay attention. Now look. Y'all didn't see how he was looking, right? Y'all seen how he was looking. Now look at this man's. Now look. I took pictures of this shit. Now look at this shit, bro. When you zoom in a little bit further, I can't show you all of them. But look when you look a little bit further. Remember when he said fool? Now look at this shit. Look at the choir. You can't see it. You can't see what I'm seeing now. You don't see the demons. Don't be scared. I'm just saying. Don't act like y'all don't see what. If you don't see, maybe I'm just the only person. But pay attention. Look, bro. Think I'm bullshit. Share this out. Air this out. Eyes never lie. The eyes are the doorway to the soul. Look at these kids up there, bro. I'm just saying, bro. That shit's coming out, nigga. Look at these motherfuckers, bro. As he's saying, tell me why are we so blind to see? I can't make this shit up. You don't see something manifesting out these kids, bro? Why is his face distorted like that? Why does he look like? No, that's not AI. Now, I'm just saying, bro. Like, that's some freaky shit, bro. I see. Now, this the type of shit I came up seeing. I keep to myself. I'm tired of keeping shit, man. Look, bro. Even when I watch basketball games, bro. Look. Peep this. Not just Coolio. When I watch basketball games, look at these people's faces in the crowd. My G. What the fuck is going on? At a basketball game. This shit's weird, huh? Freaky. Freaky shit. That's all I can say, bro. Freaky shit, bro. Why is they faces like that? It's some freaky shit. Ain't trying to scare nobody. Just want motherfuckers to pay attention and understand, nigga, what we dealing with here, nigga. Some of these motherfuckers ain't real. Some of these motherfuckers is really demonic, nigga. So, yeah, man. That's basically what I was trying to show y'all, man. Like and I got there's a gang of pictures. Like, bro, you would be amazed, bro. I'm just glad motherfuckers like caught these shits on camera, so I know I wasn't tripping. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, man. That's why, nigga, I feel like, bro, you gotta know what you're dealing with, bro. Cause look at them kids, bro, behind this man, bro. What's going on? Nigga, these motherfuckers literally showing themselves, bro. Like, this crazy work, bro. Oh, man. I'm 23 now, but will I live to see 24? The way things is going, I don't know. Rest in peace, Coolio. Now you can actually rest. You ain't gotta suffer no more, homie. They ain't understand what you was going through.
No gangsters living in paradise. Ain't no gangsters living in paradise. Ain't no gangsters living in paradise. Ain't no gangsters living in paradise.
Rest in peace, Coolio, man. That was a real nigga, bro. A lot of niggas don't know about Coolio, bro. You know what I'm saying? But shit, a lot of niggas don't know about nothing. Do your research, though, man. It's more to what motherfuckers say. It's more what you see than what motherfuckers think, bro. You got. I'm just showing you this to make y'all look a little closer. Cause sometimes you see shit, but you don't actually see what the fuck is really there. You might think you did, but you didn't look hard enough. You might overlook something because you wasn't paying attention. Just like they find diamonds in the rough, nigga. It was a diamond the whole time. It was just in the rough, nigga. Coolio's last interview. Listen to what he says, bro. Make a lot of sense now, huh? Watch.
With a lot of money. Let's just say the elitists in the world. They don't want to die. So they've been figuring out, they've been trying to figure out a way to become immortal since the beginning of elite being elite. Since the beginning of whatever the word, whatever the mind state of being elitist is. They've been trying to figure that shit out for forever because they feel that because they control the wealth of the planet, they should control the people of the planet as well.
The music world mourning the loss of one of the biggest names in hip-hop. Coolio died today at the age of 59.
As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I take a look at my life and realize there's nothing left.
What you're about to watch is one of the last live streams Coolio had before he passed. Pay attention to what he says here.
Yo, what's up? This is Coolio with The Flow. Here on my Instagram Live. And I'm going to do something for the first time. It's a new segment. It's a new segment that I'm going to do every day that I'm going to call I'm Cool on That. I'm going to tell you what I'm cool on today. What I'm cool on today is
now,
when something is obviously wrong, or you see something going on, and then somebody brings it to your attention, right? And then you sit there and argue them down about how it's not true. I'm cool on that. For real. Because you know, some things are make believe, some things are fictional, some things are fake. And some things we don't know about. But if something is obvious, whether you've done the research or not, if something is obvious, then why would you argue about it? Okay? Now y'all can go home and drink your Androchrome, you sucker ass motherfuckers. Cool on that. Shaka Zulu, man.
In an interview about a year and a half before this live stream occurred, Coolio spoke on stem cells being sent to space, which is a topic relating to adrenochrome.
Shit, I believe it. You can't put nothing past nobody or nothing, because shit, they finna start doing stem cell. They doing stem cell research in space now. They doing it there because it's easier.
Now, people wanted to call this man crazy, but he was in the industry for 30 years. You don't think he knew what the fuck was going on? You think he heard what the fuck was really in it? Like, bro, like, and people really thought he was just talking. But somehow he come up dead after he speaks out, right? When he's talking to real. How the fuck does that happen? If you're not telling the truth, nobody cares. But you telling the truth, all of a sudden, nigga, everybody act like, nigga, you just, they don't hear you. You know what I'm saying? Or you're a threat, right?
Later during the same interview, Coolio explains how he was approached by higher-ups.
I'm at a point right now in my life where there's a lot of shit I know that I want to tell people. It's a lot of things that I want to teach, but I'm afraid. I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm scared because I got 4 grandchildren. And I got children that are in this world. I got people I care about. And I got people that I care about that don't necessarily believe what I believe.
Yeah.
And I'm not, I have no fear of death. And I think that those that would oppose my beliefs, they've probably done enough. If somebody was able to achieve records I sold, and actually the amount of I don't want to say political power, but the amount of social power that I was able to achieve, you would think that I would be a prime candidate for this to be, so we could say, we could call it something, to be a member of the Illuminati or a member of the elite society or whatever. You would think that they would come at me, and I think they did sideways. Nobody never got at me directly and said, we want you to join us and we're doing this. That's never happened. But I will tell you, I've had motherfuckers come at me on some weirdo shit, like on some gay shit. I've had motherfuckers come at me on some, oh, you should do this type shit. And I was like, wow, what? Man, why the fuck would I do that? That made no sense. I view that as being inhuman. I view that as I would never do that.
Although to the viewer, speculation can be made about what was so inhumane about his encounter with these higher-ups, a clip I found from the YouTuber Dan Calloway elaborates further on what Coolio was describing, as Coolio directly told him this. Again, pay attention.
I'm not gonna say no names, but some big top hats of the industry were coming at him. Males, by the way, were coming at him asking for sex. You know, they were coming at him talking about some child trafficking stuff, and you know, we were gonna expose it all. You know, that's what made me, you know, was like, oh, what he passed. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why I was like, hold up, whoa.
Yep.
If somebody's after me or if somebody's watching me, then they know enough about me to know that I have no fear of death. So killing me don't mean shit. It just confirms that what I said was true.
Exactly.
You've been living in a dream world. You've been living in a dream world.
Now I command you niggas to wake up. We keep spending most of our lives living in the gangster's paradise. We keep spending most of our lives living in the gangster's paradise. And we finally so dying to see the one we have. Are you and me? Tell me why are we so blind to see the one we have? Are you and me?
Song hit different now, don't it?
Long enough.
Oh my God. Hi. Good to see you. You look great. You look great. Thank you for being such an awesome sport. I was just about to say, I just come say what's up.
I was just about to say, maybe do it some other time.
I mean, definitely some other time. I'm just happy you popped in. I'll make it really, really quick. I just wanted to give you your flowers while you're here. I know a lot of the homies is, God forbid, I'm not throwing it out in the universe. But I'm saying, you're awesome. And I just wanted the audience, I wanted my students, everybody tapped in on YouTube, but YouTube blocked me now because I play Gangsta's Paradise, whatever. Let me get to it. First of all, Mr. Artist Leon Ivy, I just wanted to say you're amazing. You're wonderful. And are you still cooking? Some of the students had questions. They wanted to know if you're still a chef.
I'm making some oxtail soup right now.
What? What? Oxtail soup is the bomb.
With the butter beans.
Where your people from?
My mother's from Shreveport. My daddy from Arkansas. Go Rock.
You know, I lived in Shreveport for like 6 years. You know that, right?
All right.
I lived in Shreveport from 2010 to 2016. Then I moved to Vegas.
Wow. Was that during Katrina?
No. That was like 2010. That was like 5 years after. I'm going to tap in right quick because I know it's late now, but I'm thankful you still got in. Okay, so one of my other students asked me, how were you introduced to hip-hop?
How was I introduced to hip-hop?
Yeah.
There was some cats. I grew up in Compton, and some cats from New York moved across the street, moved in with their grandmother across the street from me. And one of them was a DJ named DJ D. And he used to be on the turntables all the time, and I used to just kick it and watch. And there was a couple of other cats that was rapping and whatever. Mm-hmm. I wasn't really interested in it all that much at the time, at least not the MCing part. Mm-hmm. And then a friend of theirs came from New York, this Puerto Rican cat named Juan. Mm-hmm. He also showed up, and then they was out anyway. Juan was a pretty boy, and all the girls that I liked, they liked him. So,
What was this when you was at Compton College?
No, this was when I was in junior high school.
Okay.
And so one day they was making a pause button mixtape, a pause button no song or whatever. And they made the beat and everybody put their verse over it, whatever. And they all went outside to smoke weed. I was sitting there reading my little book like always. You know, I'm an avid reader.
Yeah.
So he came back in. Everybody was still outside. Oh, there it is. What up there? Okay. He came back in and started rewinding his verse. He probably rewinded his verse probably about 10, 15 times. And then he said, that shit is fly, right? That shit is fly. And I said, it's all right. I mean, I don't know why I'm asking you anyway. Your opinion don't count. You don't rap, so your opinion. I beg to differ. I said my opinion counts because I'm the consumer.
That's right.
So my opinion does count. He said, well, how would you know if you don't spit? How would you know if it's dope or not? What's up with it? Yeah, I'm good. What's up with you? Yes, sir.
Yeah, mommy, a DJ Chill, man. My nigga DJ Chill, man.
I said, well, I don't care what you say. I said, that shit you wrote is all right. And that's how I feel about it. He said, I said, you know what I said? What? I said, that shit right there, I could write some shit like that in like 15 minutes. He said, do it then. And I did. So I wrote some shit, and I like it was like 5 people on the little tape. My shit was the dopest, that was the first time I ever wrote something. So that was that.
That's how I did shit too, bro. Like same shit.
I want to know, how did you get in the game? Like, how did you end up at Tommy Boy?
Well, I started we was doing house parties. I used to go rap at house parties and I will come down and get I used to be doing house parties, and I used to carry the records. I was the record boy.
Okay.
Carry the crates and help set up the equipment or whatever. And did that for years, and then I started fitting, and then we rap at the parties, and then we started doing talent shows at schools, and then K-Day had a little performing arts program with this guy named Roy Kaufman.
Okay.
And we used to we would practice all week. Everybody would practice on their craft, and at the end of the week, we'd all do a rehearsal performance, and whoever had the dopest performance got to be the headliner of whatever little shows we did. So we was doing shows at high schools, junior high schools, at the park, wherever we could do it at.
Excuse me, Coolio. Yes? I'm on live, yeah? We got about 15 before we ordered some stuff from Thigh Stop, Wingstop, and somebody dropped they dropped the food off and they didn't leave. They stole our chicken. What? They stole our food. Yeah. I was gonna try to do a mukbang with you and see if you wanted us to order something to deliver to your end and all that.
I'm cooking. So.
I made oxtails and butter beans. I made some oxtails last week, man. I make curry oxtails.
I make curry oxtails too.
That's probably my favorite. My first introduction to oxtails was at a Jamaican restaurant. I was like, oh my God, what the hell?
Oxtails will drag your oxtails on the street and smoke their ass out.
Hey, you know what? I was gonna ask you because you don't live far from me. If we could link up just to do interview in person and have a cook thing.
One day, do it.
A mukbang. They call it mukbangs. I don't know if you know that language. The new kids. But I just wanted to say, when I was in
mukbang.
Yeah, that's the name they use for like when you're talking about current events and stuff and you eating and it's on podcasts on YouTube, they call it a mukbang. So I have this character. I don't play Kamala Harris, I play Koala Harris. And I had an idea I wanted to work with you on, like to do a web series. It's a web series on YouTube that I do called Koala Harris Mockumentary. And I play this character.
Character what I use? I got a couple of characters, so I have to choose one.
Let's do it, and then do it in a mukbang. Do a mukbang. Somebody says New Jams on the Block says big shout out to Coolio. Definitely appreciate his contribution to hip hop. That's right. That's right.
Okay.
I'm doing like a series, by the way, Coolio on my podcast.
Rose.
It's called like West Coast, just giving honor to a lot of my West Coast artists, rap friends. I don't feel like we got enough props, you know what I'm saying, for our influence on other rappers.
Are you up on all these West shows they be doing, like How the West Was Won, West Bit? Do you know I've never been on that?
Oh shit, man, my nigga didn't have a fucking wrench, bro.
You know what I'm saying? I think they really try to. Why do you think that is?
Somebody hating. Somebody that's in the mix is hating on me, and like they don't want me to be a part of it. I don't know who it is, but if I ever find out, they better not let me find out.
And you know what? It's like the macro and the micro of that.
Count the Most Wanted don't never be on none of them either.
South Central Cartel, Spice One, King T, and a lot of people, like, I'm telling you, I found this interview Biggie did back in the day, and he admitted that he used to bump a lot of King T. And when I listened to King T, I was like, I thought it was Biggie, yo. I thought it was Biggie. Okay. And I just noticed that with all of my friends, my rapper artist friends who would be considered South Central, you know, gangster rappers per se. I wanted to do the Gangsta's Paradise like live with you.
Yeah, but not really per se, but you know, we did it on the Billboard Awards.
Okay, cool. Yeah. I
I
always thought that would have been really cool, but you did it.
Did it maybe 3 times.
Okay, cool. Yeah. And what else? Oh yeah, current event. Somebody wanted to ask. I asked a bunch of people to ask questions they wanted to ask you. They asked you, are you still listening to R. Kelly music? Would you still listen to R. Kelly music?
Man, I don't know if it came on. I let it play. I wouldn't jump up like, oh, I gotta cut that off. No, I ain't doing no shit like that. But am I actively going out? Do I got R. Kelly on my playlist? No, not really.
Yeah.
I'm not with that. I believe that motherfuckers that are into that type of shit, they need to be erased from the face of the earth. They need to be, you know, they don't deserve life.
That's deep. Well, they had to find quotable.
I actively seek out those type of motherfuckers and do my best to destroy them.
Okay.
You know, I'm gonna leave it at that. But yeah, that's one of my jobs.
Okay.
You know, to kill pedophiles.
Teach. Real shit. You know, I did a music video with Aaliyah. I was in Back and Forth back in '94, and when I met her, what you say?
What was you doing in the video?
I was just an extra. Just dancing.
You know,
that's how I paid the bills back in college. Cool.
You don't know how to dance,
I used to do extra work.
But you don't know how to dance.
I mean, you know, but I used to. How you figure? I used to break dance and all that.
I know you. I know you don't know how to dance. Where'd you say?
Well, anyways, they told us it was an R. Kelly video, but Aaliyah was 15 that day.
She got some.
She was shaped like a 12-year-old girl. Like she had no hips. The little Aaliyah back then. I was just like,
it's weird to me, men who like women that have no breasts, no hips, no ass, and they like that. And because a lot of men out there that like that kind of shit, they like little boy looking girls.
Like Jada Pinkett style, you know.
Man, wow.
I mean, back in the day.
But I'm talking about little girls, women that look like actually got boy bodies. I think there's something wrong with this type of motherfucker. You gotta watch them kind of crap.
There's a lot of interesting things going on. Let me see. Oh yeah, vax or no vax. I don't know if that's too personal. I don't know. That was another question.
That's all I'm gonna say about that.
I've been sitting
last year.
Long that even my mama thinks that my mom is gone
from tuberculosis. I don't know what you know about tuberculosis, but tuberculosis is one of the most contagious diseases ever known to man. It's killed millions of people over the years. If 1.5 million people died last year from tuberculosis, how come that's not a pandemic?
I want to say that everything was all good.
I'm speaking facts right now.
Now y'all see why they got him out of here. He was saying shit, talking about shit that they did not want him to talk about.
Well, excuse me, I'm speaking truth right now, and I changed that because facts can be debated, truth can't. But it's truth. It is a truth that last year, 1.5 million people died from tuberculosis. How many people died from COVID last year?
I'm not really sure the numbers. I think
5 million.
No, it's not 1 million yet.
You get what I'm saying? Now, how the fuck? Yeah. You know what? Listen, come on. If motherfuckers can't figure out what's going on,
teach.
Then
teach. Hey, listen. You know I teach English class, right? And I'm teaching.
Drake was good with it.
And I asked the kids to just write a thesis statement. We're talking about claim and counterclaim and all that.
Man, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button and share this out.
What are the potential dangers or safeties?
Y'all motherfuckers going in and out, man. Y'all missing some real shit.
Go to CDC.gov, all that. Do you know a gang of parents called the school tripping on me for even bringing it up? I wasn't trying to promote it either way. I was just having the kids be thinkers. They didn't want me to have them be thinkers because it challenged what their parents was teaching them. Didn't even do that.
People, I don't even know people are sheeple. The sheeple are fucking lost.
Yeah, it's sad.
And unfortunately, we probably gonna get caught up. We're gonna get caught up right with them. I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to institute a plan within my family so that when the shit hit the fan, we have a rendezvous point and a place to go, so that we safe at least for as long as we can. You know.
That's real. Meanwhile, they're really trying to push people to buy property, buy houses, really buy into the system again. But a lot of people aren't really buying into the system right now because, they don't want to feel backed against the wall to have to get vaccinated if they don't want to. You know what I'm saying? So people aren't trying to really invest in things like that. You know what I mean? It's really complicated. I don't want to get too heavy on that because God forbid they Nicki Minaj you. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you're I don't know if you're familiar with what happened with that sister. But what did you say?
What did they do to her?
Well, she had just happened to mention that her cousin's friend, allegedly got the vax, and then his penis wasn't working. He had a wedding coming up, and after he got the shot, his penis wasn't functioning right. And she mentioned that, and then different news outlets was using Joy Reid or Don Lemon to speak against her and try to clown her. And then so the White House invited her to come talk with Dr. Fauci and all that. And then when the bad press started happening, because they now try to flip it and make it like she was dissing the vaccination, then they tried to throw some bad press. Well, Nicki Minaj, she ain't no punk. She went on the internet live herself and was like, nah, y'all ain't about to be trying to manipulate nothing or make it like I'm doing this or that. The White House did invite me. She was like, what I look like trying to lie about going to the White House? Like, why would I lie about that? So they tried to get her canceled, but the Barbs and her following is too powerful. They're not trying to cancel Nicki Minaj. They're really learning that they don't run how people like the celebrities people like. You can't just easily cancel because of your agenda. You know what I'm saying? She didn't even say she wasn't going to get the shot. She just was like, I just need more research. And they didn't like the fact that she has so many followers. She has like 20 million followers. They blocked her from going on Twitter now.
Wow.
Yeah, because they don't want her to say anything, even questioning the shot.
It's when you in this industry, when you get to a certain point where people listen to what you have to say, it gives you a certain amount of power. And along with that power, they feel like they say with power comes responsibility. Well, your responsibility is to what you believe in. You know what I'm saying? Your responsibility is you're not responsible to push anybody else's agenda. You're responsible to push your agenda and what you believe in and what you want to teach people. And that's our prerogative. But if you go against the government, you know what I'm saying? They try to shut you down, and that's let me say something. I believe wholeheartedly in the idea of the United States.
Me too.
I believe wholeheartedly in the land of the free and the brave. But because I believe in what the Constitution, what the Constitution is about, or is based on, I do not believe in the way my government runs shit. I don't believe in politics and politicians and the way they do things, because they're full of shit. They're liars. They're liars, and it's been proven that they lied. Listen, they've lied about who we are since the beginning of this country. Do you know that America has been at war for 250 of all the years of its existence, which is 250 odd years or so? America has been at war for 230 some of those years. Now, how many wars can you name off the top of your head? Let's start naming.
A lot of them.
Start naming. Go ahead.
World War I, World War II, Revolutionary War,
Civil War,
Korean War, Vietnamese War,
Vietnam War,
Spanish Civil War, Spanish. Like this is what I be talking about.
Oh, keep going.
Keep going. The British. Oh, that's the Revolutionary War. The Filipino War.
What? No, what Filipino?
Well, then it wasn't with the Spanish. No, that was Spanish. Okay, but they helped support. They backed some people.
Okay, Desert Storm.
Oh, okay. I didn't even get into Iran, Iraq.
Iranian War. Fucking, let's add 5 more. Can you name 5?
The Iran Contra.
Huh?
Iran Contra, right?
11.
Fudge. That's just off the top of my head. That's just off the top of my head.
Now y'all all heard what we said. Do anybody have any others? Let's see look at your chat and see if. So that's 11.
See, Coolio, man, was on his way to being a a huge influence
I'm still here. What's up, y'all?
on
So anyway,
politics
let me
or
finish
on
what I'm
black,
saying. So we've been
not
at
just
war
black
for
people.
been at war for 230 some odd years. Okay, there we go. Be back.
Well, you know what? Interesting you mentioned that, because it really is whenever they're trying to promote something new. Like America is the place that created or has been given the credit for creating, every new technology, right? So then whenever they bring up a new technology, I use Coca-Cola as an example. Huey P. Newton used to write about that in his books. When he was talking about class suicide, he would talk about how just to even promote global Coca-Cola, everybody doesn't want Coca-Cola, right? But they would be like, yo, you're going to take this Coca-Cola right now. Like, New Jams on the Block says, let's get both Coolio and Volume 10 interviewed on the Sunday Night Army podcast out of Canada. I can definitely hit that up. Well, hook it up, New Jams on the Block.
Hey, hold on. So let's go back to what we were talking about.
Yeah.
So America's been everywhere for 230 years. We only could name.
See how they tried to get him. See how they tried.
Like 15.
Look,
so
you see how they tried to
subtract that 15 from the 200.
Do y'all see how they tried to switch the subject? You see that? Now I'm just and they offered him money to get him to change it. Watch how fast this shit happens. See, he started talking about politics and shit they didn't want him to talk about. Watch, all of a sudden she hits him with an offer that comes across her screen. Let's get Coolio in this and this and this and this, which was lucrative, which was gonna get money in his pocket to get him on that. And he immediately recognized it and said, let's get back to what we were talking about. See, that was one of the ploys that they used. See what I'm saying? He didn't go for it though. Watch.
Hey, hold on. So let's go back to what we were talking about.
Every new technology, right?
Listen.
So then whenever they bring up a new technology, I use Coca-Cola as an example. Huey P. Newton used to write about that in his books. When he was talking about class suicide, he would talk about how just to even promote global Coca-Cola, everybody doesn't want Coca-Cola, right? But they would be like, yo, you're going to take this Coca-Cola right now. Like, New Jams on the Block says, let's get both Coolio and Volume 10 interviewed on the Sunday Night Army podcast out of Canada. I can definitely hit that up. Well, hook it up, New Jams on the Block.
Hey, hold on. So let's go back to what we were talking about.
See, that was one way. See, let's get him in Canada. They was going. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like, look, you can see how they lined him up.
Yeah.
So America's been everywhere for 230 years. We only could name 12 wars. So let's say 15. So let's divide. Let's subtract that 15 from the 230. Who was America at war with those other 215 years?
It's too smart.
Us.
People in the country.
No. Do you know? So if they was at war with us, who was they at war with? People are scratching their heads right now because they don't know. That's because we don't know who we are. And I'm gonna tell you who we are.
Ooh.
We are the original Native Americans. We are the indigenous Niji from Turtle Island.
Now you see why you see what he's cooking? You can't say that type shit.
That's who we truly are. When the Europeans came here to the North American continent, we were already here.
Oh,
the whole thing about us being from Africa, out of Africa is a theory created by eugenics. We are not fucking African. We are not. We have no real ties to Africa.
Now, what about the island people? You think the people from the islands some of them maybe from Africa?
Listen, this I'm talking about this continent. This continent is fully populated from the fucking shores of Connecticut and Maine all the way to fucking California, Texas, everywhere. The Gulf of Mexico. This country was fully populated, every part of it.
That's a fact.
And the Europeans came here and created this narrative. And
wow, D, what's good with you, bro?
Reverse.
It's true.
So, with that being said, one of the worst things we ever did was start to call ourselves African Americans.
I agree.
Because once we did that, we completely took away our rights to this land.
See,
this is our fucking shit. This is our land. This is our land.
See, this the type of shit they did not want him saying. This the type of shit they had to get him. They had to shut him up because his influence, his intelligence, and his stature, and And not only that, but respectability, like if that's a word. 3 things they do not like are fear. A black man with wealth, intelligence, and a motherfucker that reads and knows his history. Not the fake history, not his story, but history. See, there's a difference. There's his story and there's history. Our true origins. He mentioned being indigenous. He knew we're not all Africans. And African American, calling ourselves that makes us a foreigner of the land. We are not foreigners. We were already here. They had to convince us that they went and got us from Africa and brought us here. That was the first thing. Now, we don't know who the fuck we are. So we're running around here like chickens with their heads cut off, not realizing that this is, like he's saying, our shit. All we gotta do is stop playing the game and realize we own the board. But see, as long as they can keep taking our leaders down, like Nipsey, like Coolio, like whoever the fuck, and keep dumbing us down, that's gonna keep us where they want us. Pay attention.
It belongs to us. The way that they got us fighting with Mexicans right now. During slavery, Mexico was the only country connected to this motherfucker where we could go and be free, and the slavers couldn't come and take us back because there was a Catholic priest who decreed that slavery was against God, so that they couldn't come and take us back from Mexico.
Yeah, I remember reading that before.
Listen, we've been, and what does Malcolm say? We didn't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on us. The reason why what he meant by that was we are Plymouth Rock. We was already there. They came and landed on us. We didn't land on Plymouth Rock. We was already.
You know what? I learned that in Louisiana. Louisiana is older than America.
Man, please believe it.
It was like Louisiana was like a country, and so was Texas at a certain point. And then Louisiana.
Listen, are you familiar with a cat named Dane Calloway?
No.
Dane Calloway.
DaneCalloway. Dane Calloway. Everybody, I need you guys to
I fucks with Dane.
Look up Dane Calloway's platform. His
Motherfuckers
website.
always trying to say like I look like him or he look like me or that's my uncle or my cousin or some shit like that.
And he has done the hard research. Everything that I'm saying right now cannot be. It is undebatable.
He's talking about how we were the original people in America's. We've been here before America was.
And let me tell you something. And what I'm saying is undebatable. Do you know why?
Why?
Because it's not fact. It's fucking truth. It's
exactly.
truth. Listen, if you check the National
Now y'all seeing why they killed this man?
The National Archives of Spain, the National Archives of Britain, and the National Archives of France. The information is all there. It's all there. Everything I'm saying can be proven. The records are there. And they know it.
Yeah.
Black Wall Street and how they bombed Black Wall Street, right?
Yeah.
What about the fucking 10, 15 other towns that they bombed that was just like Black Wall Street?
We went through Allenstown.
They hide so much truth. They spend billions of dollars every year to keep us from knowing who we are and where we came from and what we truly were connected to.
Right.
And it's all about money and land and knowledge. Knowledge is power. And listen. So now let me explain to you like this. So now, if America was at war with us for 220 years, right?
Yeah.
So they captured us and made us work. Then think about that. We weren't really slaves, right? We were fucking POWs.
Yeah, that's true.
Think about this. Think about how much different a man or woman feels knowing that they're not descendants of slaves, but they are descendants of prisoners of war. It gives you a whole different feeling about yourself, and it creates a whole different narrative. It makes you want to fight. They created the whole slave narrative to suppress all.
Yeah, make us feel sad, low self-esteem.
Sad.
That's right.
It's all a crock of bullshit. Darwinism and that whole crock of shit, that bullshit.
Bell curve.
Fucking Singer, and you know, people, all these people loving Hillary, and she said that Singer, Margaret Singer, was one of her favorite people.
Yeah.
Margaret Singer was trying to destroy us, literally. She was trying to destroy our race.
Right. That's where Planned Parenthood comes from.
Back to Mundo.
Mm-hmm.
So I just, I ain't gonna go no further into that. But go check out Dan Calloway. He also has a platform. He can show you he can show people how to fix their genealogy.
Dope.
Don't ever send your fucking DNA to or any of those other things. They're not. Their whole purpose is to collect data, not help people learn anything about themselves. It was three brothers with the same father. 3 brothers, same mother and father.
Mm-hmm.
They sent DNA in at different times. You know, motherfuckers from Ancestry.com told them they was off from different places, that they went and that they didn't even say that they was related.
Wow.
They don't know what the fuck that's fucking shit.
Now I've heard 2 things on that. I've heard what you said, which is that they just collecting our DNA, and that's how I feel about when I have to take a test every week to keep my job now. And my other homegirl, she refused, but they didn't let her go back to work.
GG,
then they
what's
make it
good
hard
with
to
it?
get unemployment now. They turned me down for unemployment during the summer. Like, it's my money. How you gonna turn me from getting my money back? But that's because everybody learned the game last year and was getting unemployment and actually developing themselves and thriving without slaving away. So now they make it hard for you to get unemployment, but then they tell you can't keep your job unless you get the shot or get tested every week. And it really is an invasion of my privacy, getting that swab in my mouth or my nose. You know what I mean?
Good look, Jeff, you already know, bro.
We'll speak offline.
Okay. Yes, sir. New Jams on the Block says there were 700,000 COVID deaths in the U.S. so far.
So now, but there was 1.5 million deaths. 5 million tuberculosis deaths last year. So what's the real pandemic, tuberculosis or COVID?
They don't expect a nigga to know no shit like that.
People have had TB, honestly, in my family.
That shit'll kill you.
In Louisiana.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's 10 times more contagious than COVID.
Yep. And you know what? To be fair, I've had COVID a few times. I mean, I don't think we can say the actual. We're supposed to say the C word. We can't really say whatever.
I've had it a couple times.
Yeah, I've had it more than a couple times.
Disclaimer.
It didn't even affect me that bad.
I think I get exposed to it daily at work.
I know I'm immune to it. I can walk in a room full of COVID people and I won't even get sick.
Yeah, there's this thing we can build up called antibodies.
Absolutely.
You know?
I think that. COVID didn't just come around these last couple of years. It's been around, believe it or not. What is that? No, I'm finna go home and eat. Anyway, so yeah. I mean, if there's anything else you want to ask me,
I think that was really beautiful. I just wanted to say you were awesome. You've always been an incredible performer and a very professional person who has really been a very solid, good person in my world, in my life. And I just wanted to tell you, I wanted to give you honor and thank you. Like before you were online, I just told your whole discography. Were there any highlights that you wanted to share, like in your life that aside from children,
We'll save that for the next interview.
Okay, cool. No, that's really
too bad, man.
Just really that's it.
See?
We really got into some heavy topics, so I didn't want to.
They made sure he didn't have another interview.
But, I appreciate you for real.
What's the name of your podcast?
Chit Chat Podcast. It's Chit Chat Podcast.
Yo, with the flow, representing with my homegirl Tommy Cole, the Big Homie Volume 10 on the Chit Chat Podcast. It's your friendly neighborhood Coolio said, Shaka Zulu, man.
Thank you. And thank you guys. Thank you guys for watching, and hope you enjoyed it. Thank you, New Jams on the Block. You were really involved. I really appreciate that. Once again, I hope you watch Chit Chat Podcast. Make sure you subscribe on my YouTube. It's Tamiko Gilbert Hawkins. I think I'm going to change that to Chit Chat Podcast. Instagram, that's Tamiko_show. And Twitter, Tamiko and the number 1, TOMEICKO. Thank you guys for tuning in. I'm really thankful that the brother came with some really heavy information. And check us out again. It's going to be Saturday nights. It's just that we had a death in the family on Friday night. So I wanted to give honor for a day to my family, just out of respect. All right. So we're going to be Saturday nights. Have a good night. A comment. Please subscribe. Share it. Please share it. Thank you.
Poem. for music. I have a clone for film. I have a clone for my personal life. I have a clone for my family life as well. So that's how it gets done.
I can say clone. I want to say clone. All right, so there's like a clone.
I think you have to. I think you have to. They kill you if you try to walk away.
Investing with the UCPI in Mexico, he sees what they do, how they show up, how they support their fans. So it's amazing to me to see the growth of the sport. The Mexican fighters are here. The Mexican-born fighters are.
And slow. I really got to be careful when it comes down to going down these conspiracy theory rabbit holes, because, bro, you really can get lost. I'm talking about you will get lost in the depths of your own mind. You get lost simply by engulfing too much knowledge.
Man, what's good with the collective? Y'all know we back with it.
Oh, look at that shit in the sky, bro. Why the fuck is the cloud making shadows like that? Them ain't motherfucking clouds, nigga.
This is in the 1920s, and you'll never look at a fire hydrant the same after this, okay? These ladies have a transmitter receiver box in their hand. They wrap the cord around the fire hydrant that is grounded in the ground. Electrical currents coming up. Everything.
They was doing that shit in the 1700s, nigga.
They make
allegedly.
a wireless call in the 1920s.
1920s and shit.
This is a smart city using the Earth's natural currents.
And they want to fucking tell you your iPhone is so motherfucking special.
What are we doing here? Why are we getting excited about the little technology that we get after it was invented or found hundreds of years ago? Hundreds of years ago.
Facts, bro. Facts.
There's an interesting way of travel in Egypt, and it's not on a boat. It's in these
blow
are
your
giant
mind,
granite
bro.
boxes. This one's an Edfu temple, and it's a throne. The temple itself shows you how to use these boxes for solar travel. You don't enter the temple from your temple, the two sides. You enter the temple from the center. Center is the corpus callosum that links the two hemispheres together. So symbolically, when you link the two hemispheres together, you earn yourself a widget. The widget comes out of the third eye, the one that can see the snakes. The wisdom of the snake is the physics of vibration today. Now the box is on the boat because the box carries you through the wormhole. That is the boat. That boat sits on the vibrations of the microcosm, the atomic, and the macrocosm, the galactic. So how do you interact with all this? The physical layers of your body are what you're inhabiting right now. The nervous system animates this matter using a mysterious force that science will not recognize. Closest analog that we have would probably be plasma. That invisible body is called the Merkaba. Mer being the light wave. The Ka and the Ba are your individual expression of the entire spirit of the universe. Merkaba is the vehicle used to surf those waves like Kelly Slater. Everything is working in torus or donut form. Electromagnetic link is the...
You see, Wi-Fi is nothing more than signals bouncing off signals that are already there. So Wi-Fi is essentially taking your signal and channeling it back off. See, if they bounce their signal off our bodies, basically, they can find out where we are without even fucking looking. You see what I'm saying? Because everybody's body has a different rhythm. Everybody's heart has a different beat. Everybody has an individuality. Even if two twins are not exactly alike. Everybody's body has a DNA strand that's particular to them. Even if they have the same blood type, they're different. Just like you have fingerprints, nobody has the same exact fingerprint. Everybody has a unique situation. So they can figure out your signal, and once they have your signal, they can basically mimic you, clone you spiritually, and clone you physically. And if they know your patterns, what you think they know? If they can have a Fitbit watch on you and they can know everything you do, how many steps you take, don't you realize now when you use your phone, you can think about a song and the song start playing. This is because they're literally using these signals to read your fucking mind, my nigga. This shit has been going on for years. I mean, for hundreds of years. They had more technology back then than they had now. The phone booths were literally a mockery of what they just showed you. And we can channel ourselves and we can astro play. All this shit is too deep for the average motherfucker. But it's not average. We ain't supposed to be average. But see, they got us fucking in this loop, thinking that we can't do shit but motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, take what they give us. But man, this shit is crazy, bro. They left us clues. That's what all these hieroglyphs and these things were. They're clues to let us know, nigga, we was on a whole nother level.
Who with him? Who against him?
And now they got this AI shit.
Pause it if y'all need to see each one.
There's ancient maps that talk about the old world. Most of human civilization that we see now is underwater. Yep. All of the ruins is underwater. 1,000%. You know, the scariest thing to me is that at the top of Mount Everest, they find these 8 feet in diameter oysters. So that means
water was up there.
At one point in time,
it was underwater.
Mount Everest was completely underwater. Absolutely. The highest point on the planet was completely underwater. And then the tallest mountain is actually currently underwater.
That's crazy.
Where do 90% of UFO sightings originate and leave from?
The water.
Outer space
Why
is really
Rear 2-star Admiral Tim Gallaudet
the fucking ocean,
saying that they track certain locations outside the Catalina Islands to rock formations under the water that look like an entrance to something.
But then they say,
oh. So motherfucking magic wand, whatever the fuck he got, nigga, but all them symbols mean something. Serpents, man, them motherfuckers is reptilians. Reptiles.
let me keep it a buck with y'all. If the Pope ain't the devil, he the devil's general. He's the devil's soldier. He do some type of work for the devil.
Bro, what in the fuck? That motherfucker was
We may
moving,
also have been
bro.
lied to
You see that
about
shit,
why
bro?
there are tides.
Hold on,
and I'm
I
sure you're
gotta
probably
rewind
thinking
that
there's no
shit.
possible reason that there'd
What
ever be
in the fuck?
justification to
Something was on his ass coming up that shit, bro.
Let me keep it a buck with y'all.
You see how
If the
fast
Pope
that
ain't the
motherfucker
devil,
was moving?
he
And
the
I was
devil's
like a
general.
fucking
He the
monster or
devil's
some
soldier.
shit,
He
bro.
do some type of work for the devil.
What the fuck was that? A young man was alone in an empty building when this was captured. Oh shit, you see how fast that motherfucker coming up the steps? Oh shit.
we may also
I
have been
was
lied
in,
to about
that shit
why
was crazy.
there are tides. And I'm sure you're probably thinking there's no possible reason that there'd ever be justification to lie about why the tidal
It's the
currents
fucking moon,
occur.
bro. It gotta be
But
the
after
moon.
watching this video, I can guarantee it will start making sense. Now, according to the official academia, including McGraw-Hill, the textbooks we all studied from at school, the way the tide works, McGraw-Hill, by the way, is owned by Pergamon Press, which is called Satan's Throne in a biblical translation, and it's owned by Robert Maxwell, which is Ghislaine Maxwell's father. But we'll save that for another video. According to the official story, tides are caused by the moon's gravitational pull. Now, despite the moon having many phases, the tides are entirely consistent. Every day, there are tides coming in and out. Even if the moon is not out, if it's a full moon, or if it's a sliver toenail moon, you do not, doesn't affect, the tides are tiding no matter what. But if the moon's gravitational field is what causes tides, then how come in the Mediterranean Sea, the Black Sea, the Caspian Sea, and other massive lakes, like the Great Lakes, there are no tides? You'd think such a massive ocean would have tides, significant, similar to the big oceans.
Maybe that's what the dams is for. All these fucking dams they got. Maybe that's stopping the natural tides, which is making, man.
But that's not the case. Why? This is where it gets a little bit shocking. According to ancient civilizations, who all believed the Earth to be quite a different shape than what NASA claims it is, there is said to be at the North Pole, which we can't go to, a gigantic mountain called Mount Meru, also known as Black Rock. It is a giant magnetic mountain, apparently. And there's said to be 4 rivers coming out of it. Notice also the 4 quadrants here. You have the Microsoft logo, which is also 4 quadrants. We have many corporate logos depicting.
Nigga, now don't that look like a map of Antarctica and the ice wall right here? The ice wall that keeps us in? Nah, that shit. I'm gonna let them keep going.
4 quadrants, perhaps in reference to this. We know they like to hide things in plain sight. But what they believed is that there is a vortex energy field at the center of the known Earth in their mind, which pulls the water in and pushes it out, pumping like a heartbeat, using electromagnetism, and the salinity in the ocean, of course, is highly conductive. And what adds credence to this, some of the roughest oceans in the world are closest to the North Pole, where the source of this pulling and pushing force would be, like the Bering Sea, which is the most violent sea there is. Lastly, I will say, Nikola Tesla believed gravity to be a shaky theory at best, and he believed the world ran on electromagnetism and relativity, not gravity. Now, if you want to see me live,
I think gravity's bullshit too. I think gravity is a man-made force or a force made by some external force. I don't think it's natural at all, because it feels like you're being pushed down, not so much held down. You're being pushed down. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit, man. It's deeper than all what they fucking have taught us. They haven't taught us nothing in school, nigga. They gave us the basic of the most basic shit.
Discuss this in detail on my Rumble channel. Just comment the word Rumble below and I'll send you a link to it.
It would make sense if there's a vortex that's pulling and pushing water, and they can make it seem like, oh, there's this thing called gravity where it's pulling everything in. I could see them switching shit up like that. They switch everything.
Hell
like
yeah.
that. My question would be to those who say that the North Pole isn't what he just said, and it's not a big black rock there or mountain, and it's not called Meru. Then why did Black Rock name their stuff Black Rock?
Oh.
Can you answer that for me? I'm just curious. I'm just trying to make this shit make
sense. Because it rhymes with crack rock? I don't know. Shit, goddamn.
Sense here. I'm trying to connect all the dots. Let me know your thoughts if y'all disagree. I'm going to go ahead and say I agree with what he said. But if you disagree, let me know. Tell me why.
People in Dubai is being told to stay inside because of the rain, y'all. Because of the rain, y'all. We talking about Dubai. Desert. People being told to stay inside because of the rain. They said Dubai officials are telling people, don't come your ass outside unless you have to. Y'all see it's already flooded, but they're talking about more rain on the way. They said it was so much rain, y'all, that a lot of streets was covered in water. Bro. They had to shut down certain roads because it was so much water. And I hope y'all are paying attention. This is not normal for Dubai. That city is designed for heat, not for heavy rainfall. Whatever they did that day to the clouds, it shit up. It's wild, y'all. It's not even just Dubai. Look at Washington State. Look at Oregon. These places is flooded too. Someone got that faucet leaking, fool.
What? Oh, the FBI is now reporting that there's over 500 truck drivers that run on the road of I-40, and that's where most of the killings happen. Tell me more! Yeah, this has been going on for quite some time, but listen up. If you're driving on the I-40, you need to be super careful. Now listen, there are over 500 truck drivers that have been reported. They think there's more, but there's been over 1,000 women plus being reported as being unalived that were on the I-40 and had stopped somewhere and then were taken and then were tortured for numerous hours until these truck drivers decided to go ahead and unalive them. Okay. The FBI is wanting this to be known right now because, of course, the holiday season's coming up. That means a lot of traveling, and that also means a lot of unalivings. Oh, goody. What?
Oh, goody.
Sick ass people in this world. Y'all tell me this ain't hell.
God damn, bro. That's a big bitch you trying to pull out that water, bro. God. Fuck. That's in Dago?
Damn. Prayers, man. Prayers.
Ain't that where Batman at? Look at how big that book is, bro. You can't tell me that we ain't had no giants in this motherfucker, bro. Look at that footprint, cuz. Bruh, look at how big that book is, my nigga. Who the fuck is reading that book, bro? Who the fuck playing a guitar that big, bro? Like, these motherfuckers, man, you can't tell me there ain't giants in this bitch, bro. Look at that bitch. And that motherfucker look recent. Man.
Let's start with something nobody ever questions. Every ancient civilization.
See, before I even say anything, I believe that dinosaurs are a cover-up. I believe that they're really dragons. And dragons are the real dinosaurs. They use dinosaurs to cover up that there were dragons. And there still probably are. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Like, a lot of stupid ass shit, people think it's fucking, oh, nigga, that shit real to the motherfucker.
Carved dragons. Not dinosaurs, dragons. China
Bro, I
carved
swear
them
to
in
God, I
jade.
have not seen this. I swear to God, I have not seen this. But I already, like, bro, I'll be right on point with this shit, bro.
Scotland carved them on stones. The Norse carved them into ships. The Aztecs worshipped them. The Bible describes them. Different countries, different languages, different eras. Same creature, same shape, same features. How? If dragons were mythology. Why did the entire world agree on the same myth? No internet, no travel, no shared mythology system. Yet they all drew the same reptilian giant with wings, scales, fangs, fire, and intelligence. Meanwhile, dinosaurs. Nothing. Not one carving. Not one drawing. Not one story. Until the 1800s. For thousands of years, humans recorded everything they feared and everything they worshipped. But somehow, the giant lizards we're told ruled the earth leave zero trace in human memory. No cave art, no legends, no ancient warnings, no carvings like we see with dragons. Then, in 1842, boom, dinosaurs suddenly appear. A brand new word, a brand new history, a brand new storyline. So, the question is, if dragons were fake, why did the ancients spend thousands of years carving them like real animals? And if dinosaurs were real, why did humans completely ignore them for all of history until the Victorian era?
Why did they worship dragons if they didn't like the reptilians, the draconians? That's the part I'm kind of having a like. What? They carved this, they worship this, but some of their teachings say they went to war with reptilians. I don't know. Y'all let me know. And then it makes me think maybe they did. Maybe dragons was here the whole time, and they didn't want us to know that for whatever reason. And they gave us dinosaurs. Another form of a dragon, just not flying. There's flying ones, but they're not all flying. I don't know. That's where it get twisted for me. Y'all let me know your thoughts.
Bro, them buildings was crazy, bro. Like, nigga, that's hundreds of years ago. Bro, they can't, man, come the fuck on, bro. They building crazy ass shit.
I have to agree, they just ain't smart enough to continue to keep the shit advanced. Some people would not want to admit that shit.
The symbols at the Hoover Dam in Nevada, these winged figures of Republic sitting right outside, maybe guardian angels or fallen angels. There's a 16-point star right next to it, and it's a compass, but it has the astrological symbols all around it. Also says to the magnetic pole of the earth, reminding us that this was built in alignment. Now, this plaque sits outside. Over 100 men lost their lives.
Acres
Here's
Homes,
a
man.
photo
What's up
of
with it,
some
bro?
of the men that were workers there, just looking to make a dollar. Now, remember that this dammed up the largest reservoir in the United States, which is called Lake Mead. Here it is.
Why you
Remember,
beat on Wild
anything
D?
that is holding back water, that water is power. Water is power. And look at the symbol of the bridge there. Just the way everything is symbol. These little symbols are all throughout the plant. They say they also hold energy, but they also say they're Native American symbols. And there's just so much that can go on and on. I could just show you a whole bunch of stuff, but this was really intriguing and very highly energetic.
They look like fallen angels, but that star, don't it look like the same star with the 5% nation?
And shit, that nigga said, bitch playing with a rose. Oh, he meant her nose, I think. Damn, man, that shit crazy. Now, you mean to tell me motherfuckers on a horse and carriage was building them buildings, nigga? Hell no, nigga. No cowboys was building that shit, boy.
You know why?
Yeah. Look at this shit, y'all. Oh shit. My car feel like it's about to. Oh hell no. Hell
no. Imagine driving through that bitch.
No. I'm backing out of this shit.
Oh hell no. You driving through an ocean and shit.
Water just up past my door.
The fuck?
Ain't no way in the world. They got life.
Hell no.
Nigga, I'm not driving.
See, that's why nigga
this car's
gotta have a big ass truck,
I'm
bro.
not. Hell no. Nope.
707. Shout out to the 707, man, for real.
A motherfucking big ass SUV.
What I've been nodes in the jungle is this. There are natural electromagnetic convergence points, geological hot zones where Earth's energy fields intensify or intersect. These
They don't
exist
want
around
you
the
to know
planet.
what's hidden in
Peru,
Venezuela's
the
jungle.
Himalayas, parts of Africa, and yes, deep in Venezuela, especially around the Orinoco River Basin and the Guyana Shield region. But here's the hidden layer. Hashtag geomagnetic nodes equals frequency gates. These aren't just interesting for geologists. These spots are like energy amplifiers. They affect biology, memory, and consciousness. In ancient times, people called them sacred sites or spirit portals. Now, militaries and corporations refer to them as strategic energy zones. Think of them like natural Wi-Fi towers, but instead of digital signals...
Hey, I just said Wi-Fi, bro. Look, they ain't got me.
Tune in, you can manipulate frequency
I be knowing this shit, bro.
thought patterns, and even emotion. There are ancient ruins, unmarked zones, and off-limits patches in Venezuela where weird anomalies happen. Compasses go haywire, satellite data glitches, people report visions or time distortion. These areas have been largely ignored in public discourse, but heavily monitored privately. Covert tech zones. There's strong evidence that private entities, possibly US, Chinese, or breakaway contractors, have embedded hidden tech or mobile research stations in these areas. Why? Because if you can control or manipulate a geomagnetic node, you can amplify psychotronic signals, disrupt or enhance weather patterns, HARP-style tech, influence mass consciousness, mask satellite data, or reroute surveillance. This isn't sci-fi, it's already being used. Some of these jungle regions are marked as ecological preservation areas, not to protect nature, but to keep people out. Why the jungle isn't covered. Venezuela's jungle isn't just remote. It's a perfect camouflage for experimental tech and energy manipulation infrastructure. It's dense, hard to access, full of myths, and nearly impossible to monitor from satellites without exposing hidden installations. The Guyana Shield itself is one of the oldest geological formations on Earth, dating back to pre-human time. That means the energy here is primordial, pre-programmed, untouched by the global grid, and therefore a threat to synthetic control systems. So, what do? Build frequency dampeners nearby, run eco-military joint operations to police the area, spread stories about narco-trafficking to justify airspace lockdown, hijack the land with mining permits or research projects. But the truth is they're guarding something and mapping how to use it. DNA reactivation zones. Some of these sites in Venezuela, especially where ancient cave glyphs, undisturbed waterfalls, and magnetic anomalies exist.
So if Ingersoll Lockwood's book was true about time travel, and they were in Venezuela doing what they do, does that connect some dots for you? On top of that, when they went to Iraq, when they went to the Middle East, and they said it was about oil, or it was about 9/11, we know that was all cap. We know that they blamed it on oil, but we also know about the Stargates that were out there, and they wanted the Nephilims, and that's a whole nother rabbit hole. Nephilims and Stargates, they were after, right? On top of much more, right?
Hey man,
so when I hear everybody,
a Stargate is basically a portal, just like motherfucking CERN, man. That's that big ass Hadron Collider is what they call it, that they got in motherfucking Switzerland, I think. This motherfucker, they say they building this bitch, that they using that motherfucker to do experiments or what. No, they're trying to open a fucking portal, and they have been. That's why you seeing all these changes happening, because they're doing shit on a small level to see what they can do. So just think about it like this, right? If we got a whole motherfucking timeline, just like you got a timeline on your motherfucking phone, if you got Facebook or YouTube or whatever, it keeps your timeline, right? Think of it like a pool of water. You have a pool of water. Now, it's resting, right? The wind's not blowing, nothing's falling in the water. The water is just sitting there. It's contained. But as soon as you drop something in the water, it ripples. Now you have a ripple that it just spreads, it goes outer, and the ripple the ripple creates a wave. And then that wave goes out and it keeps going out, further out. Every time you fuck with time, or you drop in, or you create that wormhole, or whatever the fuck you doing, you're causing another ripple. So that's basically what they're doing with time. So if they figure out a way to connect the points every single time, like think of it like this: you got dimensions, right? Now they're gonna cross paths at some point. At the path that they intersect, if you have two lines that intersect, at the point they intersect, that would be one dimension. If you can figure out a way to open up and get on that exact point where they intersect, that would be one dimension that you can come in at. So if they can figure out where those points are and get exactly between those coordinates, they can like essentially like, you know what I'm saying, speed and time travel and go back in time or go forward in time. You know what I'm saying? The only problem is they don't know exactly where they're going to land. They might land a little bit off where they think they're going to land. So if you try to motherfucking go back in time, you have to know the coordinate. You got to know how the land is, the whole biography and all that shit. I mean, the whole geography and all that shit. Because if you don't, nigga, say like you go back in time, nigga, and when you get there, nigga, it's a whole motherfucking highway there now. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, now your ass getting ran over by a car or a train or some shit. You gotta motherfucking make sure you going exactly where you think you gonna go. And you know how humans is, we make mistakes. So, I mean, I think that's what's going on, bro. Like, they figured out how to do this shit at some point. They keeping it from the people. Whatever the fuck they did, nigga, they interfered with something. And every now and then, them aliens, whoever the fuck you want to call them, be coming here to nigga check niggas. Like, hey, bro, y'all done went too far with your little experiment. You fucking with our shit now. I feel like there's a whole lot of that going on. Like, bro, like, it'd be like if we seen some motherfuckers, nigga, some kids fucking around, nigga, down the street, nigga, and they motherfucking like playing their games and shit. But what they playing their games, they nigga throwing rocks and shit, and they breaking your windows and shit. You gonna have to go down there, nigga, and check them little ass kids. If they parents ain't checking them, you see what I'm saying? Like, bro, like I feel like it's shit like that. Cause it's levels to this shit. So I feel like it's levels to every fucking thing. Because, nigga, essentially, if an ant might be, if we look at an ant like that's a two-dimensional creature, right? And we look at ourselves as a three, just per se. Nigga, if that ant sees you pick up a piece of paper, right? And you put it in a file cabinet, that ant didn't understand that there's a file cabinet there. He just seen the piece of paper get picked up and disappear. See what I'm saying? The same thing with us. If we're a lower dimensional creature than an alien, and we see these motherfuckers just pop in, we don't understand how the fuck he just popped in. That's why it looked like UFOs come out of nowhere. Like, where the fuck did that UFO come from? Oh yeah, he came from that file cabinet that we didn't know nothing about. I think it's like that. Like, everything has levels. We don't know certain shit because we haven't experienced that, or we just ain't on that level. So it's like that's what's going on, man. You know what I'm saying? Everybody getting checked at some point. Nigga, shit. And nigga, the more we know, the further we figure out, nigga, shit, we don't know shit. Or somebody gonna come let us know, nigga, we don't know enough. It's just like that, man. Crazy shit,
Yo,
bro.
Darren Venezuela
That's
for
how I
oil,
feel.
bro. It gotta be way deeper than that, because oil is a money. Why are they worried about that shit? That's just what they telling the public, bro. That's my opinion, but I just say
What's
truth.
good with
This
it?
is off entertainment. Nothing is real. Let me know what y'all thought this.
If Earth is going to lose gravity for 7 seconds in August of this year. Yes, back in 2019, NASA discovered a massive black hole. I think it's like a twin black hole. Twinsies. Anyways,
bro, I promise you, bro. Like, I'll be that has to be them CERN motherfuckers causing these black holes, bro. They doing these experiments and shit, fucking up the atmosphere, man, fucking up shit, bro. I feel like that's what's going on, bro. Like, because once you cause that wormhole to open up, how do you close it back? Who the fuck is patching these holes up they keep fucking causing? You see what I'm saying? Like, bro, somebody gotta do, like, if you go to a golf course, nigga, and you hit out a chunk of grass, you gotta patch that bitch back up, nigga. Or you get kicked off the golf course, nigga. You can't keep making fucking holes in the fucking green. Nigga, you gotta patch that shit the fuck up. They just taking out holes and shit and nigga ain't patching shit up, bro. Eventually, nigga, you gon' nigga have a big ass holes just gaping, nigga. It's like getting bigger and bigger, and motherfuckers is just nigga thinking that shit just gonna be okay, nigga. Gonna get swallowed up in that hole eventually, nigga. That shit crazy, bro.
Some sort of massive energy that I can't even comprehend. I won't pretend to comprehend it. Yeah, that's going to potentially cause some sort of gravitational interruption in Earth's atmosphere in August of 2026, and maybe that's why all these billionaires are building bunkers. It's not a polar shift. Well, I mean, maybe that's what causes polar shifts. Who knows, right? Certainly not NASA. For the record, NASA stands for never a straight answer, or not a single
Never a
astronaut.
straight answer.
Wouldn't it be crazy if Project Anchor leaked online a couple years ago, and basically it outlines, why did I say basically like that? Basically it outlines that the government has set aside $89 billion to survive this 7-second window where Earth loses gravity. Wouldn't it be crazy if the expected casualties are 40 to 60 billion people in those 7 seconds will lose their lives? They're predicting that things that aren't tied down will rise 15 to 20 meters in the air. It almost sounds fun. What if we just like cushion the whole world? Just make it like a big cushion.
Oh no, I got a hard time seeing this one.
And I really hate to bother y'all with this. I think we can do this. I think if we really tried, put our minds and hearts to it, we could take our hair and connect it to the tree. I just want to see what that feel like. Maybe I might go too far, you know what I'm saying? Maybe they might be like, hey, stop connecting your dreads to everything. Oh, no more connecting your hair to giraffes. No more connecting your hair to sharks if you're going to be out there acting crazy. I'll be connecting my hair to everything, trying to get all the knowledge. I connect my hair to mushrooms. I might turn into a goddamn, I might turn into Jesus. I do that. I know all y'all want to know what that feel like, bro. I know y'all want to know what that feel like, bro. You don't even got to be a specific color, bro. It don't even matter what color you are. You can be blue, but you want to connect your ass to a goddamn tree. I know you do. You want to find a soul sister out there in the water and connect to it. I know you do.
What you talking about?
So do I. I'm finna go try. And I really hate to bother y'all with this. You know what I'm saying? But I just feel like somebody should try. Somebody need to try.
When it comes to the capturing of Nicolás Maduro, Donald Trump is setting the stage for World War III, which is going to be the precursor to a cybernetic warfare, because Venezuela, they're strategic allies with Iran, China, and Russia. Now, the organization of the World Economic Forum talks about the destabilization process of a power grid being attacked by Iran, China, and Russia. Now, 2026 is also a 10-year. So how you not know that 2026 is actually a codex that's basically marking the blueprint for the 10 days of darkness. Now, the next 72 hours is going to be very critical for the world, because this is a psychological power play to amplify the global energy supply system through the oil. Now, as I've been telling you guys before, the Bible is nothing but a Freemasonic play, but they talked about the collapse of Canaanite culture, because when you go to the book of Ezekiel, it talks about Gog and Magog, which is equated to China and Russia. Now, when you're talking about the power play of the power source of the oil, it talks about the 303 billion of barrels of oil, which is a Freemasonic number of 33. So everything that you see taking place right now is all scripted. Everything is a script that basically is talking about the fall of Canaanite culture, because it's connected to the Piscean age of darkness.
Keep going. Shout out to B-Dale, bro.
What type of Detroit shit is this, bro? I come outside to my car.
Damn, soldier.
In the back seat. So you not getting out the car?
Can you please? Can you ask me?
I know you said we don't have a problem.
As a person, can you please ask your sisters? Can I please just have a pair of sweatpants?
They said they already asked them. They said they don't got no pants. We can't do nothing for you.
Gym pants, sweatpants, anything.
Any
kind of pants.
Listen, I seen
this bitch
pipe in your hand.
hopped in this nigga
you in my car doing
and demanding some pants.
How you gonna break into my car while I'm sleeping in the bed? You know you broke into my car.
Man, you motherfucker bugging, bro. Now, what would you do?
I told you was you gonna get out the car.
I am, please. I need a pair of pants, please. Okay.
I know, but no. When
now, if he grabbed her ass and threw her the fuck out the car,
we gonna have a problem then. I said, I'm gonna call the police. You said, then I'm going to jail. We gonna have a problem.
See, that's
Just lucky he shit could have went worse.
How well do you remember the year 2020? Because a lot of people don't remember a bunch of major events that happened that year. A lot of people
that remind me of this little white bitch, bro. I don't. That's why I don't be fucking with these little Karens too much, man. Cause, bro, like this little bro, she was a cute little white bitch too. And anyways, nigga, we had a little party and shit. Had a little shindig at the spot, right? So this bride, bro, like she started. We having shots and shit. Everybody drinking and shit. Soon as she hit the weed, bro, bitch started acting weird, bro. She's like, I want to go. I need a ride home. And then this bitch starts motherfucking saying, nigga, she don't get a ride home, she gonna scream. Like, bitch, nigga, I didn't bring you here. Why the fuck is you asking me to motherfucking take you home? And this bitch really started screaming. Like, man, nigga, these bitches be wild, bro. I ain't gonna tell you the rest of the story, but basically, like, yeah, nigga motherfucking, like, acting like I was gonna take her ass home, nigga, and took her ass to the motherfucking bus stop. And not the bus stop, but the store. Told her to go in and get something, nigga. As soon as she went in, I smashed the fuck off. How you gonna motherfucking tell me to take you home, bitch? I don't even know you like that, and I don't motherfucking fuck with you. Like, what is you talking about? But see, that's the entitlement they be having. They think that they motherfucking run the fucking world, and they basically do. But bitch, you got me fucked up. Oh man, I'm just
mentioned that 2020 feels like a big dream. There's a theory called the 2020 effect, and the isolation due to the pandemic has caused a lot of people to just forget about 2020 entirely. A lot of people hardly remember having to wear face masks everywhere we went. The toilet paper hoarding and the extreme price gouging on hand sanitizer. A lot of people don't remember the monoliths, George Floyd, and the BLM protests, the mystery seeds that were received in Texas, or the Subway yoga mat sandwiches. A lot of people don't remember ever being on edge as we waited for that asteroid to possibly hit Earth.
Hold on,
Mike
what the fuck is
Lindell's
the yoga
meltdown
mat
over the 2020
sandwich?
election, the invasion of hornets, or the fire NATO.
He said,
Many of these events
is
have
you
people
up on
scratching
this
their
shit?
heads. Or they kind of remember these things happening, but it didn't feel like it was 4 years ago. 2020 was a year to remember, but a lot of people can't even do that.
I remember everything but some yoga sandwiches and some damn seeds.
Here's a map from the 1500s that shows Antarctica 300 years before it was discovered, and it shows it without snow.
In 1929, a group of historians discovered something pretty strange. It was a map from 1513 written on the skin of a gazelle. It was created by a well-known admiral of the Turkish Navy. Well, what's odd is that the map included Europe and North Africa, the coast of Brazil, several islands, and even Antarctica, which was not discovered until 300 years later. Not only that, but it was said that Antarctica was not covered in ice. The last time that occurred was more than 6,000 years ago. So this whole thing just doesn't make any sense. How did this man map a continent that's been covered by ice for the last 6,000 years?
Stuff like this makes me think there's a lot to our history that we're not being told. Shabadoo Bushkis.
That man right there, y'all see him? He a legend, bro.
Hey, y'all want to know the craziest thing about living abroad?
Is that my Haitian?
In Vietnam, bro. It's like
my Haitian families.
Realizing that.
No, that was like Miami or something. It looked like it damn near be Haiti though.
Spot, man. Like they talking about
or Jamaica.
They talking about you gonna get. It's wars going on around that bitch, but the only place getting killed is in America. Like that's why we gotta stop listening to the media, listening to people, especially our people.
Yeah, they been opening portals, D-Shep.
There, because that shit is a lie. Just to keep you stuck, just to keep you scared, and for you not to live your life, bro. Like
Mandela effect.
These people don't want you.
Butterfly effect.
These people not with you. These people don't hate us. If anything, when you come overseas, you realize, like, bro,
they living better than us.
These people really love us. They love when they see Americans, like Black Americans, maybe all Americans, abroad in their country, because they like, what? We really foreign to them. Like, and they know who we are, but we don't know who we are, bro.
I think
that's why y'all gotta get out more. Y'all gotta live more. Stop being stuck, scared, because there's no reason for that. Like, for real, come live y'all life. Come experience this shit. Because they only want you in America, so you can spend up all your money and live a depressed ass life, for real. Like, you can come over here and pay $200 a month for rent. Like, who don't want to pay $200 a month for rent? Like, y'all crazy. Like, so stop listening to the media, bro. Come. chemtrails going on in the sky. Sky just clear.
That's why I told you, nigga, I'm moving to fucking I'm moving to motherfucking Costa Rica, nigga, in a couple of years.
And it's
bro.
still gonna be somebody in the comments that's gonna say, people who do this, they're paid. Nah, I think people who be in the comments saying that shit is either paid, work for somebody, or just a bot, bro.
This Bible from 1813 has something very interesting. It is a facts page that contains a list of people and events in chronological order.
Bruh.
It says, whereupon we reckon that from Adam unto Christ are 3,947 years, 6 months and 10 days. And from the birth of Christ to this present year is 1814 years. Then the whole sum and number of years, from the beginning of the world unto this present year is 5,788, 6 months, and the said odd 10 days. In the year 1814 the world really was 5,788 years old. This year, 2022, the Earth would be approximately 5,998 years old.
Why is nobody talking about
But they tell you millions of years.
In Geneva
Get
Bible,
the fuck
there are
out
some
of
very
here.
interesting notes on the sidelines here. In Matthew 16:28, it says, "Verily I say unto you, there will be some of you that stay here, which shall not taste of death, till they have seen the Son of Man come in his kingdom." The notes reads, this was fulfilled in his resurrection. In Mark 13:30, it says, "Verily I say unto you that this generation shall not pass till all these things be done." The notes say this word signifies the space of 100 years, albeit this came to pass before 50 years. And in Luke 21:32, Jesus says, "Verily I say unto you, this age shall not pass till all these things be done." The notes say, for all these things came within 50 years. Again, if all of this is true, and the lost books of the Bible that I showed you in the last video says Jesus was here in the year 5500 was his resurrection, and the Geneva Bible is telling you 50 years after his resurrection came the millennial reign, where are we really?
Oh.
So if his reign was in the year 5550 and it lasts 1,000 years to 6550, where are we now on the timeline? We're in the time of Satan.
Whoa.
We're in the little season.
Why?
And that's quite obvious for what's going on in the world today.
Somebody gonna disagree with that though.
Yeah.
Squares there, and literally, all right. So you have Paul Keys. That's a Star of Remphan, but somebody's doing blood magic on here. 1733, 5-pointed star, right? And then check out this one. You have the Knights Templar, skull and crossbones, Star of Remphan, Star of David. This is the Grand Lodge of the Masons of Massachusetts in Boston, Massachusetts. Check this out. Some wild stuff over here. Check this out.
We are historical investigators, and we are on the quest for truth. This symbolism is in our faces everywhere. And people walk by it every day and think that it has little significance. But in reality, all these symbols mean something wild. Believe nothing of what you hear and only half of what you see. They're all in the club, even the presidents. I love y'all. Stay wild.
They generate electricity. So radium and uranium collects electricity. So this is physical electricity in my fingertips. And then also when you think about the movie Superman, he's got that like kryptonite, that's uranium. And what's interesting is when you put uranium out into the sun, or if you blow onto it, like Marcel Vogel used to do, you'd blow onto it, it'll actually increase the energy. And this is why these are used in nuclear power plants. They're just big steam plants. People are aware there's no nuclear energy, it's just steam.
Wow.
But when you heat this up, you create a lot of voltage and a lot of energy.
Where does one buy uranium? And then we're going to get into more practical questions.
So you can go onto Etsy, you can go onto eBay, you can look at vintage stores. There's also a website, Arizona Uranium, and it's a guy who collects all different types of uranium stones, and he shows exactly what the radiation is that's coming off these stones.
What is going on at nuclear power plants? In the first half, I just had Zach Voorhees on, and I wanted to see.
Just learn something new.
Is this a conspiracy theory, or Russia just sent the most chilling message ever? So today, on December 30th, Russia's legendary radio station Buzzard, that was silent for decades, suddenly started playing Swan Lake. And here's why it's terrifying, because in Russian history, Swan Lake, it's not just music. For example, it played during the fall of Soviet Union and also after the death of 3 Soviet leaders. So yes, Swan Lake played during huge events in Russia. So yeah, now some people think that it was a chilling message from Russia, while other people think that it was simply hacked. And what are your thoughts?
This
is the island of St. Bartholomew. And all of those purple little triangles are billionaires and their associated super yachts. This photo was taken today because all of these billionaires and their super yachts have decided to converge on St. Bartholomew Island for New Year's. You see, every year around New Year's Eve, the world's elite class, the billionaires and their pet celebrities and pet politicians, gather here, specifically at the Eden Rock Hotel, for a super yacht festival. For reference, this is where the Eden Rock Hotel is, if you're in the area. Also feels important to point out that this is where St. Bartholomew is, and this is Jeffrey's Island. And this year's guest list is stacked. We've got that evil bald man, Jeff Bezos, Miriam Adelson, that Israeli lady, or American lady, I don't know. Her allegiance kind of depends on the day. And then a bunch of other folks. Also, notably, Dr. Phil is there. I saw he was on the list this year as well. This next
Hey man, they said Dr. Phil is a fucking
over the next few days, over 80% of all of the wealth on Earth will congregate on St. Bartholomew. Last year, 173 people attended the New Year's Eve celebration at the Eden Rock Hotel, which is located right there.
Now, isn't that crazy, right? Because they say there's 200 fallen angels, right? Now, she said 173 attended this place. Could that be the meeting of the gathering? Like, I don't know, bro. I'm just saying. This is just speculating. Not saying that's what it is. But I'll be thinking about shit like that, right? They also say that there's 190 craters across the world. You know what I'm saying? That they don't know where they fucking came from. And they don't have no fucking origin to a motherfucker. They don't have no mountains or nothing connected to them. So, now they saying that 190 of them, you know what I'm saying, hit the earth. And then the other 10 went into the oceans. So, like, I mean, it make you think, like, bro, like, these motherfuckers, man, took them books out the motherfucking Bible and shit like that, so we wouldn't motherfucking know what's really going on. You know what I'm saying? A lot of that shit has been hid from us, but the Pope and all them motherfuckers, they know. That's why they keep all that shit hidden in their archives and shit out there in Rome and all that. And they fucking built the whole fucking Washington monuments and all that shit to look like Rome. They tried to rebuild Rome. Well, they did rebuild Rome in America, man. So it's like, bro, like them motherfuckers really is worshiping you know who, man.
And we are literally looking at most of all of the wealth on Earth right there. Just thought that was really interesting.
I'm gonna tell y'all something right now. They don't care that we know that they were there.
They don't give a fuck.
And the simple fact that Epstein's shit has still yet to come out after all this time, and it should have already been out. I'm talking way before 2025, way before 2024. This shit should have been out. This shit should have never been a problem. But since it is, I'm telling you, that 50 Cent documentary was to shut us up and to make some people distracted after the fact that they still ain't gave the whole complete file yet. Diddy's documentary, 50's documentary on Diddy was just to shut us up to stop worrying about the real Epstein files, bro. They trying to give us Diddy instead of Epstein. When Epstein got away with this shit and he's still living somewhere on this planet, that's not true. I'm just coming up with shit. The rest of these billionaires figured, bro, if he can get away with it, we can get away with it. Some people gonna say that he got evidence on people, he blackmailing people. You're right, but you think other billionaires ain't that smart either? You just think Epstein was the smartest billionaire to just figure that shit out? No, they all work together, bro. They all work together. A favor for a favor. An enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Wildest 13-month calendar you ever see. It has all the keys for you to get into alignment. Available on the 1st of January, but just wait, it gets way better. I'm going to show you what's under the hood. Every sacred symbol possible staring right back at you. And yeah, there's dragons in there. You know what's up. It'll be available for digital download. The link will be in my bio, and it will come with a ebook on the 13. You can learn more about getting into alignment with the 13 months and things that can help you support your journey. Modi Orfano.
Oh.
And when I say enemy of my enemy is my friend, we are their enemy.
fuck he doing with his hand, bro? That hand don't look right, bro. Oh, wait, they trying to say what? He a reptile or something, bro? Like, this nigga wearing a fucking human suit. Like, that's crazy, bro. Remember on Men in Black when they had the motherfucker, the alien in that fucking, basically in a human suit, nigga, under that robe and shit? That shit crazy. Look, that look like a fake ass arm, bro. Or a weird arm, bro. Like, that motherfucker look all elongated and shit. Like, what the fuck going on? Like, what is he hiding under there, bro? There's something under that bitch, bro. Like, is that a tail or something, bro? Like, that's weird, bro. That motherfucker. Bruh. Yeah, something under there moving around and shit. Like, that shit weird, cuz.
Up. It's going to be a great thing. They might sell. They might use it as an entry to exporting chicken to us, which would be, you know. No, we will be exporting chicken to the Chinese.
It said reptilian reporter hissing in live TV, 100% evident.
Buy a Chinese firm? No, not right now. Then why should they buy one of ours? Why not? Because we can't buy one of theirs. Open up the market.
Very, very well.
Clarice.
We have capitalism and we embrace it.
What the
fuck?
Clarice?
We have.
Oh no. That nigga sure as deal did his.
Up. It's going to be a great thing. They might sell. They might use it as an entry to exporting chicken to us, which would be, you know. No, we will be exporting chicken to the Chinese. Can we buy a Chinese firm? No, not right now. Then why should they buy one of ours? Why not? Because we can't buy one of theirs. Open up the market. Very, very well. Clarice.
We have capitalism and
exporting chicken to the Chinese. Can we buy a Chinese firm? No, not right now. Then why should they buy one of ours? Why not? Because we can't buy one of theirs. Open up the market. Very, very well. Clarice.
we have
that was weird,
capitalism
dog.
and we
I ain't gonna
embrace
hold
it.
you.
And they don't,
Yes,
Clarice.
We have. Yes,
Clarice.
we have.
Yeah, that was hella weird, bro.
Share market. Very, very well.
Yes,
Clarice.
we have.
Because we can't buy one of theirs. Open up the market. Very, very well. Clarice.
I haven't seen it on the news. I actually just had a video on X. Can't really post all of it on here because I don't want this to get flagged, but definitely just want to share it with y'all. Let me know if you saw it. If you haven't, save this video, look into it, but please brace yourself. Per usual, this is development. I can't confirm or deny any information. This is alleged, but my heart goes out to everybody who's been impacted, especially the people who are looking for their loved ones because they're still looking for missing people. And they say there were even teenagers in there. There were people from over 9 countries because this was at a ski resort. So it's still developing. Whatever.
Oh yeah, these motherfuckers was dancing while the place was on fire, bro.
In these circumstances with social media, would
That's
just
the
pull out
dumbest shit I
their
ever seen in my
amidst,
life,
like,
bro.
chaos. When the truth of the matter is, you need to run, you need to get up out of Dodge. But it's just really unfortunate all around. Whatever
Hey,
else comes out, I'll be back. So like,
remember that they was trying to be like the movies when they be like the roof is on fire. We don't need no water. Let that motherfucker burn. Nah, nigga, you dumbass nigga. I'm getting the fuck up out of Dodge, nigga. I ain't staring at that bitch with this motherfucker going up in flames, nigga. They said it was a small, cute fire. I ain't never seen a fire that was cute. That shit weird, bro. If we had a campfire, nigga, what the fuck is you talking about?
I'll stay for some more.
The flu that's going around right now might be the worst flu ever. You got people that's sicker than they ever been. And then you have people experiencing symptoms. And these symptoms are 10 times the norm. And now they're saying they have a medicine recall. And the medicines that are on recall are cold and flu medicines. You got Benadryl. You got Dayquil. You have NyQuil. You have Tylenol. You have Advil. And all of these medicines are being urgently recalled. So they're saying that they discovered rodent feces in these medicines. You heard what I just said? The flu medicine that we use to treat the flu are on recall because they found mice feces in these medicines. So what they're doing right now is they're pulling numerous cold and flu medications from shelves in a flu season. And this is because of rodent contamination. Now you got to think about this. These medications treat the flu. These medications help people daily. And once again, we are in a flu season. Now, it seems rather convenient that they will find this around this time, don't you think? So I say that to say this. If you have those medications, check those medications because it just might not be the flu that you get sick from. Pay attention.
So you thought that underground cities were fake? Oh no, they're definitely real. What you see behind me is the Darren underground city. Now, this is one of many underground cities that are still out there in the world that haven't been discovered yet. And this one was discovered accidentally when a man knocked down the wall of his basement. And when the archaeologists arrived, they revealed that this city was 18 stories deep and it had everything necessary for underground life, including schools, chapels, and even stables. It's said to be almost 3,000 years old and could hold up to 20,000 people. So when them solar flares come, I might have to take a trip to Turkey. What do y'all think? Leave in the comments below for part 2.
Buy a house, own some land, and build your own shit.
All of this is normally underwater. The mighty Mississippi normally runs right through here. And check out all of these amazing rocks. Like, I'm obsessed with the lines and the flats and the layers and everything. And then this is all you normally see. We've been here a few years ago. We got some pretty cool pictures, but this is nothing. Whenever you think about the fact that you cannot normally see this. This is because the Mississippi River is so low. It usually goes up, like you can see my car up there. So it usually goes up a pretty good ways to like where all those wood and things are. Like, just amazing. But this right here is usually in the Mississippi River. So if you're an adventurer and you like to scope out things, make sure you check and make sure that it is where you can walk across it, because it's not always like this. It's only in like the drought season that you can walk where the Mississippi, the mighty Mississippi, usually flows. So incredible. Look at this. Like, look, let's go over here to the edge. That's the Mississippi. I know it doesn't seem like it, but I'm telling you, that's the Mississippi.
I don't sound like conspiracy theorists, but the whole thing about us living in a simulation, whoever picked me as their video game character needs to step up.
Some of y'all are saying that there's a disappearing bar in Louisiana that's there one night and then not there the next day. I'm going to tell you everything I know about it, but I'm really looking for other people to if you know about this, if you've been there, to let me know what's going on, because now I'm curious. So what happened was last night I posted a story for my series, Spooky Fairy Storytime, which is a series where I share listeners' allegedly true stories about the creepiest or most unbelievable things that's ever happened to them. That story was pretty much unrelated to what I'm going to tell you now, but essentially it was about a bar that was in Louisiana. Someone commented this, and I was confused when I first read this comment because I thought that she was the one that submitted this story, which I read and have had in my email and have been saving for a rainy day. Well, she comments back and says, no, I didn't send you a story. So that means there's at least 2 people out there who have had experiences at perhaps the same bar that's there one night and not there the next. So I went back to the story that's been sitting in my inbox, and it was actually sent by someone named Jasmine. I emailed her back. But anyway, I want to tell you her story, and then you all weigh in. And if you know about this place, please let us know what's going on. Jasmine says she works in events, and a couple years ago she was in Louisiana for work. She was working in Baton Rouge, actually. And she was like pretty new in her company, and she was pretty young at the time, and so she had to stay in the same hotel room as somebody else that she was traveling with. So her and her coworker are staying in this room, and they get a per diem, which means that every day they get to go out and spend money on dinner. Last night they're in town. When all their work is done, they go out to this brewery that someone suggests for drinks and some food. So while they're at this brewery or this bar restaurant, they meet 2 guys, and Jasmine has a boyfriend back home, but her coworker is really interested in one of these guys. They're about the same age, early 20s, dressed nice. Jasmine says that they're not dressed in a way that anyone that she would know from home would dress. Like, they're wearing suspenders, they're wearing like these cute little hats. She said they were really polite, really southern, and she was entertained by the way that they talk. Coworker really seems to be hitting it off with one of the guys, and they end up saying, like, do you guys want to go somewhere that only the locals know about? We can take you, like, we can drive you guys there. And Jasmine's coworker really wants to go, but Jasmine's like, I don't know, like, we don't know these guys. And they're just like, no, come on, like, it'll be fine, like, you don't have to stay out late, like, we don't have to do anything, like, let's just go. You guys should really experience, you know, Louisiana. Jasmine's coworker goes to the bathroom with her. She's like, please, can we go? Like, I just want to, like, I don't know, like, I really like this guy, it could be fine, whatever. And Jasmine's like, okay. She sends her location to her boyfriend, so somebody at least knows where she's at. They get in the car with these 2 guys, and these guys start driving, and then they notice, like, as they're driving, that the city kind of falls behind them. It's getting darker and more rural. Fewer trees, more lights, more open land. They're all talking and laughing in the car. Jasmine, after like 20 minutes, she's like, hey, how much farther is this place? Because she notices like they're not in Baton Rouge anymore. Doesn't recognize anything. Not that she really would anyway, because she's not from there, but she said they were taking like rural roads. But the guys seem completely comfortable. Jasmine's trying to play it off. She's like, yeah, I just don't know how late I want to stay out. And her coworker is like, no, it's fine. Like, it can't be that much farther, right, guys? Right, guys? And like, yeah, it's probably like another 20 minutes. So 20 minutes, they pull up to this like unassuming wooden building. It's just standalone at the edge of what looks like a field, but there's a feed store across the street from it. You can see there's lights on inside, but it doesn't seem like a bar. Like, there's no signage. It could be missed easily, right? Like, it's clearly a spot that only locals go. But they walk in, the guys seem to know everyone. They're saying hi to everybody. And Jasmine notices everybody's wearing like long dresses, pleated skirts, button-up blouses, and are wearing suspenders and flat caps, and they're dressed like these 2 guys that they just met. Pretty much immediately when they walked in, Jasmine said she felt embarrassed. Like, she felt completely overdressed. Her and her coworker kind of exchanged a look like, I don't know if we're supposed to be here. And also the whole bar is like dimly lit. There's smoke everywhere. There's no TVs on the wall, and people are drinking out of like absinthe rips. Like, it is a spot, not something they're used to. People are looking at them when they walk in. Like, they're definitely clocking them as like, you're not from around here. Nobody says anything to them. The guys kind of are calming down the crowd. Like, come on, guys, don't be rude. Just go back to your drinks. Leave them alone. So the girls go up to the bar. The guys are like, we got you. The coworker tries to order Captain and Coke, and the bartender's like, I don't know what that is. And she's like, you don't know what Captain and Coke is? And he's like, no. And she's like, okay, well, how about some kind of flavored vodka? And he's like, no, we don't have that. How about an Sazerac? The coworker's like, I don't know if I like that. I don't know what that is. And he just says, no, you'll like it. And the bartender looks at Jasmine and he's like, you'll have the same thing, right? And she's like, I guess so. Guys that they're with pay in cash. They stayed for like 2 more rounds. She said she was just kind of sitting there texting her boyfriend. There was a jazz band playing. There wasn't like a DJ or like music over the radio or anything. It was a live band. So after talking to her boyfriend for a minute, he basically convinces her that this is a bad idea. He's like, you don't even know where you are. Like, you should leave, get your coworker and call an Uber. Coworkers basically cuddle up to the guy that she's talking to at this point at the bar. And Jasmine kind of has to like drag her away. She's like, just exchange numbers. So she tells the guy, okay, like we have to leave. It's getting late. What's your number? And he's like, I don't have a phone. She's like, you don't have a phone? And then he's like, no, I don't have a phone. And Jasmine had already called the Uber. So they go outside and she's like complaining this whole way home about, oh, if he ever talks to me again, he didn't have to tell me he doesn't have a phone. But then they start talking about how the whole time they were at this bar, they don't notice anybody on the phones. It's just something that they clocked like after the fact, after they left.
Wow.
Also, she said the Uber took a really long time to get there. So anyway, they go back to their hotel, they go to sleep, and the next morning is their flight. But when they wake up, her coworker realized that she left something at the bar. It was some kind of work laminate or something that she had to have for work, but it was something that was replaceable, but something that she didn't want to go back empty-handed without because it would reflect poorly on her for work. So Jasmine's like, okay, well, what's the name of the bar? And her coworker's like, I don't remember the name of the bar. And she's like, oh, I don't either. Jasmine's like, no problem. I have it in my Uber history. Like, I'll just, we'll just call an Uber. We'll go there real quick and then we'll Uber to the airport. It's pretty early in the morning, but she's like, maybe somebody will be at the bar. Like, I don't know. So they call an Uber. It takes a minute to get there. They Uber back to this location, and the Uber driver pretty much asks them, like, what business do you guys have out here? And Jasmine's coworker tells him the whole story, and he's like, I don't know of any bars out there. And she's like, no, we were at one. Like, it was really like old-timey feeling. I think it was just like a locals only spot. And the Uber driver's like, yeah, I don't know. I could be wrong. I've only lived here for a few years. So they're in the Uber for like 40 minutes. They pull up back to this address, and there's no bar there, but the feed store's there. And they're getting around. They're like looking around. They're very confused. They even are like walking around the car. So they ask the driver, like, how common is it that Uber would glitch and like it would show up a different pickup spot? And the Uber driver's like, almost never. Like, you can see where you got picked up. Like, that's one of the whole security features of this app. Jasmine's like, okay, that makes sense. And also the feed store that they remember seeing the night before is still across the street. It's closed, but it's there. They get back in the Uber. They're like, would you mind driving around for a little while and just seeing if there's a bar around here? So he does. He drives around, but it's just fields. There's a couple houses out there, but nothing that looks open for business. I think they give up. Jasmine just convinces her coworker that she's going to have to go back to work without the work badge and just say that she lost at the airport or something. So they do, and they go to the airport, and Jasmine ends up calling her boyfriend, telling him the whole thing about what happened, and he basically tells her, like, are you sure you were at a bar? Like, were you lying to me? It starts a whole fight because he tells her that he never even heard any music in the background. He never heard any people talking, and he was suspicious that she was actually at somebody's house. So that was a fight, but I guess they're good now. Anyway, she says, I still don't know where we went. I don't understand how this place was there one night and it was not there the next. I don't know if this is the same bar
that do sound, I was sounding like some bullshit too. It was at a bar, but you don't know where it's at.
If you've ever heard of this, if you're from Louisiana, if you've ever had an experience like this, please weigh in. I would love to hear from you.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, that's the waterfront. And oh yeah, that motherfucker is laying there playing and shit.
This is pretty bizarre. I don't know who has seen this or not, but at the most recent UFC fight during the pre-show on the Vegas Sphere, they ran some pretty questionable wording, and they did it at lightning speed, almost like subliminal messaging. So I'm going to play it at normal speed. I'm going to play just a clip of it, and then we'll slow it down and really see what they have to say.
Investing with the UCPI in Mexico, he sees what they do, how they show up, how they support their fans. So it's amazing to me to see the growth of the sport. The Mexican fighters are here. The Mexican-born fighters are...
And slowed. They're pretty obvious, like right here.
Cool.
The people that would say it's just words.
It said kill
Why would
babies.
you put those things in there?
Everything
has meaning, and everything in this world right now is trying to just detour us off the path of God and get us away. Even this stuff, even the subliminal stuff in here. All intentional. Pretty sad world.
If you know, you know.
You're clones. You're copies of people out here in the world.
Our administration believes that there are loopholes that could allow the cloning of human beings.
Why? Some hag trophy wife needs new skin for a facelift, or one of them gets sick and they need a new card. They take it from you.
Kevin Hart's crash, that horrible accident that really when you see the photos, everyone is wondering how in the world they all survived.
I have a clone.
It's about a good three of me. Kevin and the two other people were in the car with him. You've seen people die from far lesser car accidents than that.
The DJs claim that Britney and
I think Kevin
were killed in a car crash on a Los Angeles freeway. Within hours, the internet was buzzing with the tragic news. The Dallas radio station responsible, KEGL, has spent the day apologizing on air for the hoax.
2004, Britney Spears secretly went to work on some music. She wrote an album that she called Original Doll. There were songs where she was talking about feeling like a manufactured pop star. And then there was Mona Lisa.
She wants you to know she's been cloned.
A few years after that, she released a music video, and the video was about her being cloned.
The whole reason you exist is because everyone wants to live forever. It's the new American dream.
We need to talk about this person.
And there's people out there that are rich enough to pay anything for it.
Every Kardashian has a clone stored in Calabasas.
Am I a clone? How would I know if I was the clone or if I was the real one?
I have a clone.
It's like me versus. Whoa, wait, don't give away too much, man. Yeah, the real Kodak is locked up still. The real Kodak is in an island. He's on an island. I'm a third gen.
Bro, look at that nigga, man. That is Trippie Redd's clone, bro. Look at that shit.
I have a clone for my family life as well. So that's how it gets done.
I can say clone. I want to say clone. All right, so there's like a clone. I think you have to. I think you have to. They kill you if you try to walk away, and they clone you. Sir. Sir.
I have never seen anything like this before. Once again, clones here outside the table.
I told you, Tyrone.
I mean, they do put the truth in movies, but it's just a theory, right?
If I said I had a clone, would y'all believe me? Or would y'all be like, you capping, bro?
1940s lost weight. The first ultra-processed food was Kellogg's cornflakes. They partnered with the United Fruit Company. They paid doctors to tell people bananas were a rich source of potassium, which they're not, and to say that the perfect meal to start your day was a bowl of cornflakes with a slice of banana. That's how the famous combo came about. And they went so far as to put a coupon for a bunch of bananas in every box of Kellogg's cornflakes. No human being had a bowl of dry breakfast cereal prior to 1906. Cereal was invented by the Kellogg's brothers, and it was actually these companies that convinced people the healthiest way to start your morning was a bowl of cereal with milk. Also, oats are basically pure sugar. Oatmeal is good for one thing, and that's for fattening horses for the winter. Remember, breakfast is break fast. Lots of human and animal studies have shown the longer you delay eating breakfast, the more ketones and weight loss you will achieve. If you're eventually going to have break fast, look for fat-based sources like an avocado or omega.
Great information.
I don't exist. So they're all characters that I played, including Jim Carrey, including Joel Barish, including any of those things. They're all characters. Jim Carrey was a less intentional character because I thought I was just building something that people would like, but it was a character. I played the guy that was free from concern so that people who watched me would be free from concern.
How can you tell if you are a reptiloid or if there is a reptiloid near you? Their distinguishing feature is that they have no connection to the earth. What does it mean to have a connection to the earth? It means being able to draw energy from the earth and from nature, as well as release negativity into the ground. A reptiloid entity does not have such a connection, so it can only feed on energy from people. These are so-called energy vampires. How do they feed? Often they are trolls like this. You know, there are people on the internet who love to troll, who enjoy provoking negative emotions, intimidating, driving others to hysteria, destabilizing, creating dependencies, and manipulating. The second sign is the eyes. If a person's eyes are the mirror of the soul, a reptiloid does not have this. And the eyes of reptiloids are cold. They don't look like human eyes. There's something reptilian or even fish-like about them. They love power. Often they become politicians. They become leaders of cults. They like to be spiritual teachers, gurus.
Everybody calls me crazy when I say a synagogue of reptilians, or when I bring up the fact that yes, shape-shifting reptilians are biblical. The Bible starts with a shape-shifting, deceptive reptilian. It ends with the same. You have David saying things like lizards are in king's palaces. Jesus repeatedly calls the same exact group reptiles, serpents, vipers, says that they've created a den of thieves. And he only refers to one specific group in this way. So we have this incident in New York City a couple years back, and then we have the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles who live in the sewers underneath New York City, and they eat pizza. I also just saw a trailer. They're coming out with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Chrome. It shows them literally morphing into Nephilim. Like they grow extra fingers and stuff and they become gigantic. But I want to show you this movie I came across on YouTube because I actually cannot believe how upfront it is.
The creatures who deceive the humans in the name of God were reptile-like aliens called reptilians. The reptilians liked to eat the animals of Earth and occasionally enjoyed eating human flesh too.
They brainwashed
These
the Earth
cartoons
into believing
wasn't
they were
lying, though. They were
God,
telling
and their
us
true intentions were to invade and overtake the Earth.
But this was a violation of the Universal Code, which states that no planet should interfere with any other planet as long as its people live with a spirit of love and harmony.
They cunningly devised a plan that would not breach the Universal Code.
They brainwashed individuals and used them to instigate disorder in society. This gave the reptilians a reason to interfere. They then intended to have their compatriots immigrate to Earth so they could control the planet before the space police interfered.
I'm here to take your daughter. She has been chosen to be the next sacrifice to God.
Listen well, everyone. I have a message directly from God. He wants you all to know that we are the chosen people. God has promised us endless life and everlasting youth. And now let the sacrifice begin.
That's a movie called Laws of the Sun, and it came out in the year 2000.
I hope that clip can stay in.
Y'all really got to be careful when it comes down to going down these conspiracy theory rabbit holes, because, bro, you really can get lost. I'm talking about you will get lost in the depths of your own mind. You get lost simply by engulfing too much knowledge. And it's so many conspiracies I can mention, but I've had a video get taken down before because I've said some of the conspiracies. But y'all know what I mean, though. I know a lot of y'all have heard of P-Gate. You know what I'm talking about, P-Gate? Yeah, y'all know what I'm talking about. Underground tunnels all under the U.S. Adrena. Y'all know what I'm talking about, Adrena. Yeah, because I can't say it. I'm going to get the video took down again. Aliens, cryptids, the list goes on and on and on. You start getting into flat earth and giants and Nephilim and all. Bro, it's so much to go over. You will get lost in the sauce. You literally will lose touch with reality if you go too deep and you don't know how to come back up to reality. Like, y'all really need a kick. Like, y'all remember the movie Inception? You need a kick to kick you back up through the levels that you diving into. I'm trying to tell you, man, this conspiracy theory should drive you bonkers.
Facts, y'all don't even know. Bro, yesterday was one of them days where I had to get myself, how I had to get myself back up to that level. I was literally in a bed, bro. I will never lay down during the day. I started getting dizzy. I started feeling weird. Started feeling like I was gonna pass out. Ears started ringing, bro. And I was playing college football. And next thing you know, I was like, you gotta chill, bro. You gotta relax. Because see, I be going and going and going and going and going, and I don't give myself a chance to relax. And then I start thinking about all this shit throughout the day, all my personal shit. It just be too much to carry sometimes. But y'all don't see those days. I made a promise to myself that we're gonna go hard every day. And even though if I go through something, I don't want y'all to see it. Because brighter days is coming. So why am I gonna complain about some hard shit one day and I know tomorrow gonna be a miracle? That's how you gotta look at life, though. It's gonna be some tough days, but them good days gonna be great. So I gotta look at it. You gonna get yourself out of it. But that's how I look at it. And I feel him on that. I feel him on that, bro. Because yesterday was one of them days for me riding to find a kick to get myself back up. It was just rest off. That's all it was.
I found this book at the local antique shop yesterday, and it was written in 1926 by Major General Count Sheriff Spiritovich.
That's crazy.
The Secret World Government, or the Hidden Hand, Unrevealed in History, 100 Historical Mysteries Explained. This man is explaining that there's a hidden hand, there's a secret government, and they are of the nature of the individuals who are taking over now, the blues with a J, that they are the ones that have been running society because they made a pact with a god. He calls it Satan, but that's his position. But I want to read to you this very specific. I have to be careful about what I really was trying to debate whether to put this on the internet at all, because it could really get me in trouble. But this particular page, I just want you to see this particular part where he says right here, he's talking about proof of the existence of this invisible world government, this hidden hand. He says, the world is governed by very different personages from what is imagined by those who are not behind the scenes, i.e. not by kings and ministers. The Israelis said not others, but different, which means not the kings, ministers, or other similar men, but absolutely different, possibly even of a different race. Who they are must be known first of all, and only then can we control them and establish peace, but not before. You know how I'm always saying, I'm calling them creatures and creeps, and I'm saying they're not human. I don't know what they are. And this has been my biggest reason around this. I ain't unifying, because I don't know what these things are. This apparently has been known. And this has nothing to do with religion. I'm not talking about religion or race. I'm talking about like a species of a soul or something that's on this planet. And that's what he's talking about here. Yeah, he says Bismarck, the Iron Chancellor, perceived the existence of invisible forces, but could not or did not wish to formulate them, and called them imponderabilia, powers which no one could fathom. You might. I think I saw you could get this book like a free PDF and read it. I didn't try the link, but I did see something come up in my Google search about it, so maybe you can find it and read it. I don't know how available it is to get your hands on, but this is a very valuable book. He says he's going. I haven't finished reading yet, but it looks like he's about to tell us why France and Russia went into the War of 1812. He said it was a hidden hand that organized it. He says earlier also that the Civil War was absolutely 100% organized, and nothing about that was organic or true as far as the version of the story that they told. But yes, I recommend if you could get your hands on this book. If you Google this guy, it's going to say he's racist and anti semi-truck. But that's because of what he says in this book.
I need to get my hands on that book. We know there's a hidden hand.
The year 1812 was the year they killed Tartaria from every major Tartarian city: Moscow, St. Petersburg, New York, Philadelphia. In South America, the earthquake of Caracas destroyed the city on March 26, 1812. And then the fires came, city after city: Moscow, St. Petersburg, Kazan, Smolensk, simultaneously or in rapid succession. Each fire described with the same impossible characteristics: too hot, too fast, too complete, stone melting, metal flowing like water. In Asia, records show catastrophic fires across major cities: Delhi, Calcutta, Manila, all in 1812 or 1813, all described with the same impossible intensity. This wasn't regional. A polite way of saying civilization stopped, completely, at exactly the same moment. And when it started again, it was different, simpler, smaller, as if something had reset everything. But it's not just Russia. It's the remnant, the survivors, the children of catastrophe, who forgot their own history, because someone made sure we would forget. And beneath the rubble, we find foundations, magnificent foundations, of buildings far greater than what now stands, as if we are rebuilding poorly on the bones of giants. I found a French military report, buried in archives, describing what Napoleon's scouts found as they advanced into Russia. Empty cities, perfectly intact but abandoned, buildings undamaged, food still on tables, possessions left behind, as if entire populations had simply vanished. The report called it the Great Silence, mile after mile of civilization with no one living in it. That's not war, that's evacuation. Mass evacuation before something catastrophic. And then the fires came, city after city: Moscow, St. Petersburg, Kazan, Smolensk, simultaneously or in rapid succession. Each fire described with the same impossible characteristics: too hot, too fast, too complete, stone melting, metal flowing like water, destruction so absolute that in some cities nothing remained but glass and ash. Glass. Let me explain something about glass. Normal fires don't create glass. To turn sand and stone into glass requires temperatures above 1,400 degrees Celsius, sustained temperatures.
I just be wondering, like, let's just call it the hidden hand. The royals, the royal families. They had to have struck a deal with some type of evil entity, demon, devil, something, god of the underworld, something. It had to be something, bro, for them to get all this knowledge and that whole plan, that whole map, to just map all this out for as long as they had. War between the war on this planet, the war on Earth is not between black or white. It's not between Asian and nothing. No other. It's not between colors. It's between good and bad, good and evil, righteous and the unrighteous. That's what I feel like the war is. And they distract us with the little shit so that we don't never realize, bro, it's all about good and bad. If you good, you rock with me. If you bad, you don't rock with me. It's literally that simple. What you believe. If you live right, we're good. If you live wrong, we're not good. That's why they keep us so distracted, bro. That's why they give you, if you don't believe in this, we can't be cool. No, bro, all that. That's why the world is the way it is. How I look at this right here is, they're them royal families. They struck a deal with the devil. The devil gave them the map, the game plan on how to execute, and they executing, and they whooping our ass right now. So whoever watching this right now who feel like I can't rock with whoever because they don't believe in exactly what the hell I believe, your ass need to hit that door, because at the end of the day, bro, that's what keep the world the way it is. We have to look at shit different if we want different results. This right here, bro, this right here is just their ultimate plan of eliminating history and resetting shit. That's all it is, and it's literally so simple. We could all fix the shit today if we wanted to. Maybe not today, but you get what I mean. We can start fixing it today. Y'all let me know y'all thoughts, bro. I just feel like we too distracted, too divided, and it's always over the dumbest shit. And it's like, bro, you don't even understand. The more you spend time on that dumb shit, the more they get further and diddying us from the back. Straight up.
Did you know there's a 2-year-old girl's body so perfectly preserved that her eyes appear to open and close? She was preserved in 1920 Sicily after having died from pneumonia. Body is on display still to this day in the catacombs. Like, it looks like her eyes are opening and closing, but the reality of the situation is that her eyes were never closed when she was embalmed. It's just the way the lighting is and different humidity changes throughout the day makes it appears like her eyes open and close. Isn't that freaky? She doesn't look like a mummy or a preserved corpse. If you look at the photos of her on Google, I'm not going to put them up for obvious reasons. She looks like a sleeping child. Her body is still on display to this day. Also, this tragedy happened in Palermo, Sicily, a place where the catacombs are much scarier than Paris's catacombs. The bodies in this catacombs weren't just thrown there or buried. No, they are lined up against the walls and on display. But they do not display children up against the wall like everybody else who would have their family members change outfits occasionally for the seasons. No, but children were laid down peacefully to look like they were sleeping. Also, the catacombs are arranged with like a social hierarchy with men, women separated, children separated, virgin and priest separated, and professionals. Also, these catacombs were still used up until like the 1920s, meaning the bodies there still have living grandchildren.
I'm in Tokyo right now, walking through our neighborhood, and my husband just made an observation. Just hold on, look at this. Okay, we're just in like our neighborhood that we're staying in Airbnb. I'm whispering because you can't talk at full volume. And what did you say about the street, the literal public street we're walking on right now?
Well, it's just the cleanest street I've ever walked on. I'd probably eat a meal off the ground.
You want to see the ground?
Damn.
Eat a meal off of this pavement right now. Tokyo is by far the cleanest place I think I've maybe ever visited. I might be overlooking something, but it's uncanny.
Man, you don't see one cigarette, but you don't see.
It's like turf, and so it's quiet. So in the neighborhood,
damn, bro,
you hear cars and people walking on all night. It's like absorbs sound. Everything is just very considerate here and better.
Reason why America won't give us the same comfort or consideration because being uncomfortable is an act of war, depending on how far you take it. And I feel like that's what they do, bro. Hey, this is entertainment. What I said ain't true. It's not real, but y'all let me know y'all thoughts. Y'all let me know y'all opinions. I know somebody again in the comments is gonna say these people are paid to say that. Well, America ain't that damn clean. Go to New York. Remember when it flooded in New York? What the hell did that shit look like? That was nasty. Y'all know it was nasty. America, we sometimes dirty, lazy, and nasty. It's just simple. No offense, we gotta be truthful.
MCI Center, Dunk Contest Weekend. Two of the most electrifying athletes in basketball history were about to play a game that the NBA would never allow on television, and everyone who witnessed it would be sworn to secrecy. It was All-Star Weekend, the league's biggest spectacle. Fans flew in from around the world to watch the game's brightest stars showcase their skills. The dunk contest was the main event. Vince Carter had won it the year before with a performance so legendary that people still called it the greatest exhibition of...
So I guess Kobe and Vince Carter played one-on-one in 2001 secretly. What the fuck, bro? That'd have been a motherfucking dope-ass game to watch, nigga. I guess Kobe never lost in one-on-one. This nigga beat Tracy McGrady. He beat Vince Carter. He beat Grant Hill. I think like he played everybody one-on-one. Nobody could beat that nigga. I think he beat who else they say he beat? He beat damn near everybody. But like anybody who challenged one-on-one, he beat. And I guess the only one that came close to getting with him was who the fuck was that? I think they said it was who the fuck almost beat that nigga Kobe? No, they didn't almost beat him, but they like did the best against him. Who they say that fucking was, man? Wasn't Tracy McGrady? It was Paul Pierce, I think. But he ended up beating Paul Pierce too, like fucking up Paul Pierce. But this nigga Kobe was just fucking niggas up. Like he was like Jordan, bro. Nobody could fuck with him.
Of athleticism in basketball history. The dunk of death over Frederick Weiss in the Olympics. The 360 windmill. The elbow in the rim. Vinsanity was at its absolute peak. Kobe Bryant was 22 years old and hungry. He'd just won his second consecutive NBA championship with the Lakers. Shaquille O'Neal was the finals MVP both times and it ate at Kobe constantly. The media narrative was clear. Shaq was the dominant force. Kobe was the sidekick, the Robin to Shaq's Batman. Kobe heard it everywhere, read it in every newspaper, saw it on every sports show. He needed to prove something, Not to the media, not to the fans, to himself. Vince Carter was 24 in the prime of his athletic powers. He could jump out of the gym, dunk from positions that seemed to defy physics, and his explosiveness made him the most exciting player in the league.
Nah, Kobe didn't want to be Jordan, nigga. Kobe wanted to be better than Jordan, nigga.
That Vince was more showman than competitor, more dunker than winner. All flash, no substance. Vince heard those.
And nigga, on some real shit, if motherfucking they hadn't hated on Kobe and stopped Chris Paul from coming to the fucking Lakers like he was supposed to when they had Dwight Howard, nigga, Kobe would have 2 more championships, nigga. They didn't want nobody to be as good as Jordan or better than Jordan, nigga. And they killed Kobe just so LeBron's bitch ass can keep fucking being the fucking fake king that he is.
Whispers too, and bothered him more than he ever admitted publicly. On Saturday night, February 10th, after the three-point contest and before the evening's entertainment events, something unusual happened in the back practice gym of the MCI Center.
Nah, but nigga, on some real shit, Jordan is my favorite number 1, Kobe's number 2, and nigga, that's how I see it, man. I think Kobe and Jordan are both like hand in hand though, like they like they're damn near, nigga. Kobe is Jordan, is Jordan 2.0. Like, let's be honest, nigga. Nigga, Jordan didn't score 81.
Word spread quietly among a small group of players. Kobe and Vince were going to play one-on-one, real basketball. No cameras, no referees, no league supervision. Just 2 of the league's most explosive talents going head-to-head to settle something that couldn't be settled in an all-star game.
Nobody knows exactly who initiated the challenge. Some players who were there claim Kobe walked up to Vince
Everybody
in the hotel lobby
wanted to
that
be
morning
like
and
Michael,
said, "Tonight, after the contests, you and me." Others say Vince sent word through Tracy McGrady, his cousin, that he wanted to test himself against Kobe's defense. A few insist it was Tracy who set the whole thing up, tired of hearing debates about who was more talented. What everyone agrees on? It happened, and it was the most intense basketball anyone had seen outside of the playoffs. The practice gym was supposed to be empty that night. The NBA had scheduled events at local venues around DC, player appearances, charity functions, sponsor dinners. But around 9:30 p.m., players started showing up at the MCI Center's back entrance. No announcement had been made, no group text sent, just word of mouth, player to player. Kobe and Vince, practice gym, 10 p.m. By 9:50 p.m., approximately 30 to 40 NBA players had gathered. The list of witnesses reads like a Hall of Fame roster. Tracy McGrady, Allen Iverson, Kevin Garnett, Tim Duncan, Paul Pierce, Ray Allen, Gary Payton, Steve Francis, Stephon Marbury. Even Michael Jordan, who was in D.C. for the weekend's festivities, showed up. He stood in the corner, arms crossed, watching silently. At exactly 10:07 p.m., Kobe Bryant walked through the gym doors wearing Lakers practice gear. 3 minutes later, Vince Carter entered wearing a Toronto Raptors warm-up suit. They didn't shake hands, didn't exchange pleasantries, just locked eyes from across the court. The entire gym went silent. The rules were simple, established quickly by Kevin Garnett, who appointed himself unofficial referee.
Oh my God,
First to
nigga, that
21
shit would have been dope.
ones and
Kevin
twos.
Garnett there too, talking shit, bro. Tony, nigga, let's be real. You would have loved to see this shit, wouldn't it? That Kobe and Vince Carter, nigga, playing one-on-one, nigga, in a fucking secret gym, nigga. Come on, bruh. And then, nigga, Kobe went, hey, bro, I get Kobe with so much, because Kobe went to the fucking Rucker, nigga. Matter of fact, I'm going to show that shit next. Man, Kobe went to the fucking, Jordan would have never went to the fucking Rucker, nigga, and played with them New York niggas, man. They had probably been like, man, no, Jordan thought he was too good to play against them niggas, probably, man. That nigga, Kobe was an animal.
Winner's ball after each basket. Play until someone quits or reaches 21. No official refs, but KG would call obvious fouls. Everything else was fair game. Tracy McGrady later described the atmosphere. "I've been in playoff games, finals games, Olympic games. I've never felt tension like that practice gym. It felt like something important was happening, like we were about to find out something real about both of them." Kobe took the ball first.
Hey, bro. Vince Carter was the truth, though. I ain't gonna hold you. Nigga, half man, half amazing. When he came into the league, niggas was like, oh, shit. That nigga had athleticism out of this fucking world, bro. Still to this day, nigga, like, probably might be the best dunker ever, bro. He might be the best dunker ever, bro. Yeah, he might be the best dunker ever, bro. Like, he literally, nigga, you could say Vince Carter wanted to be like Mike, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, he had a similar game. You know what I'm saying? Just wasn't as smooth. But nigga, definitely, nigga, his athleticism was crazy.
Checked it to Vince at the top of the key. Vince tossed it back. The game began. Kobe immediately went into attack mode. Jab step, crossover, pull-up jumper from 18 feet, swish.
Woo!
1-0.
Vince's ball. He caught it, took one dribble, exploded toward the rim. Kobe met him in the air. Vince adjusted mid-flight, switched hands, finished with his left. Bucket. 1-1.
I can see this shit in my
The
head.
gym erupted. Players were yelling, pointing, jumping up and down. Allen Iverson shouted, "Oh, this is about to be crazy!" For the next 45 minutes, the basketball world's best-kept secret unfolded. Kobe Bryant and Vince Carter played a game so intense, so physical, so competitive that multiple witnesses would later say it was the purest basketball they'd ever seen. Kobe attacked relentlessly. Fadeaways, step-backs, post-ups. He was scoring from everywhere, using every move in his arsenal. But Vince matched him shot for shot. Dunks,
Hold on. I know this nigga did not just say Ja Morant is better than Kobe. Bro, that's the dumbest shit I ever heard in my life, bro. That's the stupidest shit. Tony, you can't be this fucking retarded, man. I'm not even play. Man, you be trolling. This nigga be trolling. Yeah. Ja Morant, that's funny, bro. Like, I would have liked to see him and Iverson play one-on-one, though. You know what I'm saying? Even though Iverson will probably fuck his ass up. But Ja Morant, nigga, he definitely an exciting player, bro. I like that nigga.
Back layups, three-pointers. His athleticism was breathtaking. Every time Kobe scored, Vince answered. Every time Vince made a spectacular play, Kobe came back with something equally impressive. The score climbed, 5-5, then 8-8, then 12-12. What struck everyone watching wasn't just the shot-making, it was the defense. Both men were locked in defensively with an intensity that never existed in All-Star games. Hand-checking, physical bumps. Kobe used his body to deny Vince's drives. Vince used his superior leaping ability to contest every shot Kobe took. This wasn't an exhibition, this was war.
At 14-14, something shifted. The game had been relatively clean up to that point, but now it started getting chippy. After Kobe hit a fadeaway to go up 15-14, he stared at Vince and said something. Nobody could hear what it was, but Vince's expression changed immediately. He looked angry, locked in. Vince scored the next 3 points. Quick jab step three-pointer, swish. Then a drive where he absorbed contact from Kobe and finished anyway. 17-15, Vince. Kevin Garnett called a foul on that drive. Kobe exploded. That's not a foul. This is one-on-one, not the damn WNBA. KG stood his ground. You hit his arm. That's a foul. Kobe stared at him, then at Vince, then back at KG. Finally, he nodded. Fine, let's play. The intensity escalated even further. At 17-16, Kobe drove hard to the basket. Vince met him at the rim, blocked his shot cleanly, and the ball flew into the stands where players were sitting. Paul Pierce grabbed it, tossed it back, Vince's ball. But Kobe wasn't done. He picked Vince up full court, aggressive denial defense, hand-checking, pressuring every dribble. Vince tried to back him down in the post, but Kobe held firm. When Vince finally got a shot off, it clanged off the rim. Kobe's ball, 17-17. The gym was chaos now. Players were screaming. Steve Francis was running up and down the sideline like a coach. Tim Duncan, normally stoic, was clapping and yelling encouragement. Michael Jordan remained in the corner, but his eyes were locked on every possession. He didn't move, didn't blink. At 18-18, with both players visibly exhausted, sweat pouring down their faces, breathing heavily, Kobe caught the ball at the top of the key. Vince was right in his face, hand raised, contesting. Kobe went into his signature move. Jab right, jab left, step back jumper. But this time, Vince read it perfectly. He jumped with Kobe, hand directly in his face. The shot clanged off the front rim. Miss. Vince grabbed the rebound, took 2 dribbles, and elevated for a dunk. Kobe recovered, jumped with him, and blocked it at the rim. Clean block. The ball went out of bounds. Players started arguing about whose ball it was. KG ruled it off Vince. Kobe's ball. Kobe drove baseline, Euro stepped around Vince, and finished with a reverse layup. 19-18. Vince immediately responded.
caught the ball, crossed Kobe over so violently that Kobe's foot slipped slightly and drilled a three-pointer. 2019, Vince. Everyone in the gym knew what this meant. Vince was 1 point away from winning. One basket. Game point. Kobe called for the ball. He looked around at all the players watching, legends, future Hall of Famers, his peers and competitors. Then he looked at Vince. Check. Vince checked him the ball. Hard pass, statement pass. Kobe caught it, took one dribble, and immediately rose up for a three-pointer from 25 feet. Vince flew at him, hand extended. The ball left Kobe's fingertips at the highest point of his jump. Perfect rotation, perfect arc. It seemed to hang in the air forever. The entire gym held its breath. Swish. 2020. The gym exploded. Bruh. Players rushed onto the court, then immediately retreated when they realized the game wasn't over. Al and I...
Why can't I see this shit in my head like I'm watching it? Literally, nigga, like, that's crazy.
Iverson was jumping on Ray Allen's back. Kevin Garnett was screaming at the ceiling. Even Tim Duncan broke into a smile. Vince's ball. Game point. Winner, take all. Vince caught the pass, took 3 dribbles to his right, creating space. Kobe stayed with him step for step. Vince rose up for a mid-range jumper. Kobe contested. The shot went up, hit the back rim, bounced up, hit the front rim, bounced again. Everyone in the gym leaned.
All that pressure. All Vince had to do was score one more time, bro. But see, it's that last point, bro. Nigga, Kobe gonna, put that pressure on, cuz he probably had that lock defense on, bro. Like, bro, you're not...
Forward, watching the ball spin on the rim. It fell off. Miss. Kobe grabbed the rebound, dribbled to half court, and reset. The gym was so tense that players stopped yelling. The noise dropped to almost nothing. Just the sound of Kobe's dribble echoing through the empty arena.
Ooh.
Kobe attacked, drove right. Vince cut him off. Kobe spun back left. Vince recovered. Kobe pump faked. Vince didn't bite. Finally, with nowhere to go, Kobe elevated for a contested fadeaway from 17 feet. Off balance, Vince's hand in his face. The degree of difficulty was absurd. The ball went in. 21-20. Kobe wins. Kobe didn't celebrate. He just stood there, breathing hard, staring at Vince. After a long moment, he walked over and extended his hand. Vince shook it, pulled him in. They exchanged words that nobody else could hear. Then they both walked off the court in opposite directions. The gym remained silent for several seconds. Then, slowly, applause began.
Whoa.
Players started clapping. Not the wild celebration from earlier, but something more reverent, respectful. They'd just witnessed something rare. 2 elite athletes pushing each other to their absolute limits, with no audience, no cameras, no external motivation except pride and competition. Michael Jordan walked over to where Tracy McGrady was standing. Tracy later recounted their conversation.
And Michael Jordan watching
Jordan said,
too?
"That's what basketball is supposed to look like. That's what I miss about this game." Tracy asked him who he thought was better. Jordan smiled. "They're both great, but Kobe plays like he'd die before he'd lose. Vince plays like he wants to put on a show. There's a difference." Within 24 hours, word of the game had spread throughout the entire NBA, but there was an unspoken agreement among everyone who'd been there. This stays between us. No media, no interviews, no social media posts, though social media barely existed in 2001. This was sacred. This belonged to the players. Over the years, small details leaked out. Tracy McGrady mentioned it briefly in an interview in 2009, but didn't provide specifics. Paul Pierce alluded to a legendary one-on-one game during All-Star Weekend in a podcast in 2015. Kevin Garnett told a story on his show about the most competitive pickup game I've ever seen, but never named the players. But nobody ever filmed it. Nobody ever published a full account. The NBA never acknowledged it happened, and both Kobe and Vince, for the rest of their careers, refused to discuss it when asked. In 2013, during an interview, a reporter asked Vince Carter about rumors of a one-on-one game against Kobe during the 2001 All-Star Weekend. Vince smiled. "I don't remember that. Did that happen?" The smile told a different story. A year later, Kobe was asked the same question. His response, "Lots of things happened during All-Star Weekend that nobody talks about. That's part of what makes it special." The reporter pressed, "But did you and Vince play one-on-one?" Kobe looked directly at the camera. "If we did, it would have been one hell of a game." Then he walked away. In 2020, after Kobe's death, Vince Carter broke his silence. During a tribute interview, he was asked about his favorite Kobe memory. Vince paused for a long time, clearly emotional. "There was a night," he said carefully, "during All-Star Weekend in 2001. Just me and him, playing basketball the way it's meant to be played. No cameras, no crowd, just competition, pure basketball. He won. I've never forgotten it, and I've never stopped respecting what he showed me that night, that winning mattered more than anything else. More than looking good, more than style, just winning. The interviewer asked what the final score was. Vince smiled through tears. 21-20, and it felt like a championship game.
Nah,
The
this story ain't
2001
cap,
secret
nigga.
game between Kobe
This
Bryant
story
and
is
Vince
not
Carter
cap, bro. I
became
don't play no
basketball
cap shit, bro.
folklore, a
Stop
myth,
playing with me.
a legend whispered about in locker rooms and late-night basketball discussions. Some people doubt it ever happened. Others embellished the details, adding drama that wasn't there. But the 30 to 40 players who witnessed it know the truth. They were there. They saw two of the game's most gifted talents push each other beyond their limits. They watched Kobe's killer instinct clash with Vince's supernatural athleticism. They witnessed basketball in its purest form. No audience, no agenda, just two competitors testing themselves against each other. The game was never televised. No footage exists.
Tracy
No box score
McGrady,
was kept. But everyone who was in that gym that
story.
night agrees on one thing. It was the
And
greatest
Vince
basketball
Carter's
game
his cousin.
nobody ever saw.
Nigga, he ain't gonna cap on his cousin, bro.
Kobe Bryant proved that night what he'd spend his entire career proving, that style without substance is just entertainment, but substance with style is greatness. Vince Carter showed that his athleticism wasn't just for highlight reels. He could compete with the best when everything was on the line. The final score was 21-20, but the real victory was the game itself, the purity of competition, the beauty of two masters challenging each other with...
I would have killed to see that game, bro. Real shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, just to motherfucking be fly on the wall or whatever the fuck you want to call it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro. Kobe Bean said 21-20. He smashed Vince Carter. I mean, Tracy McGrady though. I think Tracy McGrady's it was like 21-9 or something like that. Some crazy shit like that. But Vince Carter was Vince Carter and Tracy McGrady's cousins, bro. That's that nigga's Big Cuddy.
Nobody watching except those who truly understood what they were witnessing. That night in Washington, D.C., basketball won, and nobody outside that gym will ever see the proof.
Yeah, that's dope, man. That's dope, bro. I ain't go front. Who was it, Cuz? Who was Cuz? Ugly. Dewberry.
What's up with y'all niggas, man? Fuck up with y'all niggas, man. Hey, shout out all the new subs, man. Shout out everybody running up all the goddamn content, all the views. I see y'all turning me up on them pre-recorded, so I gotta keep going with them. And to the niggas that goddamn act like they ain't watching, but is, yeah, nigga, keep watching the show. It's just now about to get to the good part. I'm tired of watching these niggas goddamn been.
True, Pete. Because if your dad online begging for money, right, can't keep a job, can't show up on time to a job, what do you think the son gonna do?
Yeah, no, apple don't fall too far from the tree, and niggas gonna go by whatever example they see set before them.
Come on, man. Niggas spending 500 plus YouTube hours, and your son out here robbing cars and stealing cars and get shot in the face. Why are you on YouTube? Look at the irony of that.
What you talking about, Guapo?
Man, these niggas turned up.
Man, what the fuck Guapo talking about? That ain't happening in real life, my nigga. Stop that. Guapo play too much. Man, what you talking about?
Listen, do what they say, do. This just YouTube. But what happened when you find out your son got killed on YouTube? Is it still YouTube or is it reality?
Man, but what? Hold on. I'm not trying to be funny, but I'm lost. What's going on?
Pete, update, do, man.
Man, look. So yesterday I did a live show last night, and Keith Kloss had came through and basically was letting us know, like, you know, a fellow YouTuber had wished death upon him, and his goddamn said that he, you know, cursed his stillborn baby and things like that, like total disrespect and shit. And he came up here and basically said that Karma has spent the block on said YouTuber, and something crazy happened in his life with his goddamn children.
Oh, man, Pico being PG-13, man. What happened here? This bitch ass nigga Coco, right? Who talk about everybody else dead kids and shit. This nigga was on live. Let me tell you how it happened, dude. His mama called him. He answered the phone trying to play on YouTube. What's up, love? She say, is this Brian? Nigga, you know y'all don't talk like that. She ain't even believe it was him. So then she say, such and such just died. Man, that nigga ran out the house, left his phone, left the computer on. Nigga almost left himself. That nigga ran out the house so fast.
What?
Oh, that's what some old shit is talking about.
That shit done spent the
Hey,
block.
you know what? Hey, you know what, Guapo, man? I'm gonna be straight over with you, right? I know nigga talk shit on the YouTube, my nigga. But I know one thing, my nigga. A lot of these niggas be really in their heart. We want to see a nigga goddamn me get popped, see a nigga get hurt. They want to see a nigga all that shit, my nigga. And that nigga right there, that nigga was doing a lot of funk ass punk shit, my nigga. Say, my nigga, do y'all know the nigga that started that address shit? Shit a nigga address on YouTube. That nigga started that shit. That nigga started that shit, my nigga. And he thought he was doing some pretty shit. But in actuality, that nigga was really trying to send the word out and say, if y'all want to do something to that nigga, this where he at.
That's a fact.
So I always looked at that like, goddamn, my nigga, you really were playing a dangerous game. But get what, man? Karma got everybody's address. That bitch not gonna go.
Ooh, that was cold.
But get to me is, what happened to the Danny King niggas? So you shouldn't see that what I want y'all niggas to see out about this shit, man. You know, I heard what went down. But let me tell y'all something. All these niggas talk big money shit, this gang shit. That nigga gotta do
this. It just blows my mind that somebody who has come from the mud of Chicago, I'm talking about, you got to understand Chicago though. It is hard to come up in Chicago. And the reason why I say that is because you got so many people in that city that are trying to pull you down, trying to take your place, trying to knock you off your throne 24/7, 365 days a year. This is Chicago. And for a brother like Lil Durk to reach the pinnacle of the rap game, to squander it, to ruin all that hard work, all because he want to kill somebody that killed his homeboy. Now, before I proceed, allow me to say this in Lil Durk's defense. He has pled not guilty. So what that means is Lil Durk is saying, hey man, I didn't do none of this. I'm innocent. I didn't hire anyone to kill anything. I ain't fly on no, I didn't do anything that goes against the United States laws. So we got to put that out there. But we also got to demonstrate that the United States of America is saying, yes, you did. And we have the evidence to prove it. And we intend to take you into court and prove that you hired people to kill Quando Rondo. Cold-blooded demonstration. Now, here it is. We got OTF members. They are coming out saying that OTF Vonnie is a rat. And all this information that everybody's been talking about has came from none other than a OTF member who goes by the name of Nut. Nut and Durk like this here. Now, from my understanding, Nut has a close relationship, or even his brother is one of the guys that is on the case with Lil Durk. Now, the reason why I say it appears or I believe is because I don't know if Boogie is his blood brother, but I know that Nut and Boogie is like this here. Check it out.
Hey, get to the front, right in the front. Hey, go straight, go straight, go straight.
Boogie, do your shit, bro. Hey, Boogie, do your dance, bro.
Hey, Boogie, do your dance, bro.
Yeah, man. Excuse me, coming through. Slap. Down. Yeah, man. Hey, what's up, man? What they on, man?
That's good, bro.
Huh? Get the good, man. I ain't no good. I love him, man. Huh?
Took the rest. Hey, come on, man.
Nah, bro.
You already took him off that D-trick off?
Who? Fuck. Tell me out, folks. For real. I'm gonna fucking hit you in the motherfucker. For real. Cool. Nah, for real.
Good, blood, you?
Yeah, this look good on you. Watch your mouth, though.
That look good, though.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, no CPN?
Appreciate it. Nah.
Who what?
Yeah.
Keep fuck these niggas up. You say you gon' slide, you got some nerve, don't shit on curve. What we put in, what persistent work, that persistent, we not persistent. I said we not persistent, girl. I said we not persistent.
Stop playing with us, man. Like, we ain't pulling up out this bitch in them joints. I don't want to talk, man. You hear me? Like, we ain't pulling up out this bitch in the... This shit crazy to me. You hear me? Come on, man. Stop playing with us, man. We ain't cap. We ain't doing all that cap shit. Fuck is you. Ain't no cap in the rap. Stupid, man. Whoever put on the clipboard, bitch. Come on, man. We really be on private jets, man. Niggas ain't got to talk, man. My mama. Motherfuckers ain't got to talk. Motherfuckers really be on private jets.
Delete my iCloud if I can't really. Now, as y'all can see, that's Nut kicking it with Lil Durk. He on shows with Lil Durk. I believe he was the muscle for Lil Durk. And as you can see, you know, Boogie there, you know what I mean? Boogie in a couple of those videos and stuff like that. And as you can see where there's a picture of all of them, including Vonnie, Vonnie has a rat over his picture. And when you see a rat over somebody's picture in this era in time, without them calling him a snitch, by putting that rat over his face or over his body, you was telling the whole world, this guy right here is a snitch. He is not to be trusted, period. And that's what we're seeing with OTF right now. They are putting it out there. Hey, look, this guy is a rat. And if that's not good enough, somebody has leaked some text messages, a text log, where Vonnie is going back and forward with somebody and he's explaining to them in great detail that he's about to take a plea bargain. Now, one thing we got to understand is this right here. When you have co-defendants, what you mean by co-defendants, for those of you who don't know, that's if I go to jail and you go to jail and we on the same charge, you are my co-defendant, I am your co-defendant. In Lil Durk's case, he has Day Day, Flocka, Brown Eyes, Boogie, and Vonnie. So he has 5 co-defendants. Now, what happens in cases like this is that everybody is supposed to stand tall. We ain't doing no telling, and we ain't taking no plea bargains.
Right.
We're good educated.
They
offer you a good deal. Why
that's
you don't
what's supposed to happen.
Why? Because we are all on this case together.
See, and that's what, nigga, you know what I'm saying, I respect about what's the nigga that Lucci. Because nigga, them motherfuckers stood tall, man. You know what I'm saying? They didn't snitch on each other like YSL. They wasn't telling nigga YSTL. You know what I'm saying? YFN Lucci, nigga, them niggas, him and his clique, nigga, they stayed solid, nigga. They didn't talk, nigga, and they motherfucking beat they shit, nigga. And they motherfucking made it out that shit. Because, nigga, when y'all don't talk, y'all don't say shit, there ain't shit to motherfucking be. You know what I'm saying? Shut the fuck up, nigga. Don't bite the cheese. Don't say shit. That's what your lawyers is fucking for, bro. But these bitch ass niggas get to running their mouth, get to getting scared, get to believing the shit that them motherfuckers is saying. Oh, we gonna give you 40 years for this. They ain't got nothing on you. How the fuck they gonna give you 40 years, nigga? But niggas get so fucking shook They believe anything the motherfuckers say, and they get the motherfuckers shaking because they don't want to wait the shit out. They can't do a couple years in the jail. You know what I'm saying? They can't hold you forever. Well, they can, but that usually don't happen. Usually, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like, if they can't prove shit, nigga, they can only hold you for so long, nigga. You gonna get released eventually. But you gotta stay solid. As soon as a nigga crack, or they think they got you to crack, it's over. You know what I'm saying? These niggas motherfucking can't be solid, man. They can't stay solid. They forgot what solid is. Because there's no honor, bro. There's no honor in their movement. You see what I'm saying? When a motherfucker moving, when a nigga got an honor, like that's why I believe, nigga, if you have any organization, you need to have a code of ethics. You see what I'm saying? If you have any gang, anything like that, you need to have a code of ethics, nigga. These are the principles we live by. These are the things that we expect. See what I'm saying? If things go wrong, these are the conditions. This is what you have to motherfucking be prepared for. See, niggas never motherfucking prepare for what could go wrong. You know what I'm saying? I know a nigga that got fucked up. I mean, look, bro, these niggas had got away with motherfucking robbing the motherfucking bank, bro. Scot-free, nigga. And this stupid ass nigga runs the red light. Get pulled. Bruh, y'all niggas had scot-fucking-free, nigga. Like 800,000 on them. Like I don't know if it was that much, but they had racks. They was good. This nigga so shook he fucking runs the red light, nigga. All he had to do, nigga, was motherfucking drive, cool, and then park that bitch, get rid of that shit, and they'd have been good. But nah, these motherfuckers panic when they under pressure. They get to sweating all hard. Yeah, they get to farting and shit. Motherfuckers can't motherfucking hold that. You know what I'm saying, bro? These niggas is not built for the shit that they do. They don't think about the shit when it can go wrong. You gotta be prepared, bro. That's why I be, nigga, on my mama, nigga, I test niggas, bro. On my mama, nigga, I drop a 20 in. Nigga, I'll drop a 20 here and there. See if a nigga pick it up. Yeah, act like I don't see it. I'll leave something there. Oh, see if a nigga go give it back. Because if he don't, you know what I just did? Nigga, okay. I paid you $20 to get the fuck out of my life because you ain't thorough, nigga. You scammers. Period. That's that. I could deal with that. Then I know your character. Now I know your character. A nigga that can't be trusted is a nigga that's disgusted, nigga. I can't fuck with him. Like if I can't trust you with a $20 bill, how the fuck I'm gonna trust you? I do shit like that, right? You know what I'm saying? See a nigga character, bro. Send a nigga into the store, you know what I'm saying? Give a nigga a 50. You know what I'm saying? Knowing he going in there, nigga, what I'm about to buy, what I'm telling him to go get, it's only nigga like $34.99. Let me see if this nigga bring me back my $15. Or if he even say anything if I don't ask him for it. I want to know. Because that tells me shit about your character. You know what I'm saying? But man, nigga, you know, can't tell these niggas nothing, man.
And if I plead bargain, that means that I have to tell everything that happened. And with me telling everything that happened, I got to include my other co-defendants. I got to tell what they did. I got to tell what they demonstrated through the whole thing. And that's snitching. So in this case right here, they saying Bonnie is going for a plea. And the fact that they are already calling him a rat, it appears that he already done took a deal. And he already done told the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. But I wanted y'all to see these text messages so that y'all can get a better understanding as to what I'm talking about. Check it out. According to reports, these are text messages between OTF Vonnie and somebody else. The message starts out by saying, "This my jail number. If you need to get in contact, send me a message here. Inshallah, I'll call you this week. Just now able to get everything on point." The next message reads, "Salam, it's all good. Do you have the situation under control?" The next message reads, "Yeah, I'm trying to plea out to a 32, which is the base for murder for hire. Max is 43, which is life. 2 points for plea, 1 point for early plea, 2 points for no background. 27 is 5 to 7 years. Hopefully, inshallah, it's better than that. I can't go to trial, might get an elbow. Don't want them to do me like them other boys." The next message reads, "You got it under control. If you take a plea, everyone else has to take a plea because you're accepting responsibility, meaning you're telling what your role was in it. But you can come home tomorrow if you let them know about Vaughn. And you have me, some Fats to support you. Oh, and you have me and Fats to support you." Now, allow me to be 100 with y'all. I got to. These messages seem kind of iffy to me, but OTF is not discrediting these messages. These messages came out right after OTF Nut exposed Vonnie for telling. So just take these with a grain of salt, because I got to be 100. I can't confirm these, but everybody all over the internet and the reports all over the internet is saying that this is a conversation between OTF Vonnie and somebody else. Y'all seen that? That boy said, "I don't want to get no elbow." And for those of you who don't know what an elbow is, that's a life sentence. That's what we call elbows through the Midwest, at least in Minnesota and Chicago. Yeah, that elbow, that's that life sentence right there. As you can see, he said, "I don't want them to do me like they did them other boys." Who he talking about? What other boys? O-Block. That's what he talking about. Because O-Block stood tall. We ain't snitching. We ain't taking no pleas. We ain't doing nothing. We understand how this thing go. And they ass about to get life. As soon as they get sentenced, they about to get life because it's mandatory. Ain't no way around it, especially in the federal system. So that's what he talking about. Them boys over there in O-Block, I ain't trying to be like them. I'm not finna stand tall like that. I'm finna take this plea and get this 5 to 7 years. And then he even said, inshallah. For those of you who know, inshallah means God willing. He even putting God in it. Have y'all noticed that when these guys go to jail, all of a sudden they find God just out of nowhere? Out of nowhere, all of a sudden, hey, you know, inshallah. God. Look, man, these guys right here. And you know, I understand it because I done been in these situations. I done been in the county jails and I've been faced with, you know, stuff like they being faced with. And yeah, you're going to find something. You're going to find something. But it's too late. It's too late for all that right there. You had all the time in the world to be finding God while you was out there messing up. Now you get caught up in the jam. Now all of a sudden, hey, God, could you please just get me up out of this? I swear I won't do it.
Nah, they be doing that shit.
You ain't finna play
because
God.
That's their protection. They be doing that shit because nigga say they go Muslim, then niggas get protection. You know what I'm saying? The Muslims, nigga, look out for each other, bro. So them half of them niggas be faking it, nigga, just so they can get that love, they can get that protection, nigga, or that backing. If they ain't fucking with no gang, they got a motherfucking, hey, you better get down with the Muslims, nigga. That's how they be, nigga. Akbat, nigga, yeah. Get your motherfucking ass down to the motherfucking chapel, nigga. But see, these niggas don't be motherfucking thinking about that shit till it's too late. They want to find Allah after they motherfucking done, you know what I'm saying? Got caught in the motherfucking, you know, in the twist.
But yet and still, as you can see, this man right here is talking about doing 5 to 7 years, talking about telling. But then once they get in that county jail, oh no. That county jail is like a gangbanger's kryptonite. They get to breaking down. I'm talking about like an old Chevy. They just get to, oh man, I got to get home, man. I got my daughter, man. I got my son, my woman, she been tripping. My mama and all type of other excuses just so that they can tell. But this is the wonderful world of gangbanging. This is what's been going on ever since I started gangbanging. I mean, this is just how it goes. Now, according to reports, this is how they said the thing laid down. Dirk and Vonnie get on a private jet to California. Dirk gets the low to Quando Rondo. Somebody in Quando Rondo's gang out there in California gave Dirk all the information that he needed to go and kill Quando Rondo. But Dirk cold though. Dirk got a little intelligence. He didn't tell nobody where he got the information from. All he did was give them the information so they can go out and demonstrate the measure. That was it. But the cold thing is this right here. The guy that Dirk trusted, OTF Vonnie, the guy that he rode on the jet with, the guy that he gave all the information to go give all the other guys the information, is the main guy that's finna try to bury him alive. Cold-blooded. I'm talking about, man. This is a man, OTF Vonnie, somebody that Dirk trusted. Dirk trusted this man right here with his life and his freedom, because he just knew in his mind, OTF Vonnie is not finna cross me. OTF Vonnie is not finna take no deals. OTF Vonnie is not finna snitch on me. He ain't finna betray me. I done provided for this man. I done gave this man too much money. I done took this man all across the world with me. I done trusted this man so cold-blooded that he got OTF credit cards that he can use. I trusted this man with all the information to go get back for our homeboy King Von. He is never going to betray me. Shit. All right. Now look what's happening. To all you young brothers, classic brothers, sisters who are partaking in that gangbang lifestyle, welcome. Yeah. Welcome to gangbanging. Welcome to the gang life. These are the things that gangs do. Period. Look, I know a lot of gangsters, they gonna say, man, hood, you know, my homeboys, man, we've been rocking for 1,000 years, man. Ain't nobody never told. Give it some time. Yeah, I know they ain't told yet. I know they ain't betrayed you yet. I know they ain't backdoored you yet. I know that. I understand that. Give it some time. Yeah, give it some time, because it's coming. And when it do, you're gonna be shocked, just like Lil Durk is right now in that cell, shocked, in disbelief. What? Not him? No, not Vonnie. It's like my best friend. No, he wouldn't do this. Yes, he will. And he's doing it. See, we got to understand something. In the world of gangbanging, promises are broken. They promise you, hey man, look, I love you. No, because them same people that said they love you, if you do something wrong, they'll kill you. Hey man, you know, I promise, man, you know, you ain't got to worry about nothing from me. No, you put the right amount of pressure on him, he'll betray you. You see what I'm saying? So the most promises, the most fulfilling promises, the most expectating promises are always broken when you're dealing with the street life, when you're dealing with gangs. It's always broken. But they do got some promises that they keep. They do got some. And that is, being in the gang, you going to jail one day. Yeah, it probably ain't happened yet. I hear y'all. I ain't been to jail yet. I've been gangbanging. Give it some time. You'll get there. Don't worry about it. I ain't been shot yet, hood, man. I'll stay on my toes. I keep my gun. Give it some time. You'll get shot. Man, none of my homeboys got killed, man. None of us dead, man. Give it some time. Somebody gonna die. Because that's just what happens when you dealing in gangs. That's just what goes on when you dealing with gangs. People die, people go to jail. People get shot, people get beat. People get betrayed, backdoored, and all that stuff. When you dealing with gangs, that's just how it go. So although you might say it ain't happened, give it some time. It will happen. And if you don't want it to happen, instead of giving it some time, you would get out the way. These guys would not put me in federal prison, even though he was having federal nightmares. This is Hood Educated, not Lame Related. Peace and love, and y'all take care of yourself out there. If I said anything that caused you to think, hit that like button and subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed already. And if you're feeling generous, please make a small donation to the channel. Peace and love.
Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only, the Emperor of Comedy, Sir Eddie Griffin.
I want to fuck Michelle Obama. I need her on my team. I'm waiting on Obama to fuck up. That nigga slip up, I'ma slide right in. What's happening, Michelle? You like comedy? That's a fine chocolate motherfucker. You understand me? I didn't vote for Obama because of him. I voted because of her. This is the first lady that is fuckable. Because you didn't want to fuck Daddy Bush's wife. She looked like she jumped off the dollar bill. Look at that. That's George Washington. And you didn't want to fuck George Jr.'s wife. She looked like the mama on Damien On. Every time I see her face, all I hear is, look like the bitch head about to spin around any moment. And I don't think you wanted to fuck Hillary either. I don't think Hillary liked it. She wear more pantsuits than a brother at a funeral. Now here's how I know Obama got some pimp in it.
That's because that bitch got a catheter.
Hillary was running against her. She talking all that shit about Obama. Obama got the job. He gave her a job. That's pimping. And what job did the brother give her? Secretary of State. What's the Secretary of State's job? To fuck out the country. He banished that bitch to foreign lands. And the happiest motherfucker about it is Bill Clinton. You know Bill at home. Thank you, Obama. I get my dick sucked every day. Now, I knew Obama. I knew he had some nigga in him. You know, because at first you couldn't tell. But one day it jumped out of him. Y'all remember that day him and George Bush was walking outside the White House? And his swag was 250? I'm sitting at the crib watching on TV. I said, that motherfucker's a pimp. You can damn near hear the conversation. Hurry up and get your shit out of my house. Take your punk ass back to Texas. You bitch. Because at first I thought Obama was an African American. And white people, I know y'all think all black people the same. We just like you white folks. You got different kind of white folks. You got honkies, you got crackers, you got rednecks, you got whites. Black people the same way. You got black folks, just don't want to be bothered. You got old Negroes, I sure wish slavery come back. Massa was so good to us. And you got African Americans. I graduated from college, Kundalai.
Oh.
And then you have niggas, which I happen to be a member of. Because niggas know it's some bullshit right around the corner. You know how they say there's no more racism? You know, since Obama got in office, you know, you got a black president, there's no more racism. Bullshit. They just got slick with the shit. They don't say nigger anymore. They just say, we're not hiring. Translation, nigger. Your bank loan has been denied. Nigger. Pull over, nigger. Now, Obama, here's how I really knew he had some nigger in him. He threw a barbecue at the White House. He invited the NBA, the NFL, every rapper. I think I was the only nigga that wasn't there. You know, white people were sitting at home. My God, it's all over. The niggas are barbecuing. They're licking their fingers. They're licking their fingers. They got collard greens and black-eyed peas. Here's how I really knew he was from the hood. He put a swing set. I don't think y'all heard him. He put a swing set on the White House lawn. That's some nigga shit. He got enough money and power to send his daughters to Disneyland every day. He said, fuck that, put that swing set outside that window so I keep my eye on their little ass. Because black people, we watch our kids. I'm talking to you white folks. I'm tired of seeing y'all kids on my milk carton. You know, you're just trying to pour some milk on your cereal, and there's always that little white face with the caption underneath it. Have you seen me? No, I ain't seen your little ass, and how come your parents don't know where the hell you at? You ain't never seen little brothers and sisters on a milk carton. Because if you did, they be posing. When white people tell their kids to go out and play, they mean that shit. They kids be 5 miles away, they out in the woods. Next thing you know, they duct tape in the back of the van. Living in somebody's tent in the backyard for 20 motherfucking years. Y'all remember the little white bitch that was in the back? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to call her a little white bitch. I don't know the whole little white bitch was in the backyard. That ain't motherfucking kidnapping, that's adoption. 20 years, you gotta feed and clothe this little motherfucker? Black people, we trying to get rid of our own kids. Here, take one of these motherfuckers. I remember when we was coming up, black people, back me up on this. When we coming up, remember your parents said you could play to the end of this block. Remember, that's as far as your ass go. Ain't no going out to the woods. The end of that motherfucking block. And I remember my mama told me, if you go any further, I'ma fuck you up. I remember one day, me and my partner, Dawn and Junior, we kicking it, right? We get up to the corner, nigga. Boom. They're like, hey, come on, let's go on the next block. Let's see what's over there. Boy, I was nervous. That's when you look down to see if your mama on the front porch. My mama looked at me dead in the eye. I couldn't hear her, but her mouth said, my Uncle Bucky had his pistol. He's like, I can shoot your ass from here. I'm like, they're like, you ain't going in? I'm like, no, man, I caught a Charlie horse. I ain't trying to look like no punk. Man. Look, I got a horse. They're like, oh, you old bitch ass nigga. I said, I'll be the bitch today. I'd rather fight both of y'all than take one ass whooping from her. See ya. Whoa. My mama beat me out of the penitentiary. As y'all can see, eyes free. And obviously, y'all parents whooped y'all out the penitentiary because y'all here, we's free. Them two brothers I'm talking about locked up right now. Because pain gives you a memory of what not to do. You know what I'm saying? Your party be like, come on, Ed, let's ride this liquor. I ain't going. I'm cool right here. Yeah, it's rough being a kid nowadays, man. You know what I mean? The teachers is fucking them. The preachers is fucking them. No wonder the kids carrying guns to school. They tired of getting fucked. Everywhere they turn, somebody got a dick for them. You understand me? Y'all just got this brother Eddie Long. Oh, don't ooh me. I didn't make the shit up. Y'all seen it, y'all. And at first I had to give a brother the benefit of the doubt. You know what I mean? I'm like, no, black preachers don't fuck little boys. That's the difference between a white church and a black church. White churches, fuck your son. Black church, fuck your wife. If you go into church and your wife is constantly sitting on the front row, nigga. Rev dick them down. So I'm like, no, Eddie Long, they just talking shit about this brother because he's making money with his church. Then I seen one of the kids, he got on the news last week. And the kid was like, he can't look me in my eye. He looking dead in the camera. He can't look me in my eye. He ain't no preacher. He's a predator. I couldn't take enough showers to get his scent off of me. Nigga, I'm sitting at home. I'm like, nigga, sound like you was in love. Shit, God gave that motherfucking preacher the right last name, Long. He been long stroking them little boys. And here's how I know the motherfucker guilty. Because he got up in the pulpit
up at half court, ball handling. And I was like, you know, what you gonna do? In the time, I was like, yo, cause of fight one. But tu say me, you're there or no? He's like, yeah, I'm better than all of them.
Now you started to get to see a little more of the personality. You know, he came out with his first shoe. And I seen him with the hair, he was a different cat.
He was alien-like. When he was 18, he used to be in the locker room dribbling and shooting without the ball for hours.
See how Cole was me up in the All-Star game. People don't understand that. We don't ever talk about that side of it. Cole was doing stuff to me, and I told him, like, Cole, bro, stop. What you doing? Nah, I didn't try to, like I told him, you don't try to break nobody's nose. I did try to foul him. I definitely tried to foul him in the All-Star game. I was like, I let him go. And then I hit him, and he got me, though. He got me back that next game.
Oh, he gonna get you back?
When I tell you, I knew he was gonna get me back. That's the thing. It wasn't no shock, because I heard his tone when I called him. He was too calm. I was like, yeah, this ain't good. This ain't good. And we had an early game in LA. This ain't good. I can't play early games in LA. Not at 12 o'clock. At 12 o'clock?
Them were brutal, wasn't they?
Oh, man, I looked down there at the other end. I'm still trying to get loose. He got that mask going to full sweat. I said, he about to. Shane, you ain't guarding him tonight? Matter of fact, let me tell you a quick story to what Spo did to me. So we go to play the Lakers. This is right after that. And it's an early game. We're doing a walkthrough in the ballroom. And Spo was like, Shane, I want you to start on Kobe. So I'm like, cool. I get to kind of warm up into the game, and then I get on him, but I got to get into the game. We get there late. The bus get there late because we in traffic, battling all the way from Beverly Hills. And we get out there. Spo come out at 35. I ain't got a chance to go out there and do no warm-ups. Spo come in and say, nah, I thought about it. No, we going right at him. Then you guard him. I say, I'm not prepared. I wasn't ready.
What does Kobe mean to the Lakers and to the city of LA?
Everything. I mean, it's like that American superhero, right? Was at the top, failed, and then climbed back to the top. You know, finishing off as a hero, and that's what, I think, that's every like action hero movie we've ever seen is that the Kobe story. On top of the world, fall down to come back to the top and, retire as a hero again.
I think it's amazing that LeBron came to this city and every Laker fan hated him. Like he can't even that's so crazy to me that he's loved that much that his fan base hates LeBron. Like that shows you right there that he owned LA. That LeBron is arguably the greatest player to ever play basketball. And they're just like, nah, we don't want him on the court. This is Kobe's court. This is Kobe's house. And you would think they would embrace him just being a Laker and but no, this is Kobe's house. And people really hate LeBron for that. So you just got to understand that this is his city.
So give us Kobe.
So he was the one guy that I didn't think I could ever mentally wear down. So he was brilliant, obviously, and just a killer. And so the only way I could ever have a chance against Kobe was I never said I could guard Kobe. And so in my mind, I knew Kobe's weaknesses because of the numbers, and he didn't have, they're all relatives. Even his weaknesses were strengths. But I knew when he went left and I kept him out of the paint, it was a 42% shot versus when he went right and got in the paint, it was a 62% shot, right? So still know. I knew, still know the numbers. I mean, he gave me nightmares. Of course I know those numbers. So again, so I just played by the book, and I made Kobe. I tried to make Kobe do his weakness, and I had some I wouldn't say great success, but I was like a human yellow light against them. Yellow. But I never said I'm a Kobe style because I knew that would just piss him off. Yeah. He would go at my neck, and he already tried to go at my neck. So he thought I was. Yeah, it didn't take much for somebody to go at your neck anyway. People's neck anyway. And so, I never spoke to Kobe outside the gym ever. We never had a relationship. And Kobe. Yeah. Kobe always plays mind games with me. So one day he'd be super friendly. Hey Shane, how you doing, man? How's your family? When he would look at you. Yeah. And so next day, hey man, good to see you. And so it was this game within the game, and I was just remember Eeyore when Winnie the Pooh? I was just like Eeyore. I can't guard Kobe. He's so much better than me. I'm just lucky to be on the court with him. Well, after he passed, he actually wrote about me in Mamba Mentality's book. A fantastic book, obviously, and the page was on Kobe's doctors. And he's like, I don't believe anybody could stop me. My muscle memory was better than anybody. He's talking about the hand in the face with Kobe. But he said, Shane did something very smart where he never said he could guard me. And always downplayed his ability to play me. But I saw that as false humility, and I attacked him because of it.
Feel different facing this team with Battier gone? You guys had a lot of classic matchups throughout the years.
I guess. We Shane and I definitely had our battles when he was here in Houston. The most fun one was playing him in the playoffs because we beat him. And so that was the most enjoyable.
And he was right. He was right.
You are what against you?
Yeah. So he knew that was the game we played. It was the game within the game within the game that only he and I knew we were playing. It was this meta game that was so, so crazy that only he and I knew at the highest level of competition. And so when he passed, like it really, really affected me because I always thought I'd have this conversation with him one day, and we will one day in up above. But like that for me, that was the purest level of competition that I've faced in all my years of basketball, and I miss him.
Yo, I'm Kobe Bryant. I'm from Pennsylvania, went to Lower Merion High School, dominated everything. I just wanted y'all to know, nobody's gonna punk me. I'm not gonna let anyone in the NBA punk me, so be warned. Vince, is that the most Kobe thing you have ever heard? And what was it like to play against these teams?
I mean, first of all, just listen to how Kobe thought in a meeting, in an introduction meeting. And I think setting the tone, letting those guys know, like, this is who I am and this is how I think, and everybody's gonna follow suit. We know how Shaq was one of the most, if not the most dominant big men to play the game. So it was tough because they both demanded double teams, the attention. And then to add a Derek Fisher, Robert Horry, Eddie Jones. I mean, it's a laundry list. Brian Shaw, there's a laundry, Rick Fox. There's a laundry list of guys that you can name that they made you pay when you double. You either have to worry about the three-point shooter, or you had to worry about the swing to who? Kobe Bryant.
How did that go? Cole was crazy, man. We played, this is a crazy story. We played the Spectrum. And the next day they were supposed to destroy the Spectrum. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, back in the day.
The Spectrum was a dark, like it was a great place to shoot in because it was dark and the rim is orange, so it popped, so you can see everything. You know what I'm saying? And I remember playing. I had a decent game. It's about April, so we're going home. We ain't making no playoffs. My first year. I had a better second half than first half. And I come in. I had to do some press. I come in, and the locker room going crazy. It's just everywhere. The equipment guys picking up stuff. People getting in the shower. It's going like this. So. I saw a kid sitting in my seat, and I thought maybe, somebody's son in the locker room, the guy, he just sitting there. I said, "What's up, young fella? Let me get right here." And he was like, "What's up, yo? What's up?" And I was like, "Oh, Kobe Bryant, man, I'm trying to come to the league." And I had just walked in the locker room, so I was like, who the fuck son is? Who the fuck son is this? Or he's like, no, I'm Kobe Bryant. What's up, yo? Adapting. I was like, all right, yo, basically get your ass out of my seat. I ain't sitting like that, but I was like, let me get right here. So he was, oh, my fault. And then he sat in the, JR seat, because me and JR he sat right here. So he was just like, yo, how is it out there, yo? I'm watching it. It looks fast. He was just, his eyes was he was so intense on just wanting to know the next level and what it was like. And I was like, hold on, nigga, ain't your dad in the league, nigga? Your dad. Nah, I'm talking to you. And we sat there and Flip let us talk for like 2 hours. When the bus was like supposed to leave in like an hour, he let me and him talk. And I was like, for me, it was like this. I had to do this and I had to do that. He was just, wasn't even talking back, was just nodding his head like, yeah, I'm coming, yo, I'm coming. I'm telling you right now, I'm coming, nigga. Cool, I'll see you, nigga. Yeah, I'm but we both talking like in a, yeah. Then I seen him get here. Preseason, we both messed our ankles up, so we had to come and do the whirlpool. And when you go to, we was playing the Forum at the time, Staples Center wasn't up yet. So we had to share like this little recovery room where you come use the hot tubs and shit. And we were just chopping. I was like, how your first year, man? And he was like, man, these niggas over here hating Eddie Jones. He was telling me. He was hot, but he was like, yo, I'm the oddball over here. They don't really fuck with me over here. Look, watch this. I'm gonna walk all these niggas down. Watch. And then I watched him in the series in Utah where he shot like the air balls. Shot the air balls. He had, and if anybody know Kobe, he did everything like Mike. The fadeaway, the tongue, he went ball. When that didn't work the first year, he was like, you know what, I'm finna be my fucking self. So he grew his hair out, he started rhyming. He was rhyming in Italian. You started to get to see a little more of the personality. He came out with his first shoe. And when I seen him with the hair, he was a different cat. And then we used to, the thing was, in the summertime, everybody used to go to LA to go to UCLA and play. He would be up there. So again, we're hoopers like you. We go and hoop everywhere. I want to see if everybody in the summer is working on their shit like I'm working on mine. So I would go around to Houston, I would go to Peachtree in Atlanta, I'm going to Basketball City in New York, Rucker, all that shit. So I'm riding around, I'm flying around seeing who's up. So I'm doing commercial stuff. That's when we go to UCLA, and I saw him at UCLA. He looked totally different. Yeah, hit the weights, dunking that motherfucker, he was talking shit. He was dunking on bigs. He was just a different cat from when I seen him. You know what I'm saying? I just saw him turn into this animal.
It wasn't my time yet. This championship was yours, right? Because you had worked hard to get us to this point, right? For your whole career in Orlando and all the disappointments, and here you are. It's my responsibility to pick that up. And then, tactically, I don't think anybody knows this, but we were filming. I was filming some show at UCLA the summer before, and Reggie Miller was up there, UCLA. And I said, okay, they got a really good team there. We might see these guys. And I said, let's play one-on-one. And we played one-on-one. I proceeded to really measure him and see what he liked to do defensively, see where he moved, see where he was weak at, what I could exploit. And so when that happened in the finals, we were here. I knew what I had. I knew what I could take. I knew what he would give me. And it was just a matter of just measuring him and going to work. So it was a thought out attack for him.
Damn Kobe Bryant turned into the reincarnation of MJ.
And not only did he turn into the reincarnation of MJ, that same shit that I was teaching him in those step backs, he's hitting it on me. This dude was prepping for this moment 3 years ago. He is using this, what I taught him, on me and us. They win that game, they win the series in 6. Now, the unwritten rule in basketball is when you're up 12, 22 seconds left, what are you supposed to do? Dribble it out, right? He's like, if I get this ball, I'm shooting. I'm like, yeah, I'm sure you are going to shoot it, Kobe, because that's what you do. You're just out here to try to get stats.
That's what you telling him?
Yeah, that's what I'm telling him right now. I was like, yeah, a little buster. Yeah, go ahead and get your numbers, Kobe. That's what it's all about. And then we start to have words. And I was like, if he comes to me, it's on. And he took one step to me, and I body checked him right here. Yeah. Boom! So then I have him pinned on the scorer's table. Here's the thing, the funny thing about that, the day after, you get a call. Man, what were we thinking? I'm like, but what I tell you, he wanted to do everything like Mike. He knew our history, Mike's and I's history. I think he
wanted part of it.
I think he wanted part of that.
I mean, the relationship and the brotherhood it started in that first year. For whatever reason, I played more than him for most of our rookie season. I think a lot of it was, Kobe was positionless almost. So there wasn't really a clear position for him to play. Nick Van Exel at the point, I was the backup guard.
Right.
You had Eddie Jones and Sid and like different guys. And so what position was he supposed to play? And so in our rookie year, we spent a lot of time working out after practice, before practice, full court one-on-one battles, just trying to push each other. And that's where the relationship really formed. I think that for a guy that was as talented as anybody that we've ever seen, for us to end up being brothers the way we were, I think the only way that happened was him seeing the competitive spirit and the toughness and work ethic and how much I was willing to sacrifice in order for the team to win. That's what he respected the most. He knew that he was going to be one of the all-time greats, and I wasn't. Right? So it wasn't about, comparing the talent, but I just think he appreciated how hard I worked at it. And I think that was always the constant common denominator between why we always got along.
He was the ultimate tester.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
He's going to test guys at practice to see who he can be in that foxhole with. And if you didn't back down to him and you worked as hard as him, he respected you. But if you back down, he had no respect for you whatsoever. And then he's going to mess with you the rest of your damn time with the Lakers until he can get your ass out of there.
Literally gonna test you.
He's going to just keep testing you, But I think that was the beauty of his game, is the fact that he would basically say, listen, I'm going to go all out every single night. If you don't, I can't have you. I can't trust you. If you're willing to do it, I can trust you.
He didn't. Trust was big. And not just trust in terms of performance, but just like you said, trust that you weren't going to back down from the competition, right? Like, even if he knew that, okay, you're matching up with somebody that is great, Allen Iverson, John Stockton, whoever that, it wasn't about him thinking that, okay, you're supposed to be as productive as Allen Iverson in order for me to trust you. But the way he would test, teammates in practice and shoot around was for him to find out, okay, well, if John Stockton or Allen Iverson or Ray Allen or somebody on the other team starts pushing you around like this, what you gonna do? Right. And so that was all the game of chess that he played with his own team in order to figure out who can he rely on, who can he trust. And I just feel very fortunate that I was able to earn that trust.
The Kobe story that nobody knows.
A Kobe story that nobody knows.
From your perspective.
Well, I'm sure a few people know this story, but the mass of people don't know this story. So again, as a 17, 18-year-old kid, Kobe had never been to a beach. He had never seen ocean and all that stuff, right? So I tell him, and D. Fisher was with us as well. Travis Knight, you remember Travis Knight? These are all three rookies. So I said, listen, we're gonna go to the beach. I'm gonna take y'all to the beach, and we just gonna talk basketball. We're gonna talk life in general.
This is after a practice.
This is after a practice. Yeah. So we all go down and we go walking around the beach, and they're just looking at the water and just chilling and just tripping off the ocean. And they're like, man, I ain't never seen nothing like this. This is unbelievable. So after they get over the oh my God, type of look, then we start talking about basketball. And once we finish with basketball, and D. Fish, who we all know is how great he was and how tough mentally and physically that he was, everybody left and it was just me and Kobe. And he just started talking about the 80s. 80s basketball. Man, B, I wish I would play with you guys back in the 80s. Because I just love the way you guys played, the physicalness of the game, how everybody was tough. You go down the line, you get knocked down and blah, blah, blah. And we just went on and on. And I was like, yeah, you would have been great in the 80s. It would have been fun. I said, wait, hold up. I said, no, I'm glad you didn't play in the 80s. He said, why? Because my ass would have been sitting on the bench. And I said, not like playing. So I didn't want to be no six man. You know what I'm saying? I said, so you playing in the 2000s and blah, that was perfect.
Yeah.
You know, stay your ass there. I don't want you back in the 80s taking my spot.
It's funny what you just mentioned about Kobe being a young guy. And I was one of the guys when he was a rookie. And a lot of guys were upset at him because back then you could bring beer in the locker room.
Mm-hmm.
And when we got him on the team, it was like, no more beer?
Yep.
Oh, man, you messed everything up. And I think that was kind of the thing that we guys were hazing on and kind of pushed Kobe away from a lot of guys because back then you weren't used to an 18-year-old kid coming in the league and he's a good 18-year-old kid. He's going to take someone's spot. And so a lot of guys were kind of, standoffish to him. But for me, I'm saying he's a part of the team. He's a basketball player. You love this guy because he's such a competitor. And that's the first thing I know. In the very first practice, we were going through a walkthrough. And he was going 100 miles an hour. I'm like, dude, calm down. It's a walkthrough. But he was that type of competitor. And that's what made everybody on our team better because you knew if you didn't come with it that day, you was going to get embarrassed.
Mm-hmm. No, we teamed up and became friends on odd circumstances.
When you did the flinch and he didn't move, what was your reaction?
He's a Kobe. But I mean, obviously, you guys spent so much time together. Kobe, obviously, not only physically skilled and one of the greatest, but he'll mentally do it too. So Kobe was someone who would elbow you, grab you. He hit me in my sternum and knocked the wind out of me that game. He went and he was guarding me and tried to double and block the White Howard shot, and the ball came off the rim, and I caught a dunk tip, and he elbowed me all from like here. Refs didn't call nothing. So it just came to a point where I'm like, we're about to fight. Plain and simple. And the ball fake thing really wasn't even premeditated. I mean, if you look at it, I faked the ball, and the play was for a backdoor for Vince Carter to get a rip screen to get a layup. So I didn't even realize how close that touched his nose and his eyelashes, and he literally just kept chewing his gum and didn't move. But, the funny part and I told this before, so this is after that season, we lost to Boston in 7. They went and played the Lakers in the finals, and the Lakers got their redemption in 2010. So my deal was up. They decided to give JJ more money than they initially said. So JJ kind of took mine and some of mine and his money. So I was up. So I was actually going to go to Miami. And this is when I started getting calls from Pat Riley telling me that the big three were kind of forming, that Bron and Bosh were coming. And, our closing lineup, he was telling me what the closing lineup would be. I'm like, I'm going to go from Orlando to Miami. Cool. I get a call out the blue from a number that I don't know.
I get a call from him. Like, hey, you want to be a Laker? And I'm a lifelong. I grew up, Magic Johnson's my favorite player. I'm from Northern California, but SoCal's adopted me here half my life. So to get a call from Kobe, like, hey, you want to come be my teammate? Anyone crazy enough to F with me is crazy enough to play with me. And I'm just like, I earned that dude's respect, and we became, more than teammates. We became brothers after that.
And an LA number, it happened to be Kobe. I don't know how he got my number. And he's like, this is Kobe. I'm like, yeah, right, get the fuck out of here. Who's this? He's like, nah, it's really me. So we started talking, and I congratulated him on the championship, and he asked me what I was going to do. And I told him, like, I'm probably going to go to Miami. And he's just like, anyone crazy enough to play with me is crazy enough to, or anyone crazy enough to fuck with me is crazy enough to play with me. Do you want to be a Laker?
Any Kobe connection? Both of y'all having any relationship with Kobe? Y'all both have an Italy connection?
Yeah. So Kobe and I, every time we saw each other, just spoke Italian to each other. We speak Italian. We get to practice it, and he's just great, just a great person, and just. So when I finally had kids and brought them to the game, I remember Kobe coming. I was walking in the back, and he was like, he stopped me, and he was with his daughter, one of his daughters, and he was like, yo, this Cynthia Cooper, she's a mito. And the girl was like, what does mito mean? I think he means legend. So yeah, Kobe and I were close, and I remember one time at an All-Star game, he was like warming up at half court, ball handling, and I was like, what you gonna do? In Italian, I was like, yo. Cosa fai qua? Ma tu sei migliore o no? He's like, yeah, I'm better than all of them. And we're speaking in time. Don't nobody even know what we say. He's like, yeah, I'm better than all of them. So it's just, we had half court, and you know how much media is around during practice. So it was, yeah.
That's dope.
The mindset of Kobe, how different was his from everybody else?
It was alien. Like when he was 18, he used to be in the locker room dribbling and shooting without the ball for hours. And then you see him practice the same move on the court. Like he was obsessed with being the best ever. I was obsessed with being the most dominant. He was obsessed with being the best ever. And sometimes you sacrifice a lot of things, and he did. All he did was work out.
All he did was work out.
All he did was work out. And I knew all he did was work out, so I used to push his buttons all the time because I knew what I was going to give you. I knew if I could have somebody else that can give similar and more, I was definitely going to win. So I was always the guy to press his buttons. The audience thought that it was a personal thing. We hated each other, but no, it was me and my leadership style and what I chose to do to get him to perform at a higher level.
How would you do that? What was your style?
I press his buttons.
How would you press it? Tell us.
I press his buttons and say, this ain't your team, this is my team, little man. You might be Kobe, but I'm the Shaq. And it would just eat him up inside. And I would see that. And I would use that. Notice how out of all our interactions, Phil Jackson never intervened. You know why, right?
Like that.
Because you got two animals going at it. And his only request was on the court, make sure you play as one. And, that's what we did.
Life of an outlaw, the life we live ain't for everybody. In the city swimming with the dead bodies. A few life jackets can't save everybody. One of the young thugs that'll spray everybody. I need some guidance. The hood is my background. I'm from the city where they can't put the crack down. I'm feeling pity cause the city put the smack down. I need some guidance, the walls closing in on me. I'm trying to find it, it seemed like it's running from me. Until I came across a book with no crookedness. It had a message addressing the wickedness. Life of an outlaw. Outlaw, outlaw. The life we live ain't for everybody. I was 3 years old when my mother and father got murdered.
My father was African American. My mother was Puerto Rican and Cuban. He bought homes for his mother.
When my parents got killed, there's certain incidents that happened during the murder of my parents that I remember. My oldest brother, he remembered more than all of us. Because I still remember that day. It's a clear memory in my head. I never forget that day. I was 4 years old. Muta, my brother, he was 3. And my youngest brother, Camille, he was 4 months. Yeah. That's first I seen my father get murdered while talking on the telephone, laying on the ground. He was on the phone, he wasn't paying his friends, or the guys that was so-called his friends, he wasn't paying on no mind. He let them in, say, how you doing, Once he let them in, he just got back on the phone, laid on the floor. And when I seen the guy, I ran up to one of the guys and jumped in his arms because I remember when I was small, the guy used to pick me up when he seen me, And my brother, I believe my brother ran to the other guy and, put his arms out like that for the guy to pick him up. I remember one of the guys who entered to the house, it was actually my so-called godfather. I remember sitting on his lap, and I remember that he pushed me off his lap. And I remember that this was a violent push. Growing up, every time I think back about how he pushed me off, as a kid, it felt like it was violent. When he pushed me off, I just heard gunshots. And I'm a kid back then, so I'm just standing around. At first, I didn't know where it was coming from until I seen the guns. I seen my father, his chest was bleeding, and he was just laying on the ground. And I heard my mom scream. Once my mother started screaming, she grabbed my brother. He was the first thing she saw, so she grabbed him and was running to, we had a big house then, grabbed him and was running to the back room. And I remember one of the guys, when she slammed the door, kicked the door into the back room. And my mother was, couldn't go nowhere. Her back was against the wall, So he killed my mother while she was back against the wall. After the murder of my parents, me and my brothers, we was in the house with the dead bodies for 24 hours. And I remember as a kid that I was biting my mother, trying to wake her up. Laying there trying to wake our parents up, and they wouldn't wake up, and we just fell asleep. And the next morning, the guy my father was on the phone with, he kept calling the house, he kept being busy. So he just came over there, and that's when he discovered us, I
was heading to Slick's house. I guess went out and took care of some business. As I was at the door, his cousin was driving up. His cousin was Hakeem. And as we opened the door, Slick was laying there on the floor. It seemed like he had a bullet hole in his chest.
Approximately 8 a.m. that morning, I received a call from my niece saying my brother got shot. As soon as he pushed his door, my brother was laying right there. While I'm going to the bedroom, so my brother's friend at the dining room table slumped over.
And I find his wife Cora on the floor. Now, as I checked the other bedroom on the first floor, his 3 children was there. One was laying on the bed crying, his youngest son. As I picked him up, his other 2 sons woke up. I'm gonna mean a removed child.
And the community was in an uproar because we was on edges. We was in hiding because we didn't know where were they, or were they coming back, or were they coming for us? We had no idea what the situation.
The children at an early age, a lot of sleep friends coming to the house. They knew everybody came in, and so they were able to identify one of the shooters that killed their mother and father.
And all the time, it was my brother's so-called friends.
They were very close. They worked together. They went out together, went on trips together.
As a matter of fact, they came up all through the boys club, West Side. I mean, as far as 14, 15 years old, they came up together. These guys used to literally actually eat at my mother's table. My mother actually fed them. They have slept in my mother's home. And to see that, it was uncalled for, first of all. What it was behind, I know. So.
Basically, my father, he was a diamond dealer. He used to sell diamonds. And at his age, at this time, my father was around 28 years old. He had a lot of money. He was owning a lot of properties within New Jersey. He was able to purchase houses with my grandmother, my grandfather. He was driving out pink Cadillacs Sevilles when they first came out. So he had a lot of attention and a flashy lifestyle, which this lifestyle sometimes brings envy, animosity, etc. So one of the guys who was very close to my father, who was actually one of the guys who, like we said back in the day, was my godfather. He happened to one day, he owed my father some money. And he decided to basically, instead of paying my father the money, he decided to pay some people a less amount of money to put a hit out on my mother and father.
So what happened, you had a driver outside and 2 shooters inside. And the other 2 were sitting back in the cut, waiting for the phone call when the hit was done. So it was actually it was 5, but it was 3 that came to this house.
Everyone in the city and in the surrounding area was aware of the aftermath of the murder. Was there going to be a second killing? Was there going to be a return of these killers to come back to try and kill the children?
It was tense. The people, they was threatening that if they catch my brother, they're going to kill him. They was trying to intimidate our family. I remember one incident, I was on the porch, me, my aunt, and a few other, my brothers and my cousins, we was on the porch, and some of the people that was affiliated with the people that killed my mother and father, they rolled up on the block of my grandmother's house. And when they got in front of a house, they tried to slow down, they tried to stare us, intimidate us. And I remember my aunt, she grabbed us and made us run in the house. She was afraid, so she said, "Come on, run in the house." And my brother Mooney, we never had a discussion about the death of my mother and father. We never spoke about it with each other. It's more hard for him because he remembered the most out of all of us. He even had to go to the courthouse and point everybody out.
One question. So you see anybody here who killed your parents? And he pointed. He said, "That's who killed my mom and dad." And they took him off the stand. That's that one question. They pointed. He said, "That's who killed my mom and dad."
The people that got convicted, they in prison. The main ones that have life in prison, I heard a few of them came home, but the one who was the main shooter and who got the most charges put against him, he got life in prison. So from after the death of my mother and father, me and my brothers, we went to move with my grandparents, the parents of my father. And this was a very packed household because my grandmother was one of them ladies that she don't say no to no one. So we had other relatives in the house, aunties, uncles, cousins. It was a very packed house, And she was a strong woman who basically, she was the foundation of our household at this time. My grandfather, he worked at nights, so he slept during the day. So the one who was in control of the house was actually my grandmother. She was the one that was taking care of us. She the one that was putting the rules down. She was basically the head of the household at this time. Man, she basically was the glue that kept my family together, Growing up, since I can remember, he was a normal child. He did okay in school when he felt like it. We didn't take school serious. As soon as school was over, we hung on the block. We went to Chancellor Ave, which was our neighborhood, which was our block, and we just hung on the block, My brothers and my cousins, they were selling drugs, and me and my younger cousins and younger brother, we would just be out there with the drug dealers. That's how we spent our days. I thought this was normal because since a very young age, that's all I seen. So I thought that this was the normal life, man, that you grow, you come up, this is a quick way to make some money. And it was only two sides. To me, the two sides of life was either you a crackhead or you a drug dealer, you know? And it was one of them things growing up. I used to have to say which side that I'm gonna be on. It's almost you gotta pick what side you wanna be on, you know what I mean? So we grew up, when you see the condition of the crackheads, you grew up in fear of crackheads, you know what I mean? You don't wanna be like a crackhead. Then you see the condition of people selling drugs, and that life, this is what you want for yourself.
That song. What's up, Steve? All right, how you feeling? Chilling, man.
Hi, Mr. Doggy Dog. My name is Sarah, and I would just love to be in one of your videos. You want to see my Tootsie Pop? No, mine is better.
Hey, salt and jalapeno pepper. You want to sit down?
Hey, yo, Snoop, my man, what up? Yo, your album is banging, baby. Hey, anybody ever tell you I could rhyme? How about I bust a freestyle for you?
How about you don't, homie? All right, that's it. Just leave the man alone. Sit down somewhere. Hey, look, Snoop, man, I'm really sorry about these ignorant kids here, but you gotta understand, they never really been exposed to a superstar before, you know, except for me. I can dig it, dog. What's up, Steve? Sean Puppy Combs. Hey, Steve, this Sean Puppy Combs. Up daddy, be my pie. Who are you, man? Oh, fuck, this my partner said, man. What's up, son?
Damn, Trappy, you gas this one.
All I know, yeah. And the only thing I know, you gon' respect mine. Yeah. Yeah, and the only thing I know, you gon' respect my mind. See me out here grinding, I'm supposed to shine. On the run from the knocks, ain't got time to cry. 50 rounds, lay him down, ain't the ones to try. 30 rounds at my crown, I was supposed to die. Must got a guardian angel, he's supposed to fly. 30 rounds at my crown, he ain't supposed to survive. Must be my mama prayers, word to the most high. Damn, word to the most high. Must be my mama prayers, word to the most high. 30 rounds at my crown, he ain't supposed to survive. Must be my mama prayers, word to the most high. They say ignorance is bliss because the truth is hell. Knowing when, why, and where put a nigga in jail. My baby mama got me fucked up. Now my daughter tripping too, but you don't know the half of this shit your mama put me through. I'm feeling like just giving up. You hate me, I can give a fuck. Feeling like the worst thing I ever did was bust a nut. So much that I can't explain, so I gotta plead the fifth. And since I don't drink liquor, I couldn't bleed the fifth. The Adderall doesn't help my attention deficit. I was crying out for help, but nobody gave a shit. Everything I got myself. No one gave me shit. I was in a world of pain, had to get myself out. Look around, it ain't nobody I can ask to help out. So I said I help myself and play the cards that's dealt out. Money on my mind, so I'm thinking about myself now. Somebody gotta do it, ain't nobody else now. Gotta go for mine, cause there ain't nobody else now. Pray to God for strength and pray that I don't have a meltdown. Gotta go for mine, cause there ain't nobody else now. Pray to God for strength and pray that I don't have a meltdown, for real. Pray that I don't have a meltdown, man. I gotta hold this shit up by any means necessary. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Praying to an outside God, got us up. And the only thing I know, you gon' respect my mind. See me out here grinding, I'm supposed to shine. On the run from the knocks, ain't got time to cry. 50 rounds, lay him down, ain't the ones to try. 30 rounds at my crown, I was supposed to die. Must got a guardian angel, he's supposed to fly. 30 rounds at my crown, he ain't supposed to survive. Must be my mama prayers, word to the most high. Damn, word to the most high. Must be my mama prayers, word to the most high. 30 rounds at my crown, he ain't supposed to survive. Must be my mama prayers, word to the most high.
A man by the name of Adolf, who now we're learning owned over 100 properties. Every year, he would purchase a foreclosure home and put it in his children's name. He was with the same female, the same woman since high school. So we're hearing all these wonderful things about Adolf. He gave away over $1 million in the same community he was slain in. Job well done, my boy.
Well, welcome to Trauma Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best. Well, welcome to Trauma Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
Traumatic music, motherfucker. Rest in peace. K Slay. Pop Smoke. Pop Mid Bus. Big so many. Should've known. I should've knew. No, but you made me love. I should've known. Hey, y'all ride with me right now. These bridges burn. Hear the pain in my voice. I should've knew. Shit real rap here in real time. Ride with me. I ain't finna hold ya, I'm a 45 toter. Effing in blower, if I pop it then it's over. I be really in the trenches, cooking in the kitchen. They hating from a distance, but they handling they business. Lord forgive me for my sinning. I'm something like a chemist. First I stir it, then I mix it with my wrist. I'm water whipping. I been getting to the chicken. Baby, get your 3-piece. Back on my bullshit. I think I'm about to 3-piece. Why they wanna see me locked up? Throw a lion in the cage so they can stop us, knock us off while you try to get your stocks up. Even kings on the chessboard get boxed up. I always knew that one day this date would arrive when you might feel guilty and apologize, but I never could promise that I'd accept it. Fuck nigga, you did me dirty, I can't respect it. I should've knew. Ain't nothing worse than stealing the innocence from a child. Tell me how you live with yourself and keep a smile when you know that you the devil, decrepit, nasty and foul. You should be burning in hell, dismembered and disemboweled. No mercy for pedophiles, niggas awaiting trial. Hope you got that bail money, them lawyer fees can pile. To my niggas in the system, they label us criminals. When that is super predators biting a nigga style. I was born looking guilty, fitting a profile. I ain't hard to find, these bars is profound. Traumatic on the building, got customers in the lounge. I'm young, black and proud, mighty and well endowed. Got a pocket full of money, rubbers and hella loud. Took a murder mama back to the telly and put it down. Come to find out, Shorty was married and had a child. Her husband found out we was fucking and gunned her down. I should've known. I should've known. She ain't deserve it. I should've knew. Sorry, Shorty. Should've kept it 100. I should've known. Fucked up jealousy. I should've knew. Trust. If I could, I would change the past, but I can't. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. If I could, I would change the world, but I can't. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Sing along with me. If I could, I would change the past, but I can't. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. So sorry. I'm so sorry. If I could, I would take away all your pain. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I should've known. Give us. Should've known it was so should've known you couldn't be trusted. Mama, pray for me. I blame myself. As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I should fear no man, no man. No weapon formed against me. she'll prosper. Shoulda known.
X marks the spot. You have officially been marked out. Exit that away. Well, welcome to Trauma Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
Nobody's bigger than the set. Nobody's bigger than the program.
So cold, real shit. Chill, let it run, nigga. So cold, he a dead man walking. Dead. So cold, he a dead man walking. So cold, he a dead man walking. So cold, he a dead man walking. If my niggas see him, they gon' go ahead and off him. So cold, he a dead man walking. So cold, he a dead man walking. So cold, he a dead man walking. If my niggas see him, they gon' go ahead and off him. Lay him down, spray him down, lay him down, spray him down, lay him down, spray him down, lay him down. Lay him down, spray him down, lay him down, spray him down, lay him down, spray him down, spray him down. Yeah, it's that music that you play when it's time to take a trip. You brought that HK with a couple extra clips. Left the phone at the crib so you know what type of time we on. Latex gloves, I don't even got no jewelry on. All black hoodie with the Pooh Shiesty mask on. Lucky day, I'm about to get my blast on. I just popped the Percocet, I ain't about to set trip. Most my music positive, but this song is negative. But this what it's made for. I'm a killer asshole. You can call it anal. I am in the sad song. Hang up this your last call. On cocaine and Adderall. I don't fuck with alcohol. Had a couple bitches and we had a ball. Trust me and we had a ball. We gon' shoot. Betty Crocker in the kitchen. Go and get my juice. Already got the sauce and my team don't lose. In the kitchen whipping chickens, homie, we got proof. Lay him down, spray him down, lay him down, spray him down, lay him down, spray him down, lay him down. Lay him down, spray him down, lay him down, spray him down, lay him down, spray him down, spray him down. So cold, he a dead man walking. So cold, he a dead man walking.
What are my niggas dramatic?
So cold, he a dead man walking. If my niggas see him, they gon' go ahead and lay him down.
Lay his body down on the ground, gotta pick him up with a forklift. Nah, I ain't from Portland, but I rearrange this bitch organs. This some shit that you can step to. That little 38 ain't nothing special. If I wanna see a nigga dead, man, I know the method like I'm red, man. The chopper sneeze, it'll bless you. Bless a nigga like hot chew. Dog food like pet stew. Now it's body cold like a Mountain Dew. You niggas green, I am not you. Me and my team, we do not lose. They are 15 with the buffer tools.
So cold, he a dead man walking. So cold, he a dead man walking. So cold, he a dead man walking. If my niggas see him, they gon' go ahead and off him. Lay him down, spray him down, lay him down, spray him down, lay him down, spray him down, lay him down. Lay him down, spray him down, lay him down, spray him down, lay him down, spray him down, spray him down. Yeah. another film. Rest in peace.